Test, 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 test. Okay, all right, we are online, and I had been giving the introduction for the last 3 minutes, only then realizing that I was on mute. So let's start this over again. My name is Saber Schnitzer. I am the Virginia State Chair and the meet director for the C4 Strength Summit, section number VA-2024-18. We have a full day roster, so 2 sessions, a morning session and an afternoon session. The sessions are not full. We've got about 24 lifters in the first flight, in the first session, and 21 in the second session, if everyone shows up. But we do have 2 international, 1 national, 1 state referee, soon to be taking international, and 3 state referees on the platform today. Out of the 46 lifters, we have 60% first-time competitors. And the majority of those competitors understand what it means to be lifting in a USA Powerlifting Virginia competition, meaning that we take great pride in upholding the standard that is defined by the rule book. We do not over-officiate, we do not under-officiate, but we uphold that standard. So, for example, lock knees at the beginning and at the end of the lift. We've got the lights on, so hopefully the illumination for the platform will be sufficient. They're going to turn those on shortly. I do have 2 live stream commentators that will be working the live stream today, explaining what's going on, explaining the rules, things like that. But we'll be starting in about 19 minutes. I'm going to mute this line, head out to run the meet, and I hope you enjoy the live stream. Thank you.
Test, test, test. chat. We'll be starting in 5 minutes and 40 seconds.
Hello, testing.
Mine work? It does work. The 16 individuals in the live stream. We will be starting in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I can't read.
Coming at you with session 1, morning session of the C4 Strength Summit meet here in Manassas, Virginia, sponsored by USA Powerlifting Virginia. Happy to see 17 people in the stream right now. So, interesting fact. We were told right before, maybe about 20 minutes ago, that our first lifter here is actually an adaptive athlete. So it's pretty rare to see an adaptive athlete at a USA powerlifting competition, but it's even more rare to see them be the first lifter of the entire meet.
So I don't think I've ever seen an adaptive athlete. So from what we were told, they will be getting a lift-off or assistance on their opening squat, at least all the squats. For those that know, getting a squat lift-off is not allowed, but for the adaptive athlete, there has to be some adjustment to be made.
men that we can see in our live stream here. Spotters and loaders, this competition would not be possible without them.
Less than 2 minutes to go until we get our opening squat, our first session of the Strength Summit.
Saber. Just had to call the meet director over here, tell him to move the camera so that we can.
Look at that calf vein.
Yeah.
Is that Nim?
Yeah, I believe so. Those are some
He's
large
knocking
calves. Brought to you by some James Madison University intramural soccer.
You played intramural soccer?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I believe he was doing intramural soccer about a year ago while prepping for a powerlifting meet. So, to all of you who are watching who are discouraged from powerlifting because you're participating in other sports and don't think it's possible, it is entirely possible. I encourage you all to do it.
I mean, Matthew Nim is a great lifter, and being able to play soccer while also preparing for a competition, I think it's very impressive. So you can do both. All right, we'll be starting in 10 seconds. We'll have Caitlin Catabarn starting the session. Again, she is an adaptive athlete, so she will be getting a assistant for her first squat.
Yep, this is going to be a very important lift. First lift of the day. It's going to set the mood for the whole meet. All right, bar is loaded. Let's see it.
Announcer just called bar is loaded. So once the announcer did announce that, the lifter has 60 seconds to complete the lift. For those that don't know, when you complete the squat, they have 3 commands. They have 3 commands to do the squat. First, they have
two commands.
2 commands. My fault. My apologies. 2 commands. They first have to unrack the bar and have their knees locked. The ref will then get the start command. Lifter will then squat down, hit depth, and get back up. And once the knees are locked after the squat,
Sits down with it.
and they'll give a rack command to re-rack the bar.
Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights is a good lift. So for those of you who don't know, so the 3 lights at the very top of the screen, those are going to be your indicator as to whether the lift was passed or not. So in order for a lift to pass, how many white lights do we need to get?
We need 2.
Yep.
So only a majority of the judges have to agree that the lift was good for the lifter to get a good lift. If we were to get 2 whites is good, 3 whites is good, but if they get 1 white, then it's a bad lift.
And if the lifter receives a red card for any reason from any of the referees, there will be a color card. So if you see the small rectangle under each of the circles where the lights show, you will see 1 or more of the colors light up, and that will denote what happened.
Yeah, I'll give you a brief explanation as to why the lifter failed said lift.
And we'll be explaining these as we go.
All right, next we have Daylin doing her opening squat at 137 pounds. Very easy.
Looks like a good squat to me. Let's see what the refs say. 3
3
white
whites.
lights.
Very simple.
Starting the meet off strong. Both lifters back to back with good lifts.
Next we have Karen Harrison opening at 72.5 kilograms or 159 pounds.
Spotters and loaders locking and loading those weights in. These spotters and loaders are fantastic. They get the job done super quickly. A lot of it can be thanks to technology. So if you look at the top corner of the screen, you can see the exact weight that's going to be on the bar. And this really just expedites the process and allows our spotters and loaders to get that weight on extra quickly. All right.
Waiting for her to get lock her knees.
Looks like her knees might not be fully locked.
Yep. So
All right, so she's being told to replace the bar. I believe it's because her knees were not completely straight, so there was a little bit of bend in her knees when she walked the weight out.
Yep, so the knees have to be locked before you get that start command.
Okay, look better now.
Since they're loose or not, you got the start command.
Sits it down.
Kind of a grinder.
I think she might have lost her balance a little bit there.
A yellow card because of that. Yep. 3 straight yellows. So she failed the lift only because she did move her feet after she completed the lift. So that does not count. Or she wouldn't get the lift because of that. She has to remain stable and show that she is in control of the weight.
And a lot of people will kind of wonder, like, she stood up with the weight, she got it back into the rack. Yeah, she missed the command, but she got the weight up, so why doesn't it count? Well, without these commands, the safety of our lifters would be jeopardized, because the spotters would not be able to tell what the lifter is about to do if they're not following commands. So that is why it remains a no lift.
Yeah, the main thing is you have to be in control of the weight. One of the greatest examples I can say is the reason why we pause bench press. If we didn't have a pause, a lot of lifters would be, touching, going the weight, getting 600 pounds and slamming it on their
slamming it into their chest.
Rib cage. They're trying to bounce as much weight as possible.
2 to 1. I believe that was a depth call. It was a little bit hard to see. It almost looked like the light wasn't turned on, but I think that was just a lighting issue. But yeah, 2 to 1, a good lift. The right side referee, I believe that was a red card, which denotes that the lifter did not hit depth, i.e. go down all the way to meet the standard.
I didn't see the lights turn on either.
Yeah. Yeah, the backdrop itself is already red, so when it lights up red, it's just going to look like it doesn't turn on at all, I think.
Very true.
But how would you explain what depth is? What is the standard
depth?
To a viewer who's not entirely familiar with
depth, in order to hit depth in USAPL, especially USAPL Virginia, your hip crease has to be below the top of the knee. So if it is parallel, it will not count. If it's above parallel, it won't count. Your hip crease has to clearly be below the top of the knee in order for it to be a good lift, or at least in order for it to count as depth.
Yeah, so this live stream, we're watching the lifters from the front. Watching the lifter from the front, sometimes it can be hard to judge depth. So most commonly, so this is why we have 3 referees, because the 2 side referees will be able to see whether the lifter hit depth much better. Right. And most commonly, if you see one judge call depth, it's going to be usually one of the side referees. It can be the front referee, but that's more on a case-by-case basis.
It can be the front. I've seen it multiple times from the front, but it is harder to determine depth from the front. It's obviously much easier to do it from the side. Right. Here we have Christine Catafarn. I believe that she is the sister of the opener.
Gets that big brace. Sits it in there.
Looks very solid. I wouldn't doubt that she got 3 whites.
Ooh, actually 2 to 1 on depth.
See, as you can see, I'm looking at the front.
Yeah,
I thought depth was fine.
Yeah, it looked good to me, but side referees can see it much better than we can. So I noticed the previous lifter right before she sat down for her squat. She took in a big breath and she was holding her breath. My grandma told me that it's not good to hold my breath while I'm lifting. Can you explain to me why she's doing that?
Oh, it's very important to hold your breath while you're lifting. It's mainly because you want to hold your stability. One of the main things, as you can see, these lifters have are these belts. These belts will strengthen your core, which will also increase the stability when you're doing the lift. And being stable throughout the lift is very important because if you have sporadic movements or you go out of stability, you might injure yourself. So it's better to hold your breath, brace hard, make sure you're using that belt properly so that you are much more safe during the lift.
That's going to be 3 white lights. And yeah, I know a couple analogies people use to explain the brace is that you want to be imagine it's like a tire filled with air. A tire filled with air is going to be much more stable and much more rigid than a flat tire.
That's how I would explain it. Yeah. More like the way I think about it is like I try to breathe out and then wrap around, like wrap my obliques, like really feel it in my abs as well as my obliques, because your core isn't just your abdominal muscle, it's everything around. So it is your posterior chain, it is your obliques, it is your abs. So you gotta make sure you feel it everywhere, that you actually feel like you have a belt wrapped around you, even if you're not wearing a belt.
Got 92.5 kilos on the bar. We're squatting over 200 pounds now. Looks like it should be a good lift for Mia. 3 white lights.
3 white lights. And a lot of you notice the weights are in kilograms. Do you know why that is? Why aren't we using pounds?
So the thing with powerlifting is that so this federation is USA Powerlifting, but powerlifting is actually an international sport. In most other countries use kilograms. So USA Powerlifting actually used to be a part of a bigger umbrella organization called the IPF, the International Powerlifting Federation, and it used to be the route for if lifters wanted to go to Worlds. They've since split, but we continue to use kilograms for the sake of keeping the sport friendly for all countries, because we actually do have affiliates in other countries. So there's USA Powerlifting in South Korea and also Australia. There might be more that I'm not aware of, but those are the two I'm currently aware of.
Very good lift from Carlo Lovato.
Three white lights. And yeah, it's important, extremely important for first-time lifters and their coaches to know when they show up to a meet that the weights need to be in kilograms, because I've seen there was an Instagram reel recently where a lifter showed up to a meet in a different federation. It was a bench-only meet, and they requested 210 for their opener. This lifter weighed about 130 pounds, and they were unaware that it was in kilograms.
I think I've seen that video. Surprising that it got through so many reviews and people were like, oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Opening up at like a world record.
Thankfully, the lifter was safe. There were no injuries, and the lifter was allowed to continue in the meet. And they corrected their attempt and moved it down to 95 kilograms or 209 pounds.
Yeah, for those that don't know, 200 kilograms is 440 pounds. So
that is quite a lot to be bench pressing as a 60 kilogram
over
lifter.
double than what they wanted. So that could have been a very scary situation. Here we have Nancy Lopez. It's a solid opener. Let's see what the judges say.
Three white lights. And yeah, this is a local meet, so there are going to be a lot of newer and first-time lifters.
Correct.
But so far, I see a lot of green on the scoreboard, so seem to be doing pretty well. Everybody seems to be upholding the standard. Except we got Shannon Brown, 115 keys on the bar. We are over 250 pounds now. She is only 67.5 kilograms, so
that's pretty good.
Open female lifter, opening with 250 pounds, weighing under 149 pounds.
Very solid opener.
Very impressive. Three white lights.
Very good. Yeah, I've been to a lot of these meets before, and then I've seen a lot of first-time competitors. So this is very good, seeing a lot of lifters getting their openers, getting three white lights, their first meet, first attempt. For me especially, getting that first squat is the hardest part of the meet.
Yep.
That's where like all the nerves are just building up, and then once you get past that first squat, then the meet just runs like very, very smoothly. Just first squat nerves.
Melissa Bridgers with our heaviest opener of Flight A. The women's raw master division, 40 to 44 years old, 75 kilos. You have 275 pounds on the bar, so for all my pound plate enjoyers, this is 2.5 plates.
Pushed by
Seems very
Joe
stable.
Heisman. Strength and honor training. DMV iron.
Sits it up.
Very solid.
Let's see if the judges like the depth. Ooh.
Three red lights.
Three red lights, all red cards.
All
She
red.
did not hit
that
depth.
it is depth, since they got the same reds.
I'm a little surprised because it did look good. It did look good from the front to me, but I could see how it might have been questionable to the sides. But it moved pretty easy, so I have no doubt that she can come back, hit it again on her second attempt, just sink it a little bit lower.
Here we have our flight 2 or squat 2s of flight A. So Caitlin will be taking her second attempt.
So what determines the order in which these lifters go in the competition?
Order depends on the amount of weight that they're doing, and it's all in numerical order. So it starts from lightest to heaviest. So if you have the lightest squat, you will be opening first, and then the heaviest squat or heaviest bench or heaviest deadlift will finish last. And then based on what weight you jump up to will change the order, but typically a lot of lifters jump within the same range. I see a lot of lifters jump from 10 to 12.5 kilograms for squat, 5 to 10 kilograms for the bench, or 15 to 20 or 10 to 15 kilograms for deadlift. So the order typically stays the same, but if lifters are very close to one another and they're getting really competitive, you're allowed to switch your third attempt based on a different, like, for example, if one person were to hit a third attempt at like 310 and someone has it at 310 and like, all right, I want to go up to 312 now, or 312.5, you know, just to try and like chip them a little bit, they're able to do that.
Yep. What if two lifters request the same weight?
That is a good one. I'm not sure how to deal with that. Do you know how to deal with that?
The lifting order is determined by the lot number. So the lot number is a number that you're so the software that we're using, if you look in the bottom left corner, is called Lifting Cast. So when the meet starts, all the lifters are randomly assigned a number. So in the case that two lifters request the same weight, the lifter with the lower lot number will always go first.
I did not know that. I realized that, you know, I've seen lifters with the same weight. I didn't understand how they were to organize it. I just assumed that it was by the weight of their body itself, but lot number makes a lot more sense.
Yep, and the lot number can become very important at high-level competitions because if you are in another competitor in a tight race, one has the lower lot number and you have the same deadlift, one of you is going to be forced to pull first, and the other person has the opportunity to increase the weight and pull for the win if they so wish.
It makes a lot of sense to me. The more you know. Next we have Claire Lewis doing her second attempt at 87.5 kilograms, which is 192 pounds.
Jumping up 5 kilos from her first attempt.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of these lifters tend to have the same, range of jumps. So you can see a lot of them do 5 kilogram jumps, at least for the women. 7.5 kilos.
I see a 15 kilo jump at the very end of the flight. That's a pretty big jump.
That is a pretty big jump.
But I mean, some people do prefer bigger jumps. Some people prefer smaller jumps. So I think main advantage with bigger jumps is that you can conserve a little bit of energy for your bigger attempts. But the downside to taking bigger jumps is that your earlier attempts might not be the best indicator of how strong you're feeling on the day. So I think every lifter needs to find a good middle ground. Find out what jumps work best for them.
Yeah, for me, I don't really like smaller jumps. I don't like bigger jumps for squat. But for deadlifts, I do like that 15 to 20 kilo jump, just to, conserve energy and then prepare for the big day.
Yeah, I think it's pretty common for lifters to want to take smaller jumps on squat just because it's really, you kind of need to feel that heavy weight on your back and you need to feel stable under the bar before you can be confident in going up. All right, let's see what you got, Christine. Sits it in there. Depth looks good.
Solid.
These are locked.
See what the judges said. Three white
lights.
Very solid.
It looks like she actually missed her opener, so come back. Everybody has a successful squat on the board in flight A.
For those of you that do not know, in order to stay into the meet, you do have to get one attempt for each lift. So if a lifter were to miss all 3 attempts for a squat, they have officially bombed out, or they're unqualified for the meet, so they do not get a total for the day. So as long as you get one lift per lift, so if you get one squat, one bench, and one deadlift, you will get a total for the day, and you will get, your records in open powerlifting or whatever database is necessary to,
Yeah. So that's important to note because you can deadlift 1,000 pounds, but if you do not get a successful squat, so even if second place has a 500 pound total, and you deadlift 1,000 pounds, if you did not get a successful squat on the board, you will not get a total, and you will not be eligible for placing.
Your record will not count if that is your record. You can see a lot of lifters do repeat their opening attempt if they miss it because you got to make sure that you get an attempt on the board before you go up. Because I've seen a lot of lifters miss their opening attempt but still go up, but then their second attempt is too heavy and they end up bombing out because of it.
So we actually had that was an interesting one. We had a center referee and the side referee called for depth, and there was a yellow card from the other side referee. So I actually have the live stream pulled up on my phone to see maybe what that was for. I'm not sure what the yellow card was for. We know the red card is always going to be for depth, but I'm not sure what that yellow card was for.
I feel like it might have been shifting the feet laterally.
Yeah.
It was a slight shift, but not too quite sure.
Yeah, maybe her elbow touched her leg. That's a little bit of a less common call that we see, but it does happen. Yeah, because I don't think she missed a command.
Next we have Aiden Bone, 107.5 kilograms, 237 pounds. Rocking the no knee sleeve. Very uncommon.
Out of the women's raw junior division. So you'll notice we have a lot of different weight classes, in a lot of different age divisions here. So this is important because you can't actually sign up for multiple divisions, but generally you will be when you sign up for a USA powerlifting competition, you'll be competing against people in your weight class and in your age division. So how do weight classes work?
Weight classes work based on, so there's going to be a range. So I don't know the women, unfortunately, but I do know the men.
They're mostly the same, actually.
Actually?
Yeah, the weight classes.
Oh, I did not know that. Well, so for myself, I am in the 90 kilo weight class. So how it works is, the weight class above me is 100 kilograms, the weight class below me is 82.5. So I have to be within, in order to be in the 90 kilo weight class, I have to be 90 kilos or less, but I can't be 82.5 kilos or under. So I have to be above 82.5 kilograms or 90 kilograms or below in order to be considered 90 kilo weight class. If I'm above 90 kilos, then I have to go to the next weight class up, which is the 100 kilogram weight class. And if I'm too light, I have to be in the 82.5 kilogram weight class.
Yep.
So basically, if I were to convert that to pounds, 82.5 pounds is going to be 181 pounds, and then 90 kilograms is going to be 198 pounds. So I have to be within basically 181.1 pounds to 198 pounds in order to be in the 90 kilo weight class.
All right, this is going to be an important lift to watch. This is Melissa Bridgers. She's retaking her opener, missed it on depth. See if she can come back and hit this. Gets that big brace. Hits it in there. Depth looks better this time.
Very solid. Let's see how she
I
gets.
think it should be good.
Two
all right,
white
2
lights.
to 1.
That is all she needs.
Yep, and I think it's actually pretty common. The human body's not symmetrical, so a lot of people when they squat, one hip might be at depth and the other hip might not be. So that's why it can be important to record yourself from a lot of different angles in the gym, just to make sure that you don't leave any stones unturned and you're hitting depth. Depth
Right.
is convincing no matter what angle, because come meet day, you never know what vantage point the judge is going to be sitting at. They could be sitting directly to your side, they could be sitting a little bit in front of you, they could be sitting behind you. It just depends on what they find to be most appropriate to officiate the lift.
So it's good as an athlete to, one, train to a standard, and two, also be adaptable on meet day and learn how to overcome anything that goes unplanned. Because I know many lifters don't plan to miss their opener, but learning how to adapt in those situations is very important.
Yeah.
A lot of the professional athletes do prepare for which judges are going to be judging on their meet day for the national days. Like, hey, we have strict judging, so I have to go a little bit lighter, so I make sure I get my attempts, because I don't want to open up too heavy and then miss my attempt on depth, only because there's stricter judging.
All right, we're getting into third attempt squats. Third attempt squats is probably the scariest for the spotters, because this is where a lot of people are going to be going all out. They're going to be, we might be seeing some 5-10 second grinds here. Never really know, but
Here in USA Virginia, we also get to have background videos for the third attempt squats. So we have a dog eating some watermelon for Caitlin. Very solid attempt.
all right,
Got 3 white lights.
lift is good.
Cute video.
It's a little hard to see on the live stream. That looks like I can't tell what breed of dog that was. I think it might have been like a Samoyed, similar to a Husky. Kind of looks like a polar bear.
I think it was a Husky. Next we have Thunder by AC/DC for this third attempt video. Great. Lifters being able to submit their own videos is another fun thing that the lifters get to do on their meet day. I've seen a video where a guy submitted a video of him just eating Taco Bell tacos. Very funny.
So it looks like we had a loading error. Had the wrong weight loaded on the bar, so we're going to go ahead and correct that real quick.
If I were out there, I wouldn't let that happen. We got Daylin doing her third attempt. Might be some confusion on the platform.
Seems like we have the wrong rack height. We're going to go ahead and get that corrected, and when there is either an incorrect rack height or an incorrect bar load, the timer is reset, so it doesn't feed into the lifter's 60 seconds that they have to get under the bar.
That is correct. It's hard to see on the live stream, but there is a timer in front of the lifter next to the head judge, so that the lifter is able to see the timer go off during their lift, in case they lose track of time.
Puts it in for a third attempt.
Very solid attempt. Let's see what the judges say.
Shifted to her left. Shifted to her left a little bit, but her feet didn't leave the ground, so remained a good lift.
She got all 3 attempts on her for a squat. I believe she did go.
Yep, she went 3 for
9
3.
for 9 for all of her lifts. So pretty good. Or 9 for 9 for white light. Looks like we have some slight confusion on the platform.
Yeah, technical difficulties. Seems that one of the referees is having to have a discussion with some of the spotters and loaders, get something sorted out. All right. After the bar gets loaded, we'll be having Karen Harrison coming out for her third squat, 77.5 kilos, red and a silver.
Bar is loaded.
Yeah, and to all you viewers at home watching this from the comfort of your own couch or your desk chair, wherever you're watching this from, we'd just like to let you know that we envy you because it is very hot in this facility.
It is very hot in this facility, very humid. All the recent rain we got lately is taking a toll on us. Oh. Yeah. She did move her feet, so
unfortunately,
she will be getting a yellow card. Yep, 3 straight yellows because of that.
She did get a squat in though, so she's absolutely still in the meet. Yeah, you can hear the chief referee calling out the weight because now that we have the lifter's third attempt video showing on the back screen, the spotters and loaders can no longer see in real time what weight is being loaded on the bar. So the chief referee is having to call that out. Right, we got
Claire Lewis with her third attempt, 92.5 kilograms. Who's that playing? Is that Taylor Swift?
I think so. I can't tell.
Kind of hard to see. Let's see her attempt.
I don't know. I might just be dumb.
Ooh, very solid. Grinder, come on.
Oh, no.
Almost had it, but you win some, you lose some.
That middle point in the squat is where a lot of lifters, you're going to see them get stuck. That's what we call the sticking point. So when they first get out of that hole, they kind of they use their legs to explode themselves up, but sometimes like midway through they just run out of gas and they're not able to fully stand it up.
Yeah, I felt that a lot. I haven't felt a squat on the platform. Well, actually, my first meet I did feel a squat, just in that situation. So it's not very fun. Here we have Christine Cantafarn.
215 pounds on the bar. Nice smooth walkout, nice wide stance. Gets the command.
Solid attempt. See what the judges say.
That looked too easy to be a third attempt.
Looked pretty easy for a third attempt.
Yeah, that looked like a second attempt. Called red, green, black collar. So we're officially at 100 kilograms, 220 pounds.
Lincoln Park.
Got some Lincoln Park playing in the background. This is my jam.
attempt squats are always fun, especially when you get to have your own music in the background. That's one thing I appreciated when I competed at USAPO. Let's see. Come on.
Oh,
A little too heavy.
very nice effort from me and
solid attempt, I would say. She did jump 2.5 kilos from her second attempt, though. It was the smallest attempt that she could do.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, I would still be pretty satisfied with that result because, you know, you jump up 2.5 kilograms, you don't get it. I mean, it'd be nice to get a third attempt, but that means you got every kilo out of yourself for the day.
Exactly.
But on the flip side, I know some people like to go a little bit more conservative in the squat just because it's the first lift of the day, and sometimes you need to save a little bit more energy for bench and deadlifts.
Yeah, squat does tax my deadlift a lot, especially during when I'm training. And, you know, I do a heavy squat on Monday. It will affect my deadlift on Tuesday.
Yeah.
So.
Oh.
Shout out our spotters and loaders.
Yep, keeping the lifters safe. May have just lost her balance there a little bit.
Luckily,
And yeah,
I assume there wasn't an injury. So
it didn't hit the floor. Her knees hit the floor. Yeah, spotters and loaders, shout out to them keeping the lifters safe. But yeah,
it's a scary situation.
It's pretty common to see lifters with different squat styles. So some people, myself included, have longer legs. So it's going to be a little bit harder to squat, and that also means that the squat is going to tax you a little bit more, especially when it comes to the deadlifts.
Right.
So you can see some lifters, they'll opt to take with longer legs, they'll opt to take a wider stance on squat, and those with shorter legs might stand a little bit more narrow, and squats might not be as fatiguing for them. So you might see them go a little bit harder on their best lift.
Yeah, I do myself have longer legs, so I used to have a wider stance, but I found out having a little bit of a narrower one is my strongest. But squats are a lot more taxing because of my long femurs. Very solid attempt.
Very nice.
I would argue that
Carla.
that moves like a second attempt. Let's see what the judges say. One red.
2-1 good, yeah.
Two
And
whites,
see,
one red. Is all you need.
This is what we were talking about earlier, though. The one front referee calling depth. So it can be a little bit harder to judge depth from the front. And just different lifters with different builds. Sometimes from the front, it might not look like they're hitting depth. From what you can see from the side that they're clearly hitting it. So that's why we have 3 referees, just because sometimes the referees disagree, and you just need a majority opinion to pass a lift or not.
Right. Yeah, Nancy Lopez, third attempt. Looks into some Demon Slayer. Is that what it is? I haven't watched anime in like 5 years.
Oh yeah, this is Demon Slayer. I myself have not personally watched Demon Slayer. I know my sister has. My sister, huge anime fan. Lots of lifters, huge anime fans. Oh.
Oh.
I couldn't tell if she was stuck or if she was just deciding to pause a little bit at the bottom, but looks like at a second win, just a little bit too much weight today.
It's always hard for the spotters in that situation because you just think that they're trying to grind it out, but they get stuck. It's kind of hard to hear them, especially with the music being loud.
Yeah.
So make sure you listen to the referee, hear that rack command. And once you hear that rack command, then the spotters know to grab the bar and get the lifter out of that situation.
Got Aiden Bone, 125 kilos, 275.6 pounds. So, if I'm looking at this correctly, she's taking some huge jumps between her lifts. So she jumped
Crazy jump.
22.5 kilos from her first to her second, another 17.5 for her third. Some lifters like that, so let's see what she's got.
We'll see how she does. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a solid attempt.
That might have been the right call because it looked like she needed to save a lot of energy for that lift.
2 whites. 2 white lights.
Yep, and taking those big jumps can be high risk, high reward because if you miss that 125, only going forward with 107.5 for your total.
We have Shannon Brown. Anyway, third attempt. She go 3 for 3 on squats. Hope so. Oh, there.
Oh, that look on her face. I hope she didn't injure anything.
Hopefully she didn't bring it in.
Oh dear, I hope she's okay. Hopefully it was just a little cramp or something, but
She did make an expression when she was in the hole, so it might have happened right there. So for our last lifter of our
We
flight
got-
A, we have Melissa Bridgers.
Heaviest attempt of this flight. We got
303 pounds.
Requiem for a Dream playing in the background.
It's a good movie.
Very popular movie music.
I think I need to watch it again. The last time I watched it was middle school.
Fun fact, my uncle was actually in this movie. He was an extra. He was just one of those dudes walking around on the street.
Oh, really?
In one of the scenes. Yeah, I got paid a couple $1,000s for it.
Oh, wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah, Melissa Bridgers, heaviest attempt of squat round 1. Heaviest attempt of squat round 3. Let's see. Sits it down in
Come
there.
on. Come on.
Drives it up.
That's a solid third attempt. Let's see what the judges say.
Let's see if the judges like the depth.
Oh,
Ooh. 2-1 on depth.
depth again.
So we're now going to be getting started into Flight B. So sometimes, unfortunately, at a smaller meet like this, we can't have what's called a jury. Can you explain to me what the jury does?
Yeah, so the jury is able to, if a lifter or a handler feels that the lifter did get the lift when they did not get called, excuse me. So if a lifter were to miss a lift, but the lifter feels like they got the lift, or a handler or whoever is watching feels like they got the lift, they're able to go to the jury and contest that. So they can be, hey, we feel like the lifter got the lift, but the judges said no. Can you please review this and see what you guys say? So they have a chance to review the lift, and if the jury feels like they did get the lift can be overturned and given to the lifter. But if not, then the jury can say like, hey, that was a bad lift. It's going to stay that way. And I know at the national stage, you have to pay $20.
Yeah, $20.
You have to pay $20 to the jury and say, hey, if the handler or the lifter, whoever, goes to the jury and says, hey, I feel like my lifter got the lift, here's $20. And the jury says, yeah, the lifter did get the lift, the jury will give the $20 back. But if the handler were to give the $20 to the jury says, hey, the lifter did not get the lift, the jury has to keep the money.
Yep. This is implemented as a means to make sure that competitors do not go to the jury after every single one of their competitors' attempt and try to overturn every single one of their competitors' attempts.
Right. And it does take a lot of time because the jury has to review the lift and then review it multiple times at multiple angles.
Looks like a good squat for Aiden. Yep, that's 3 white lights in the men's raw youth 12 to 13 age division. And yeah, I think it's pretty common these days to see a lot of younger lifters getting into powerlifting, which I think is a great thing. I think it's a good thing that we're kind of beating the stigma that it's unhealthy to lift weights at a young age.
Yeah, I know a lot of that's been debunked because I remember when I started lifting, I didn't want to start lifting when I was younger. I'm like, oh, it's going to stop my growth. But now I feel that that's a myth and that younger lifters are encouraged to actually get in the gym and build strength because weightlifting is very important.
Yeah, and I think we forgot to mention this, but if any of you in the live stream chat feel like asking a question, we have the chat open right here, so feel free to shoot us a question. If you want to shout out your favorite lifter, then you can go ahead and do that too.
Next squat we have Julie Kettle opening at 112.5 kilograms. Just to recap, we have moved on to a different flight. So this is another set of lifters that are going to be competing today. So that's why squats have started over. Squat 1, squat 2, squat 3.
Yep. As we can see here in Flight B, the weights are going to be getting a little bit heavier. So we're going to have one, maybe more squats over 400 pounds in this flight.
Settling. Waiting for it to settle before she gets that start command.
Stand
Very
her up.
easy. See what the judges say. 3 white lights.
So I'm seeing a lot of these lifters wear a lot of funny looking gear. Can you explain to me what some of the items that they're wearing are, how they might help them as they're lifting?
Yep, we can do that. So as I mentioned earlier, a lot of lifters like to wear a belt. This will, like I said, strengthen, or I guess like multiply the strength of their core and make it more stable. So different belts are allowed. See, you have like a gym reaper belt. You also like have like a lever belt, which is like, you know, just use the lever. There's like a strap belt, which uses like a prong and holes. I personally use a lever belt. Other lifters use wrist wraps to help the stability in the wrist because sometimes the weight of the bar does hurt their wrist, and then the wrist wraps will help alleviate the pain and keep the bar stable. So this lifter here is using SBD wrist. Other lifters like to use, well, very commonly like to use knee sleeves. And the knee sleeves help give a little bit of support in the knee. They help keep the knees warm, help get blood pumping through them. It does help the lifter with the lift a little bit. I know most famously there was a controversy with this company called Inzer where their knee sleeves, people felt that their knee sleeves were giving too much support to the lift. But recently, USAPL, not recently, like a year or two, year and a half
Yeah,
ago,
a couple of years ago.
it felt like it a lot more recently. Time feels like last. But the lifters, the USAPL allowed the lifters to use their knee sleeves. Yeah, back to back, you see that some of these lifters don't decide to use knee sleeves. It's totally up to them.
You absolutely don't need to use knee sleeves. So yeah, I mean, there's kind of two different categories of knee sleeves now. There's a regular knee sleeve and then there's a stiff sleeve.
Wherever state you're living in. So if you're living in Virginia, you'll look for the Virginia sign up. And then at first you will have to sign up and become a USAPL member. So you have to get your membership card. I believe it is $100.
$100, I believe.
$100.
Yeah.
You'll be eligible for a year, or
if you sign up in November or December, then it'll expire through December of the next year.
But if you sign up in January or February, it's still going to expire at the end of the year. So it's best to sign up as early as possible so you're not wasting your money. Because if you sign up in September, you only get 3 months to be in the federation for that year. So it's best to wait a little bit until you get the full year plus 2 months extra of a membership. And you have to renew your membership every year. So once you do get your membership, you can then sign up for a meet. Sabre, I believe Sabre charges $120.
It depends on the meet. I paid as little as $65 and as much as $125. So
Yeah.
some meets are bigger and they take a little bit more money to put on because there's just a lot more equipment that needs to be maintained. A lot more employees that need to be hired to get the job done.
So yeah, once you click on the meet that you want to sign up for, there's going to be a list of them on the website. You have to fill out your information saying like, hey, what's your membership number, what's your name, when, what's your weight class, and then also,
I think you got all the important
pretty much all of
details.
it. Yeah, you don't need to put in your opening attempt. You can actually sign up for a meet prior to getting your membership. At least with I know Sabre allows that. You just put they'll let you know like, hey, you don't have your membership. Just wait. Make sure you get your membership before you sign up for the meet. Otherwise, or before you step on the platform. Otherwise, you won't be allowed to compete that day. Here we have Brandon Fan opening up 150 kilograms. T2.
Got 330 pounds.
330 pounds when I was 16 or 17 years old.
Very fast opener.
Very solid.
3 white lights. All right, we got our first 400-pound squat of the day. Spotters and loaders are going to be paying a lot of extra attention to this one.
Liquid loaded. 82.5. Very solid attempt. We got the Air Jordan 1 Chicago.
Yep. He's got I believe that's an SBD belt. I think he's actually wearing it backwards.
The full SBD on. They sponsored.
Sponsored athlete when? A strong walkout. All right, took a little time to get that squat command. I think his knees might have not been fully locked.
Oh, very easy.
Stands it up. Super
Solid
easy
attempt.
squat.
Let's see what he gets. 3 reds.
3 reds on depth.
That
Now,
is depth.
I'm going to be honest. I thought it looked good from this angle.
like I said, it's hard to judge depth from the front.
Yep.
It's the only angle we get to see, so. All right, now we're going on to second attempt.
Yeah, so if you look in the bottom right corner, we have a second camera that's meant to be able to show the viewers whether the lifter is hitting depth or not. But some lifters like to take more steps when they walk out the weight after unracking it, so the camera's not always going to catch it. But we're going to be starting over with round 2 of squats. We got Marcia with 35 kilograms on the bar.
Very solid attempt. See what the judges say.
Three white lights. Now, I will say that sock does look awful close to touching the knee sleeve. It's not quite touching, but another rule that a lot of people do forget about is that your sock and your singlet, they're not allowed to touch the knee sleeve. And this rule is in place just to make sure that nothing is being hidden under the clothing, just so that the refs can clearly see that you do not have any supportive gear underneath, which sounds ridiculous, but there have been, at the world level, there have been lifters who try to hide knee wraps, a bench shirt under their singlet or knee wraps under their knee sleeves. It does happen, so.
Yep. He got 3 reds, 3 yellows, only because he did jump the rack command. So what that means is that he racked the bar and rolled the rack command. Again, you have to show that you are in control of the weight. It did seem that you were in control, you made a mistake, but some lifters might, take advantage of the rule if they wasn't informed. They can squat, but then it would just squat right into the rack. So it doesn't really show that they are in control of the weight. So that's the reason why that rule is in place.
Yep. So that's an interesting scenario because the weight moved well. So the lifter can either opt to move up and say, hey, I think I can go heavier. I just need to listen to the commands a little bit better. Or they can
still went up 2.5 kilograms.
He's going up to 50 kilograms for his third attempt.
I think we get a little replay of the lifters after each attempt. This is the only place I've ever seen this happen. You get this big LED screen in the background of the lifters. I remember at my first meet, all we had was a banner. So USA Virginia has definitely,
come a long way.
So interesting to see where it goes here.
All right, we got Julie Kettle with 270 pounds on the bar.
Taking her time. 60 seconds seems to me very quick, but once you're on the platform, 60 seconds feels like 60 minutes. You do have a lot of time. It's just mentally, slowing down, make sure to brace properly, making sure to. Didn't realize that as well.
Yeah. Alright, so I was just told by YouTube that some advertisements might start playing for some of y'all. I clicked the skip ads button, so hopefully y'all won't have to watch any ads, but yes, Catalina, what is your question?
Here you have Zach Brown, no knee sleeves, with the wrist wrap, all SVD, the Van high top. 130 kilograms.
Who am I? You can find me on Instagram at Vincent Bagastino.
I did not know you had an Instagram. 2 red lights. I assume that is depth?
Yeah. People would kind of call powerlifting an Instagram sport, so a lot of these lifters actually do have their own Instagram pages. They have their own Instagram pages where they like to post their lifts.
I have multiple Instagram accounts. I think I have far too many, if I were to say so myself, but I have to have multiple because one, my coach, I have a private one for my coach where I post on my list. It's easier just to post it on Instagram than just keep spamming videos to his iMessage.
Danny Pham going up 5 kilos. I believe he missed his opener on
solid attempt. Let's see what he gets.
3 white lights.
Do it on life. So this is an example where a lifter missed their opener but still went up. Luckily, he knew what he was doing and still got depth. But I've seen many lifters still go up after missing their attempts and bomb out because they weren't strong enough for the second attempt.
So at the end of the flight, we have Linwood Snowden going up 20 kilos after missing his opener on depth.
That is insane. I don't think I've ever seen that. I've only seen that with people that are first-time competitors and think that what their opener is going to be a good opener, but it ends up moving like there's nothing on their back. So like their coach is just, okay, 30 kilos, see what happens. And they got it in. Very impressive. We
right,
did
let's
step
see what
back
he
with
says.
the judges. Yep.
All right.
So he got red and yellow.
So he was called for not hitting depth. It did look like his left hip was a little bit higher than his right.
It did look like he was high from the front, but he also got a yellow because he did step back when he was re-racking the bar, or at least before the rack command. So 2 technicalities as to why he did not get the lift.
All right. We got Andrew Lapointe, 152.5
Waiting for
kilos.
that start command. Replace the bar
Being told to replace the bar.
and lock the knees.
Told to lock the knees. I thought it looked good from this angle, but
You know, yeah, look at from the side.
especially with the black knee sleeves, it can be a little bit harder to tell whether the knees are locked or not.
Right. As you can see on the live stream, you see the head judge have their hand up, but you can probably see on the right, but not on the left. The other side judges have their hands up as well. So in order for the lift to get the start command, the side judges have to say, hey, the lift is good, or like the lifter is ready to begin. So basically, like for a squat, the lifter has to have their knees locked, they are steady, they are ready to lift. And once the side judges drop their hands, then the head ref can begin the start command.
All right. Catalina, what is your serious inquiry?
Have another serious inquiry. What is that serious inquiry?
That's still a lot.
That is a lot. Yeah,
How many people should I ask to spot when I try to squat 4 plates? Do I only need 2 people? I would say,
well, it depends, honestly,
Yeah.
because I prefer to have 2 people. Some people only prefer to leave 1. If we're going for a 1 rep racks and I'm scared, like I don't want to, I'm like too scared of the weight, I'm like thinking I'm more likely going to fail than I am going to get it, then I'd rather have more people.
Yeah.
I want to be safe. But if I know I'm going to get the weight, I'm like, 2 people maybe. Sometimes myself, I don't even ask for a spot.
yeah, it really just depends how confident you are in yourself and how confident you are in your spotters. Because if you have 2, I would say I'm pretty comfortable with having 2 people spot me on the side. But if I feel that my spotters are not the biggest and strongest of spotters, then I might want to have an extra back spotter. Or you can also opt to squat in a power rack or cage that has safety, so then you actually don't need spotters and you can just sit the weight down if you fail.
Here we have Linwood Snowden, who jumped 20 kilograms from his opening attempt after missing it on depth. Really interesting how this plays.
Yep.
This is one of the largest jumps I've
Clearly,
seen for a
clearly he's
squat.
very confident, and I believe in him as well.
I hope he gets it, because this is a big jump. Got the SBD fit on. Maybe he's sponsored, so maybe the sponsors are telling him, hey, you got to go up.
Yep.
Or else you're going to lose your
He's got a
contract.
signature backwards belt. I mean, some people like to do that. I'm not sure why. Some people opt to wear the belt backwards. Maybe it's just a little bit more comfortable for them.
I think it's like the latch. It does pierce the skin a little bit, so maybe not piercing the stomach.
Nice strong
See how
walkout.
this goes.
With that big brace. Sits it in there.
Looks solid.
Stands it up.
Very solid. See what the
Looks
judges
good
say.
to me.
2 whites.
2 to 1.
That's all you need.
Yep.
That's
And
all
he
you
stays
need.
in the meat.
He's going
Yep, he believed in himself. I believed in him. Hate to see people bomb out, but he's absolutely still in the meat.
Yeah, I hate seeing lifters bomb out, especially first-time lifters. But I doubt he's a first-time lifter because he's able to do a 20-kilo jump on the big stage. Now we have 3rd attempts.
All right.
An Army vet.
And now we're going to be
Air Force
going
vet.
over to our last round of third attempt squats for the morning session.
Third attempts are always fun. Being able to submit your own videos. I assume Marcia is an Air Force vet. Both my parents were in the Air Force. Oh, they were in the Air Force. My mother went to the Air Force Academy. My dad retired as a colonel. So, very, very happy to see this.
Excuse me. Ooh. She shifted
Solid
a
attempt.
lot there, but
Feels like it's good, yep.
yep.
Her body shifted, but her feet did not leave the ground, so that's still a good lift.
I think it's what we were mentioning earlier too. I think it's great that the older population is getting into powerlifting too. I mean, it's crazy to say that, you know, for a 60, 65, 70-year-old person that, you know, deadlifting will be good for your back and will actually help it and not hurt it.
Exactly, yeah. A lot of stigmas, a lot of myths out there saying that lifting is bad for you. In reality, it's quite the opposite, especially when you're doing it at a controlled pace. From my understanding, powerlifting is has some of like the least percentage of getting an injury, as opposed to all the other professional sports. So a lot of people go into the sport worried about getting injured, when in reality, if you lift safely and properly with the proper form, you're more likely to be safe than you are to get injured. So, or you know.
Yeah, and that's what a lot of people don't realize, that when you're powerlifting and you're training in the gym, like, you select what weight goes on the bar. It's a very controlled environment. It's not like soccer or football where you could randomly collide into another player at any given moment.
Exactly.
So,
a lot more variables you're able to control, especially in the training as well as on the platform.
yep. So I'm actually, I'm currently in grad school for physical therapy, and my recommendation to those of you watching, if you don't want to get injured in the gym, just don't lift way too heavy. Get enough sleep the night before a heavy lifting session. Keep your nutrition in check. Keep your stress down, and your chance of getting injured will be pretty low.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I'm not in physical therapy school, but this is what I'm hearing. This is what I practice. You know, when I live safe, I get enough sleep. And as long as I do that, then I should be fine. Here we have Julie Kettle, 286 pounds. Very solid squatter, very solid attempt. So she takes her time, she's not rushing it. Braces hard.
Sits down. She seems happy with that.
But look at her face.
Pretty white lights.
She did a PR, but that was too easy. I think she could have got more.
Yeah, I think she had 300 in her on the day,
Definitely.
truthfully speaking. But sometimes you just gotta conserve that energy.
Here we have Zach Brown. Third attempt. No knee sleeves. Walking the wrist wraps.
Opting to go up after missing 130. If I remember correctly, was it commands or depth? You missed it
I
on?
believe it was depth. If I remember.
You see him holding the bar very
Look
low
at
on his back.
Looks solid to me. Let's see what the judges say. 3 right lights.
So how come some lifters hold the bar really low on their back, and some lifters hold it more on their neck, shoulder area?
So there are two very common squat positions. So you have the high bar, which is where you have the bar right on top of your traps, and then low bar, where you have the bar a little bit lower, and it sits on a shelf that is like on your shoulder, kind of. And the reason why a lot of people do low bar squats is because it forces you to lean a little bit more forward, which allows you to engage your posterior chain, your glutes, and your hamstrings a lot more in the squat. Whereas with high bar, it's mainly just your quads, and you're not using your hamstrings and glutes as much. So essentially, low bar squat will allow you to use more muscles in order to get the lift, which is why it is a lot more advantageous for most lifters. But some lifters like to do high bar.
Yeah, like for example here, Andrew, Very strong high bar squatter, 157.5 kilos. That's going to be 2 white lights. I believe the side referee didn't believe that his knees were completely locked up.
You gotta believe. Yeah, Limp Biscuit. Fun fact, Limp Biscuit isn't a biscuit. Here we have Ben Fleischman.
All right.
Third attempt at 352 pounds. Jumping
Received
10 kilos from a second.
request from one of
Very
the referees to turn the volume down a little bit.
Yeah, that depth looks undeniable. Oh, ooh. He got a yellow light. I assume because he did shift his feet a little bit. I did see a toe come up, so it might have slid a little bit on the ascent. Very unfortunate, but solid lift in my book.
162.5 Ps on the bar.
Caroline, 37, 58 pounds.
Mixing and matching colors with the blue belt, the blue
I think
shirt,
it's
but the red knee sleeves.
The heaviest lift for women today.
Oh yeah, that would be correct, unless there's some women in the afternoon session that we're unaware of. Sits it in there.
That.
Depth looks really good.
Very solid attempt. See what she gets. 2 whites.
Two whites, that's all you need.
That's all you need.
Yep. Not sure what the yellow card was for.
Might have been contact. Or
Elbows?
maybe. You have Brandon Fan jumping 10 kilos.
Yeah, that was a very
Second
slow and controlled squat. So, how should is it better to squat really slow and controlled, or is it better to go as fast as I can?
It depends. I personally like to go very slow. A lot of people think that all my squats are doing, I'm like, oh, is that a tempo squat? It's like, no, it's just how I normally squat. But you see some lifters like Austin Perkins, for example, they'll dive bomb 700 pounds and then just get it.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's what he's comfortable with. Like, every time I see him squat, I get scared because I feel like he's going to injure himself, but that's just how he does it, how he feels comfortable. So it really depends.
Yep. Brendan here. Very fast dive
very
bomb
fast
squat.
descent. But imagine him, but a little bit faster, about like 1.5 times faster. That's how Austin Perkins squats. Very scary in my opinion.
And sometimes the faster you go, you can get a little bit more bounce out of the bottom.
Exactly.
But the downside is sometimes that bounce can put you a little bit out of position. You can maybe shift to the side a little bit, shift forward and back.
It's hard to remain stable in that situation. Here we have Danny Fan. 22.5 kilo jump.
Yeah, and actually on lifting cast, it displayed a 47.5 kilo jump at first.
See this attempt.
Great save by the spotters and loaders. Yeah, there was a bit of a scoring error on lifting cast. It displayed it as a 47.5 kilo jump, so it had his third attempt in at 197.5 kilos.
Yeah, that would be insane.
500 pound squat.
First 500 pound squat of the
Yep.
day.
And fun fact, a 500 pound squat will earn you 2 extra spotters. So thankfully we have 5 spotters on the crew at all times. Usually it's only 3 spotters, but yeah, now that we're over 500 pounds, you're gonna see all 5 spotters and loaders getting behind Linwood here. Jumping up another 20 kilos from his second attempt.
Linwood just likes the big jumps. Like I mentioned earlier, a lot of lifters like to do the 10 or 7.5 to 10 kilo jump, but Linwood here likes to do 20 kilo jumps. And he wants that 500 pound squat.
Nice looking walkout.
He gets it.
He looks comfortable, he looks confident.
That looks good.
Oh,
he's grinding it.
It's a grind.
Yeah. Looks solid. Let's see what the judges say.
Ooh. Yeah,
reps.
it looked close. It looked close, I will say that.
Very close, but like I said,
I would have
that's
white lighted
the
it,
front.
but I'm also not a referee, so
Exactly.
it's unfortunate. But he does go forward with his 207.5, 457 pounds, so he's still in the meet.
Only we can see it from the side.
And from here, I believe we are going to take a 10-15 minute break before we get into bench press.
10-minute break until we get into our first test for bench.
Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back shortly.
we are back. Can you hear us? Okay. All right, next we have
got Sashimi Slayer in the
bench
chat.
press.
Hello.
Some of the rules for bench. Your feet have to be flat on the ground. Your butt cannot leave the bench. Your back has to stay on the bench as well. You're allowed to have an arch. But a part of your back has to stay on the bench. Your butt
hands
has to stay on
have
the
to
bench.
be touching or within the rings on the bar.
Correct. So what that means is if your index finger is on the ring, it's good. But if your index finger is outside of the ring, it's not good. That is considered too wide and not within the rules of USAPL. And there are 3 commands for bench. The lifter first has to unrack the bar and their elbows have to be locked. And once they are stationary and ready, the head ref will give a start command, like so. They'll get a press command once the bar is stationary on the chest. And once the lifter presses the weight off and locks the elbows again, they will get a rack command.
So my friend told me that they banned arching, but I still see all these lifters arching. So can you explain to me where that discrepancy is?
So there has been a controversy recently with the IPF enabling or what's the word I'm looking for? Enforcing a rule called bench step, where their elbows have to be perpendicular, or their forearms have to be perpendicular, or
your elbows have to be level with or below the shoulder joint.
Right. Have to be lower, so that does kind of reduce the amount of arching someone can do, because if you arch more, that does decrease the range of motion, and you aren't going to be level with your shoulders, at least your elbows are. But I know a lot of people recently complaining about how the IPF wasn't really enforcing that rule, because if you watch IPF Worlds, it was fairly inconsistent. You'll see some people arching a lot and not being level, so it is a new rule, but the refs do have to learn how to enforce that standard if they really want to enforce that rule.
Yeah, and it's quite difficult to ref the bench already, because there's already so many different things you need to be looking at.
Exactly.
Because you have to look at the lifter. You have to look at the lifter's hands to make sure that they're not too wide. You need to look at the lifter's butt to make sure it stays on the bench. You need to look at the lifter's feet to make sure that they're flat on the ground. And now you also have to look at their elbows to make sure that they're low enough. So you can see we have one of our spotters giving a handoff. And that's something that is allowed in the bench press.
But for the USAPL, it has to be a spotter loader that a meet director wants to be part of, and it has to be the same spotter each time. In the USPA, you are allowed to have a friend or a coach, whoever is handling you, unrack the weight for you.
So we got
USAPL, the director has to choose who's going to be unracked.
Caitlin, our adaptive athlete, getting 3 white lights on her first bench, 35 kilos.
Also with the bench press, you are allowed to use blocks, which for typically shorter lifters, they want to be able to use leg drive, but sometimes they can't reach the floor from the bench. So the blocks will give them a little bit of leverage so that they can use leg drive freely without compromising their floor, just to give an assistance for the smaller lifters.
And another rule that is somewhat specific to USA Powerlifting is that your thumbs have to be around the bar. So I know other federations such as USPA, they allow you to use what is called the suicide grip, which should be very obvious within the name why there are reasons that you would not want to use it. But in USA Powerlifting, your thumbs have to be wrapped around the bar for lifter safety.
Yes, very much safe. One rule that recently did get overturned, it was enforced and then overturned within like a month or so, I believe, was a grip called bulldog grip, where you have your thumb is still wrapped around the bar, but your fingertips are not fully wrapped around, it's only around like halfway, and then you turn your wrist 45 degrees inwards so so that the bar isn't sitting flat across your palm, it's sitting at more at an angle. It does allow you to, still have a finger on the ring, but makes your grip a little bit wider, typically than if you were to just be, perpendicular to the bar. But that grip was stand for a little bit, but then they realized that, the move wasn't, I guess, a good one. I didn't agree with it, but that recently got changed.
So I believe we have Claire Lewis here. I believe she skipped the start command, so that would be a no lift.
Three red lights. She did jump the start command. That means that she started the lift without waiting for the rest to start. So that's what she got. 3 reds and then the yellow light.
And fun fact, I think I was the one who started that controversy. I think as far as I know, I was the first person to be called on
Bulldog grip?
Yeah, on Bulldog grip. I was at a meet back in January of 2023. Where so a lot of reps were talking on private channels, saying that the wording in the rule book was not exactly clear as to what is legal and what isn't. And then I think the rule finally got enforced when Sean Noriega at USAPL Raw Nationals was also called on it and became a lot more public.
I remember watching that meet. I think he had 5 attempts for bench because.
5 attempts.
He was getting called for it, but it wasn't a rule. And then he got 5 attempts. So he ended up going 11 attempts for the day.
Yeah.
Very surprising, very insane. Still got the bench record, but there was some not technical, but there were some hurdles he had to overcome to get there. Opening up at 50 kilograms, 110 pounds, very solid weight.
Yeah, I know myself. I'm a fellow Bulldog grip enjoyer, so I remember when that rule first came out. I actually emailed the head of the technical committee of the USAPL, gave him my reasoning as to why I thought the rule should be overturned, and then it ended up it did get overturned a couple months later. I know others did the same, so that just goes to show if you are unhappy with any of the rules or anything that you see at any meet, contact one of the officials at USA Powerlifting. They will listen to you.
Yeah, so that, if there's a big uproar, they'll be able to listen and determine whether or not it's actually a good rule or not. Karen Harrison, opening.
Smooth opener.
At 52.5. She did get 1 yellow light. I believe that she did not lock out her left elbow, maybe?
That would be a blue light, though.
But it's a blue light.
Yeah, not sure what that yellow card was for. Maybe one of the refs thought, because sometimes when lifters lock out, the bar can shake a little bit at the top, and sometimes the ref might mistake that as jumping the command.
Right. We have Amber Coleman opening up at 52.5 kilograms.
It's the start command.
Very easy attempt. Okay. 3 white lights, as expected.
Yeah, you can see the spotters and loaders changing the rack height between each attempt. Some lifters have longer arms and need the rack height set a little bit higher to accommodate. And that, I think, is one of the biggest benefits that you can get out of, even if you're not a power lifter. Training at a powerlifting gym and having access to equipment like this is so nice. Just because I know personally, I trained in commercial gyms for several years. Trained in my school gym, but the bench racks only have 1 height. So if you're a shorter armed lifter, you might be forced to take more narrow of a grip than you're comfortable with, just so that you can unrack the bar properly.
Yeah, myself included. I did train at commercial gyms for a while, and eventually switched over to powerlifting gyms. Powerlifting gyms tend to be a little more expensive, but they are worth the price. You get premium equipment, you get a better community, people that do what you do. It's just overall, you get what you pay for. So.
Better hours too, I would say. I'd say a lot of powerlifting gyms are 24/7 these days.
Very true. Yeah, especially when I was studying in school, taking summer classes. I remember a few years ago. I was take an exam, and we do at midnight. And it's like, all right, now I'm going to go to the gym. I can go to the gym at midnight, stay there till 1, 2, 3 a.m., however long I need to. You know, it's probably not the best for most people, but if you're in a situation where you have to go to the gym late at night, and you need to get a session in, those gyms tend to be open 24/7. See what I have to say about Nancy.
Should be good, I think.
Yeah, no lift.
3 red lights, and we had 1 white light, but it got changed.
Heaving.
Yeah, I believe it was heaving in red for not holding the bar motionless on the chest.
So what that means is like after the head referee says the press command is when the bar goes a little bit lower than the pause position, and they use their body to try and heave the weight up. So that is not allowed in the USAPL, because that is, you know, doesn't show that you're in control of the weight.
And yeah, I remember actually years ago during the pandemic, I did the same thing. I went to the gym at like 12 in the morning because my parents are immunocompromised, and I just wanted to go at a time where no one else was in the gym so that I wouldn't have to worry about bringing COVID back home.
Right.
All right, so we're back to the top, and
now we are at second attempt for bench for flight A. Rowing session. The Deadlift will be doing a second attempt at 35 kilograms, 77.6 pounds.
now this is interesting. I see Nancy, who just missed her bench 210. Is she getting a relift? Okay, no. The second attempt just hasn't been entered in yet.
Very solid attempt. That's going to be 3 whites. Yep.
But yeah, what I was alluding to there is that if there is an instance which a lifter misses a lift, but it was due to a mistake that was not their fault. Either the ref, seen it sometimes the ref gives the wrong command, or a spotter touches the bar too early.
Right.
You can approach the meet director and ask for an extra attempt, in which case you will be moved to the end of the round and you will get to retry the same weight.
That's correct. I think that many times, you know, it happens sometimes that mistakes are made, but it's good that lifters are able to, you know, reattempt their lift if something happens to them during the lift that isn't their fault. Here you have Caitlin. She is an adaptive athlete, so she gets to have a little bit more assistance. Great, you know, because people just to show that anybody in any condition or any state is able to lift the USAPL.
It looked like she hit the rack a little bit on the way down, and it kind of messed up her groove a little bit. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if she just came out for her 3rd attempt and smoked it.
A lot of people like to say that bench is the break between, you know, squat and deadlift. You know, I know myself, when I'm watching the bench, I tend to get a little bit more distracted. But it is kind of like the break between lifts, because deadlift is where, you know, things tend to ramp up, records tend to be broken, placings tend to just, you know, see who gets first, who gets second.
That was quite a long press command. Now it's important to note that you might see some lifters get longer press commands than others. The chief referee will not give the press command until the bar is fully motionless on your chest.
Correct.
So if you bring the bar down and it's a little bit shaky or wobbling from side to side a little bit, it's going to take a little bit longer for you to get that press command.
Especially like heavier lifters that like to sink the bar into their chest. You know, the head ref is not going to wait until, he's gonna wait until that bar is motionless. So even if it's touching your chest, if it's still sinking, you're gonna wait until it's motionless. So you could get a longer press command if you sink the weight, but you know, it depends on how you lift. You gotta wait until the bar is motionless to get that press command. Me personally, I enjoy you know, having a soft touch. Just, you know, allows me to be in more control of the weight, allows me to stack the you know, as much pressure under the bar and really explode off the chest when I do get that press command. But, you know, some people like sinking.
Yep. I do. I prefer a bit of a softer touch. I remember that's kind of how I learned how to bench in the first place, I think. I remember a good friend of mine in college, I had a lot of trouble pausing my bench because I would relax too much at the bottom. See what happens here. Claire Lewis with a good second attempt. Three white lights, yeah. So that friend of mine, he told me one tip that he gave me was to, when I paused the bar on my chest, to touch my shirt but not my chest. And that's a good cue that I think a lot of people use, because a lot of people they end up sinking it too far into their chest, and they kind of lose tightness a little bit.
Right. I'll definitely used to do that. You know, sometimes the bar would sink too fast, and I'll just lose all the tension. We end up going out of breath. I feel like all the weight just knocked the air out of me. That's for me.
Mia Mills on a second attempt, helicoptered a little bit on the wake up, but 3 white lights. Yeah, that was another good example. So when she brought the bar down, the bar was bouncing a little bit on her chest, so it took a little bit longer to get the press command. So
Murphy's gonna wait until that bar is motionless. If it's not motionless, they're not gonna get the press command.
All right, 121 pounds on the bar. Karen going up 2.5 kilos from the first attempt.
Well, you can see a lot of lifters, you know, mixed lifters, they tend to get lift off from the spotter, or they lift off themselves. I personally like to lift off myself only because I just enjoy being able to control more variables that I can. Because sometimes lift off isn't really that good, and I don't like really dealing with that. So I just like to train where I'm able to do my own lift off.
All right, let's see what the judges say. I'm not sure if it was fully motionless on the chest there. Yep. 2-1 no lift. It was close. It was really close.
But it seems like she did jump the command a little bit before she was given the press command.
Yeah, she had a very narrow grip there. Some people prefer a more narrow grip. It's going to use a little bit more tricep. Some people prefer a wired grip, prefer to get a little bit more leverage and use the chest musculature a little bit more.
Yeah, for myself, I've actually done both.
Actually, we have Christine here. She's using a bit of a bulldog grip, what we were talking about earlier. So you can see it's a little bit of a looser grip on the bar. Her knuckles are a little bit elevated.
Very solid bar. Yeah, for myself, I've definitely used both and wide grip. I started out with the wide grip, not really the greatest form. Ended up switching to a closer grip. That was my strongest grip for a while before I eventually switched to wider grip. Learn how to properly bench press.
Yeah.
With proper technique. And it turns out that my wider grip is stronger. So you never know. You know, over time, different grips, your grip will change based on where you are in terms of progress. Just because you find that certain time doesn't mean that.
Yeah. My technique has changed a lot over the years. I personally like to do close grip at least once a week. Right grip maybe 2 or 3 fingers more narrow than I usually do. But you can see this is what we were talking about earlier. We have a lot of lifters choosing to take the same weight in this flight. So the order of lifting is going to be determined by the lot number when 2 lifters request the same weight.
Here we have Nancy for your second attempt at 26 pounds, 7.5 kilograms.
I've been told by a colleague that you might need to move the mic a little bit closer to your mouth.
Is this good? Is this great?
Yeah, I mean, I would just check the volume sliders over there.
Yep.
Let's see what happens here for Nancy. Very nice.
Very nice attempt.
Yep. She went up 2.5 kilos after missing her first attempt on jumping the command a little bit. So very good for her. Yeah, in this
Second to last attempt for flight A. Second attempt.
yeah, in this session we have yet to see anyone bomb out so far. So hopefully it stays that way.
Hopefully it stays that way. I don't like seeing lifters bomb out. Especially sucks on deadlift. Get all that way. Get a 10 for squat, 10 for bench, and then bomb out on deadlift. Not a really good way to end the day. So hopefully we don't jinx it. Very solid attempt for Melissa. Pushed by the People's Powerlifting.
And especially bombing out, it can be especially detrimental if you're trying to set a qualifying total. Because I have a friend who was part of a club at his school and was going. He had already paid for collegiate nationals. Did a meet to set the qualifying total and ended up bombing out on bench. And let me tell you, that guy was devastated.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that before. I've seen one guy bomb out on deadlift. He got his open. I mean, he didn't get his opener, but he still went up, and then he ended up going. He missed his second attempt. I think it was a lockout issue where his knees were soft, but he still went, tried to retake it, get that qualifying total. Was a little bit ambitious, but you gotta go. You gotta do what you gotta do. In order to try and get
It's like we have a lifter here rocking the Alibaba slippers.
It's a grinder.
Unfortunately, I think her butt came off the bench, so that will be a no lift.
Yep, 2 reds. I believe she did jump the rack command because the bar was moving a little bit before the head referee called for it.
Or the head referee also saw the head referee in this scenario is also a little bit off to the side, so she might have also. I was looking at this part of the screen too. Her butt did come off the bench.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, the head ref can't always see the butt come off the bench. Usually when that happens, you see the 2 side referees call for that.
All right, now we got third attempts for flight A. This is great. Third attempts are always fun, no matter the lift.
And third attempt bench. This is where you tend to see a lot of people miss.
Yeah, bench is one of those things to, figure out which one to do for third attempt because you feel like the second attempt moves well, but you add 5 pounds and it just doesn't move at all.
Yeah.
There's always that meme where it's like, 225 moves well, let me just add 2.5 pounds.
Yeah.
See what happens, and then you get folded, So bench is always hard, so whenever I'm competing, I do prefer to be a lot more conservative on bench, even if my second attempt moves well, because third attempts will move a lot differently than expected, in typical fashion. Even if it's not even if it's a PR attempt, like maybe if I get this PR, it's like I'd rather not.
Yeah.
I like my bench PRs to be hit in the gym. Platform, I just want to get as many things as possible.
Yeah.
And bench is where a lot of people tend to lack, and not getting a 10 for bench will, might remove them from the competition.
Yeah, and especially like a lot of one thing that a lot of people don't realize is that a failed lift is going to take so much out of you, like compared to one that you made. Like, you fail a bench press, it's like, now your back is cramping, you think you tweaked your shoulder, and now you still have to deadlift. So
it affects you mentally as well. You might go in with high expectations, saying like, I'm gonna go 9 for 9, I'm gonna get this record, I'll get that, and then, but if you're going in, you need a minimum total, and you miss an attempt, like, now I gotta adjust this, do this, and I don't know if I can do this. You're overthinking a lot. So
got Caitlin up.
it's very important that you get those attempts where you can.
Let's see what she gets. Yep, like I said,
Right.
I was pretty confident that she would come back and hit that, because on her second attempt, she actually just kind of hit the rack on the way down.
Right.
Messed her up a little bit. But yeah, that is a good lift. And we got our third attempt video showing up on the screen back there. Looks like we got a column spotter to help her get up off the bench a little bit. Now we can get things moving, change the rack height, change the weight.
All right, Aiden Bone will be re-attempting her second attempt at 47.5 kilos with AC/DC Thunder playing in the background. It's always a good song to lift to. Yep. Always gets the lifters hype, always gets the audience hype. So
Yeah. You can't go to a USA Powerlifting Virginia meet without hearing this song at least once or twice.
exactly.
It is played at every single meet that I've been to,
Go-to.
and I've done a lot.
It's the go-to. I mean, one time I did run the videos in the background, and a few lifters didn't submit a video. I was like, I'm just gonna put on Thunder. I might as well. Some guy was like lifting 660 pounds without a video. I was like, I gotta put on something.
That was a nice re-attempt. I think it should be 3 white lights.
Yeah. Great way to come back. Next we have Carla Lovato, cousin of Demi Lovato. You know what song this is?
I do not know who this
I
is.
have no idea what this is. When I spot, I tend to get distracted by these videos. You know, I remember a few times where I almost missed an attempt because I was too busy watching the video, and the lifter would go, like, oh, I gotta save them.
Shh, Saber is listening.
I didn't say that. Just theoretically. Yep, see?
Yeah, that was a long
The
press
lifter did
command.
get a longer press command because the bar was bouncing up and down on her chest. So they're gonna wait until that bar is stationary.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of lifters. They unrack with their hips in the air, and then after they unrack the bar, they put their hips back down onto the bench. Why do they do that?
Well, for me, it allows me to really dig my shoulders into the bench and really get my neck as flat as possible. It's hard to do that when you're at a flat angle. It's better to do that, obviously, when you're a little bit more perpendicular to the bench. In order to do that, you have to have your hips up. A lot of lifters do put their feet on the bench to help assist that. From my understanding, I think that is banned in the in the IPF.
IPF, yeah.
I think that rule is still okay in the USAPL. Lifters are allowed to put their feet on the bench for a setup. But it does help you, at least for me, and I know a lot of lifters can relate, is that it gets your shoulders really digging into the bench so that you're in a lot more stable position. And then once you do put your butt down, you have a lot more of a stronger position if you want to use leg drive. Next we have Karen Harrison. Does not have a video.
55 kilos, same weight as the
Probably
next
put up
lifter,
a
but she
video.
has the lower lot number.
Karen is a raw master 2, or raw master 1. Like I said, hope to still be lifting at the stage.
Master 1B. I actually don't know anything about all of the Masters divisions. I just
Me
know
neither.
it's like 40 and up, I think.
I believe so. That is a solid attempt. That is a solid third attempt. Let's see what the judges
Fortunately, I
say.
think the bar went down.
Three
Oh,
right.
3 white lights.
Yeah, way to come back from her second attempt.
Yep.
Because I think her second attempt was a grinder as well, but she did not get it. Now we have Claire Lewis. This is Shrek the Third. Forever After. This is a classic film. I need to rewatch all the Shrek films.
There's a new one, isn't there? A new Shrek?
Is there?
I seem to remember my sister texting something about it recently, but maybe
Fifth
I'm
one? I remember
maybe
the
I'm
fourth one
delusional.
came out when I was in like elementary school. Oh, come on. Nope. A little bit too heavy. Yeah, see, this is where, you know, you jump 5 kilos, and your second attempt goes well.
Oh yes,
Too much.
Shrek 5 is set to release on July 1st, 2026.
No way.
So keep your calendars marked, folks.
July 1st, 2026?
Yep.
Didn't watch that. It's gonna be phenomenal. Here we have Christine, third attempt. Masters 2A. 50 to
You
54.
see, using the bench post to dig her upper back into the bench to get as stable and stacked as possible.
It's good to see lifters from all age categories.
Yeah.
Just goes to show
We
that
have a
there
very
isn't-
wide spread today.
Exactly. You don't have to be, in your 20s or in your late teens to lift. You can be at any age you want to be and still perform well at a USA PLB. Is there downward motion?
No, it was a yellow card, so it was maybe the butt came off the bench. I wasn't paying attention to the butt, but
Oh, downward motion is blue. That's correct.
take a second look at that on the live stream. Yeah, I'm taking a look back at the video right here.
Here we got Nancy lifting her third attempt. What anime is this? Is that Jujutsu Kaisen?
I believe so. Yeah, I'm not sure what that call was for, what the yellow card was for.
I've seen that guy before, but I don't know what the name of the anime is. Is that not Jujutsu Kaisen? A very solid attempt.
Let's see if there was any downward motion.
That's three white lights. You have Amber Coleman with an attempt of 62.5 kilos. I have no idea what this song is. Looks interesting though. Lock the elbows.
It was an easy third attempt. Put some weight on the
She
bar.
took 5 kilos from her second attempt too. Yeah, she definitely had a lot more in her. Next we have Melissa
Yeah.
Richards.
If I'm correct, I think 62.5 kilograms. That's that 135 bench milestone.
That's a one plate if you
Yeah.
are converted to pounds.
In American units, freedom units.
Freedom units, the best units.
Do you feel a difference when training on pound plates versus kilo plates? Because I know some people are really picky about that.
It depends. So I do have a home gym, and my home gym has calibrated pound plates actually. So I don't really feel a difference when I'm training at home. But if I were to train at a commercial gym where the plates are a little bit wider, because the plates are wider, you are going to have a greater moment on the bar, which causes the bar to be a little bit more whippier. And especially if you're not using a calibrated pound bar or an Ohio power bar where like the bars tend to be a little bit more stiffer. So if you're using a wobbly bar and then you have plates that are wider that have a lot more moment on the bar, it will cause the weight to shift a little bit, the bar to bend a little bit more.
Yep.
So there's a lot of factors that play into training with pound plates and like what bar you train on.
I think the biggest thing I noticed too is that when using a pair of regular metal pound plates, they don't always fit together super perfectly. So sometimes they wiggle around a little bit on the ends of the plates. But there's just something so satisfying about dropping a heavy deadlift with some pound plates and hearing the metal clang to the ground.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right.
Definitely pulling with pound plates is a lot more fun because the bar will bend more, so it will kind of mimic more like a deadlift bar. And if you are pulling on a deadlift bar with pound plates, you should get the maximum amount of whip out of that bar. So you're able to pull a lot more weight.
Looks like she kept her butt down this
But
time.
opposite is true for squat, whereas I want that thing to be as stationary as possible.
Yeah.
If that thing is bending on my back, I'm gonna feel out of place and I might lose stability.
I don't know. For some reason, I can't really figure out why. For some reason, squatting on pound plates feels oddly good to me.
Interesting.
I squat on pound plates a lot just because I go to the gym at around 5 or 6 p.m. and a lot of the combo racks are taken.
Right.
So I have to squat
Well,
on the
fair.
other side of the gym. But
That's fair.
I think because the plates are more wobbly, it forces me to go a little bit slower and tempo my squat more.
You do have to be a lot more in control,
yeah, and then that ends up like making it better. When I'm squatting on calibrated kilo plates, sometimes it feels so stable that I feel like I can just dive bomb.
Yeah. No, I feel that.
We're gonna get started on our openers for flight B.
Very simple, very easy.
Super speedy.
Yeah, look at team 1, 14 to 15. When I was 14 years old, I did not pick up a weight.
I was too busy playing League of Legends when I was 14.
I was too busy playing Minecraft. So. Wearing Aeropostale shorts and cargo shorts. Got too many things to focus on. 7th grade math, man. I was in algebra. I was in geometry. No. What was it?
I took Algebra 1 in 8th grade.
I took algebra 1 in 8th grade. I just forgot what I took in 7th grade.
Pre-algebra, probably.
Probably. I forgot the name of the class, man. It's been 10, 12 years. I've been in elementary school for middle school.
Alright. Let's see what the judges say about that.
Well, she did try the lift. I wonder what they would say if she still got the lift. 'Cause I feel like
I've seen that happen before.
I think they would still give it to her because she did lock out before we got the command. It's not like she, got it down to her chest and waited
Because
for the
when that happens, it's kind of up to the referee to decide, did they jump the command and then they realize it, or did they just get thrown off a little bit by the weight of the bar and they
Right.
corrected it?
I feel like in her situation, she got thrown off a little bit, but she was able to, get back and start walking the elbows. But
Yeah, because I have seen that happen before, where a lifter brought the bar out and they completely lost balance with it. They got the start command, completed the lift, and it was 2-1, good lift. The one side referee just interpreted it as skipping the command, and at the end of the day, some of these calls are going to be subjective.
solid first attempt from Aiden. Men's raw use 12
Yeah.
to 13.
No subjectivity there. That looked like a beautiful first bench to me.
I didn't even know what a dumbbell was when I was 12. Honestly. Let alone 13.
Yeah, I remember when I was 12, I was drinking my mom's protein powder that she would get from Costco because I thought it would make me big even if I wasn't lifting any weights.
That's crazy.
So instead, I was just left with an upset stomach and
I didn't even
no
know what
weight gain.
protein was. I didn't know what carbs were. I knew what fat was. I ate a lot of that when I was
Yeah. You know what I really miss? The chicken McBites from McDonald's. For some reason, I'm the
Chicken
only one.
McBite.
I'm the only one who
Like the little
remembers.
popcorn chicken.
Yeah.
They came in that little container.
Yes, thank you. You actually remember
yeah,
their
I
existence.
used to be a fast food connoisseur. I used to eat multiple fast food establishments multiple times a week. I was a obese child.
Zach drives it up with 143 pounds.
I remember when KFC had like the potato wedges. KFC had the
Now
popcorn chicken.
they're regular fries, aren't they?
Now the regular fries, unfortunately. It was so good, but people want fries for whatever reason.
Yeah, you can see in the background we got an instant replay for all these lifters. And that's really good because it allows the lifter to look at their lift right after. So if they miss a lift, they can look at the instant replay wall if they do not have a coach or handler who is recording their lifts. All right, we had a bit of an interruption there, figuring out lunch plans for the meat staff. But we're going to get right back to it. Danny Pham with 90 kilos on the bar, 198 pounds. We are almost over 200 pounds.
Solid first attempt, especially for a team 3.
Unfortunately, I think he missed.
I think the microphone might have went out because I did see the motion of the arm, but I didn't hear the command.
Microphone might have just cut out a little bit because I did not hear the right command.
Right. Yeah, so I think he might have been fine. I think there's some technical difficulties.
But yeah, even if the mic goes out, the lifter will be able to hear it, but we're a little bit behind the venue, so we won't be able to hear it if the chief referee calls rack and the fight goes out.
Right. Taking his time.
Alright, locks
Block
those elbows.
Very solid attempt. About 198 pounds.
And actually, let me take a look at what we have on lifting cast here, because I'm wondering if.
Next we have Ben Fleischman opening up at 209 pounds or 95 kilos.
Okay, yeah. So we have two 75-kilo lifters today. Their nominated totals are within 20 kilos of each other. Ben Fleischman opening with 95 kilos, but he does have the bigger deadlift. So we could see some things switch around here.
That long hair. See, he was one of those
Very
that
clean.
kind of sink a little bit. The bar did touch his chest, but the head rep didn't give him the press command, so the bar was motionless. Next we got Caroline opening up at 100 kilograms.
A female lifter opening up at 220 pounds.
Pretty good. Very good, actually. A lot of people, 100 kg is kind of like the same thing as 2 plates, 225. That's what a lot of lifters strive to hit, at least in a lifetime, That's like one of the lifetime goals.
And yeah,
for
I
many
mean,
people. So being able to open at that, pretty solid.
being able to bench your body weight as a male is already an important milestone. She's doing it as a female just on her opener.
Right. Now here we have Angela Point. So now we actually have 225 pounds. Still opening up at 225. A lot of people's dream weight to hit.
This is some people's lifetime goal.
Yep. Definitely was mine at one point.
Yep. Being opened up with a junior 75-kilo lifter. All right, 2-1 a good lift. 1-2. 2-1 no lift. It was 2-1 a good lift at first, and it switched to a no lift. I think he jumped the press command just a little bit.
Might have. Maybe.
It almost sounded to me like he started pressing on the P and not when she fully said press. But
I feel like the press command was fine. It might have been moving his feet for the butt off the bench.
yeah. I just assumed commands at first because it was originally the front rep, but now we also see the side rep. It could have been something else.
Right. But the front rep is at an angle, so they are able to see other things as well.
All right, we got Linwood Snowden opening up at 297 pounds.
Very solid attempt. This guy likes to do big jumps. He did 20 kilos just between his first, second, and third step.
I'm anticipating if this moves well, we might see 10, 15 kilo jumps next attempt.
Insane.
Oh, he's got to get this on the board first.
Taking his time to get set up.
Yep.
That's it seems like a little bit of time, but you're on the clock. All the time in the world.
Yeah, that's a big mistake that a lot of first-time lifters make, is that they'll rush their setup a little bit because they don't realize how long 60 seconds actually is when it comes to getting set up.
Right.
Sinks it nice and low.
Okay. Like a little heave. Let's see what the judges say. Oh, all good.
Yep. A little bit of heave, but it happened before the press command, so it's fine.
Yep. All right, now second attempt.
I'd say that moved pretty well. I would go up. If that were me, I would go up maybe another 7.5 kilos after that.
Maybe. So we'll see what he goes up.
Slow down a little bit towards the middle, but I think that's pretty common amongst lifters. Yep.
Let's say 145. Let's see what he does.
I say I would do 142.5. I think he's going to go 145.
That's what I would do, but knowing him, let's see if he does that 10 to 15 kilo jump. Now
Got to
we
bring our
have
attention to Marcia for her second bench. Gets it that time, retaking her opener.
Yep. Linwood did jump 10 kilos.
Yep, 145.
If you also didn't notice, Marcia did lift her head a little bit off the bench when she was pressing the weight, which is recently a rule that it was originally when we were the USAPL was with the IPF, that rule wasn't allowed. So you weren't allowed to lift your head above the bench, off the bench when you're pressing. But since we left the IPF, along with the weight class being changed back to the normal weight classes, you are allowed to lift your head up off the bench. I don't know why some lifters do it, but you know, it's all preference.
I have seen people do it, but I mostly see gym bros in the gym doing it.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't think it's comfortable. You know, like if I lift my head up, I feel like it might strain my neck.
Yeah, it tenses your neck. It kind of ruins your arch a little bit because it
You're
forces
losing
your upper
tension
back
in
to
the
flex.
lift. Like I mean, it depends. If that's what they feel comfortable, it's what they feel comfortable.
Aiden Kinney up next. Wonder if he's related to Jeff Kinney at all, the author of
Diary of a Whoopee Kid.
Yeah.
Why is Greg Heffley still in middle school? It's been like 20 years.
I think I've seen some conspiracy theories online about that. Ooh. Just couldn't quite get it up.
Kind of like the same situation with Fairly Odd Parents, where Timmy like wished to be 12 years old for the rest of his life. He's been 12 for like 40 years or something. They didn't know. So maybe Greg Heffley's in the same situation. Next up we have Zach Brown, 70 kilos, second attempt.
Yep. He is officially benching above his body weight.
Telling the spotter how to do a lift off. I know from my experience, when I did lift off as a spotter, every lifter has a different way that they want their lift off done. And you know, it does get a little bit annoying, especially with like trying to remember like what everybody wants. But it's very important as a lifter to make sure that they get what they want, because if you give an improper lift off, it could affect their attempt.
Yeah, and that's a skill that I feel like a lot of people they kind of sleep on that skill, because the thing is that it's really easy after, like, you can miss your third attempt and it's really easy to blame it on the person giving the lift off, but at the same time, maybe you just didn't explain it well enough.
Right. This is why, as I alluded to before, the reason why I don't like getting lift off. I just do it myself. I know what I want. I know how it's done. And if I mess up, I can blame it on me. I don't have to blame it on anybody else. I don't have to take some copium, you know.
I personally feel a lot stronger with the lift off, but I do most of my lift offs by myself, just so that I know that if worse comes to worse, I know how to do it myself.
Right. Yeah, a lot of the times when I do get these lift offs, though, you know, they ask for assistance, but most of the time they just do it themselves. So I think a lot of times it is a mental thing. It's just whatever the lifter wants, the lifter should get, and just to make sure that they are in the best conditions possible in order to get the lift that they deserve to get. Next we have Brandon Van taking his second attempt at 97.5 kilograms.
We are now over 200 pounds for second round bench.
I couldn't even dream about benching 200 pounds when I was 16. I think I was 16 when the first time I even saw a bench press. I could barely get a plate. I think I got like 80 pounds. What's the bar?
That's 95 pounds, yeah.
95 pounds, yeah. I could barely even do that. That was a long distance runner. So I didn't see the point of lifting weights across country.
Yeah. I think I was benching. I think I did the first time I ever bench pressed. I think I did 95 for a couple reps, but I had already been going to the gym for a couple months, like doing the chest press machine and stuff. So I built up a little bit of strength from that.
Yeah.
think I weighed about 130 pounds at the time.
Yeah, with like 140, maybe. Runner. It's easier to run when you're a lot lighter. A few weeks ago I started running again. As you know, I'm around like 50, 60 pounds heavier than I was in high school. And definitely a lot more taxing on the body now than it was back then. So, makes sense to why a lot of runners tend to be a little bit smaller. At least long distance runners.
And yeah. So yeah, we were both very light, 130, 140 pounds. And for reference, the two of us commentating, we're both about like 5'10", like 5'9", 5'9", yeah. So, yeah, that's pretty skinny, relatively speaking. So a lot of people, they say, oh, I really want to do powerlifting, but I'm too small. Like I want to bodybuild so that I can get big. If you pay enough attention to your accessories, you will get big doing powerlifting. Hope the lifter didn't hurt their shoulder. Saw them put their left hand on the right shoulder a little bit. Went up 5 kilos after missing his opener. I believe it was on jumping the press command a little bit or a butt lift.
Let's see what does this one.
Opting to bench in his heeled squat shoes, if I'm seeing this correctly. Yep. Looks good. Yeah, I saw his butt move a little bit, but it never left the bench.
I saw his butt move a little bit too, but it was more laterally and not above the bench.
Your butt is allowed to move, it just cannot leave the bench.
Leave the bench, right. So if you move in line with the bench, but if it comes off the bench, you're done. Next we have Caroline benching the same weight. Wow, look at that. 237 pounds. Soft touch, very controlled, slight grinder.
Yep, some sticking points on the way up, but I think she's got it. 3 white lights.
Very solid attempt. Very strong.
All right. We got our man Linwood.
Opened him at 296. Jumped to
297
319.
opener.
Oh, 297.
Yep.
Read that wrong. So 22 pound jump. For bench. That's pretty heavy. Pretty large jump. I think for bench. Dead opening up at 5'1".
Yeah. Yeah, he could easily end up over. If he took 20 kilo jumps, he would end up at 589. So even bigger jumps than that, he could end up over 600. Waiting for the start command.
Grinder, but he didn't push through it. So the judges say. 3 white lights.
Yeah, that was a long. He had to hold the bar a little bit before he was allowed to bench. I'm wondering what that was because his elbows looked fine to me. I wonder maybe if his butt was grazing the bench a little bit or there was some other issue.
He got 3 whites.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying like he had to wait a little bit before getting the start command. So I'm wondering what the judges were looking at.
Yeah, I think he sank a little bit. So that's why.
Not sure.
Let's share. Solid
Yeah, she missed her opener on both squat and bench, but then she made her next 2 attempts look super easy. So maybe it's just a matter of just getting the nerves to calm down, just getting on the platform, feeling things out, getting a little bit more in the zone.
Like Pacific Rim, one of my all-time favorite movies. It's just giant robots fighting each other, fighting monsters. Can't get wrong. Yeah, Aiden Kitty. See what he does. Yeah. Solid attempt after missing a second. Oh, I think he might have jumped the command a little bit. Yeah, he did jump the right command. No, a solid attempt, especially lifting to Pacific Rim. Gave him a little extra power boost. No, it gave me a power boost.
Got Kelly Chandler giving a shout out to her sister on the platform. Not sure who she's referring to. I wasn't paying attention to the chat.
Kelly Chandler.
I don't see another Chandler.
Maybe it's Marcia.
Based on her profile picture, it looks like she might be married, so that might be a married name.
We got Dario, third attempt, 137. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, very easy. Very easy. Definitely has like 7.5 kilos more, maybe.
Now, here's a question for you. Say you're posting a set on Instagram and you're benching this weight, but the weight that's on the bar right now, are you putting in freedom units? Are you putting 159 or are you putting 160? You rounding it up or do you always round down?
I always round down.
Yep.
You know, I see people put like 420, 490 kilos or 419. I put 418, even though it's like what, 0.1?
Yeah.
0.01 off or something like that. Something very small. It's like I'm just gonna put the round down. But you can't add more weight. You know, you can't add weight that's already there. But
then on the flip side, I remember one time I had that happen, but then I looked at the bar I was using and I realized I was using a 45-pound bar and not a 20-kilo bar.
right.
So in that case, I do round up.
I remember the first time when I hit 315 on bench for the first time, and everybody kept saying it was 314. I said, no. I used a 45-pound bar, calibrated. I used calibrated 45-pound plate, so it was true 315-pound bench. Next we have Julie Kettle. I don't even know what song this is. This is some remix.
Got 75 kilos on the bar for third attempt, finally unlocking this pretty big milestone because this is the red plate.
Yeah,
Red plate
she's
milestone.
The one of 2 lifters so far, at least in this flight, that have gotten all their attempts.
Yep.
The season goes 6 for 6. She seems to be a lot more experienced lifter and knows what she's doing, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt her getting her third attempt bench. Look at that. Very solid, very controlled. Has to be 3 whites. Yep. 3 white lights.
The mic muffled a little bit there. Did you notice that?
Muffled what?
The mic muffled a little bit. I heard the press. It was kind of like press.
I was too busy listening to the song. Yeah, there's a lot that goes on to run these meets. A lot of technical stuff. A lot of technical factors that go into play with these meets. If you can see what all the wiring for the LED screen that is behind me right now, you'd be very astonished. That's just a small fraction of what goes on in these meets. Very impressive that Saber and his team are able to put this together pretty much every other week. Right now I know he runs like 22 meets a year.
Something like that.
Insane. And he does this for every single one.
Yeah. Took a little too long to get the press command there. Just a little bit of skipping. I saw a white light at first and I was a little confused.
Yeah, I think it just takes a little bit to update.
Yeah, sometimes the referees press the wrong button.
Right.
It happens. Got some Slipknot duality playing.
Yeah, I know this guy. Or these guys. Brandon Fan, 16 years old. 17. Assuming 16. Doesn't matter. He's benching over 225 pounds. So what a lot of people are doing, or at least strive to get in their lifetime, he's doing it at 16 or 17 years old. Which is very impressive. I just think so.
I have no doubt that 225 would have been there.
I think so as well. Very unfortunate. Didn't mean to jinx you, man.
Yeah.
Or Brandon. Yeah, Ben Fleischman doing the same weight.
Yep, retaking his second attempt actually.
Let's hope his third attempt music will give him the strength to get his weight. He did miss it for a second attempt. Seems to be locked in.
And you see, Ben here is actually benching with the belt. That's a little bit less common.
He jumped the press command.
Jump the press command.
But
Fortunately, you can't go back down after you've already done that.
right, looks like he's holding his shoulder. Hopefully, it's not too bad. Next we have Caroline, benching 242 pounds, 110 kilograms. This is very impressive.
Got some Lizzo in the background. I forget the name of the song. I think it's Good as Hell.
I don't know, I don't listen to Lizard.
You've never heard this song?
I think so. I think it's like one of those songs you just hear on like Instagram or like on the radio randomly. Like you never played it yourself, but you hear it and you know what it is. At least by the sound of it. I don't know the name of it, but I know it's Lizzo.
Had a little bit of an error there. Had to change the rack height just a little bit.
Like I said earlier, this is the other lifter that has gotten all of her attempts for both squat and bench.
See if she can go 6 for 6
for the day thus far. By the amount of what she's doing, she's obviously an experienced lifter that knows what she's doing.
Oh,
Jump the press command. I keep jinxing these lifters, man.
yeah.
Yeah, you gotta wait for that press command. It's unfortunate, but
Yeah, I mean, all to her, because some experienced lifters do bring it down with confidence and they try to time the press with the press command.
right.
It's kind of a high risk, high reward kind of skill to learn, but
Yeah.
not something that I would particularly recommend people to do or do myself.
Yeah, me personally, I'm just waiting for that. I'm just gotta make sure I hear the press command before I go. I don't try and time it and just hope that they give me the press command right when I want to press. You know, it's always good to train those long pauses in training. Make sure you actually train to a standard so that you don't, mess up on meet day. But sometimes it happens. Let's see Andrew LaPointe on his third attempt. Some Led Zeppelin in the background.
Very slow and controlled descent. It's a grinder. Can he lock it
He's
out?
fighting. He's fighting. He's fighting.
Just could not lock it out.
So close. I think it's just like a little bit, like a pound less he would have gotten.
Yeah.
It was that close in my opinion. Now the heaviest bench of the day thus far, 325 pounds. So he didn't jump too crazy, 2.5 kilos.
Yeah, and I think that's a good call there. I mean, that's kind of what I feel like is the most common practice. Take a big jump from your first to your second.
All right.
Take that opener, get something on the board, take a big jump to your second, then just take a small jump to your third.
Chip it at the end, see what you can get.
But yeah, because if I remember correctly, he had to hold the bar quite a long time before he got the start command
He did.
last time. So
I believe they were waiting for his elbow to get locked.
yep. See if he can correct it this time.
One of those lifters just take a little bit of walk, take a little bit to set up. So he does like to take his time.
Another one of our presumably more experienced lifters on the day. But I could be wrong. I mean, I've been surprised Like, for all we know, he could be a first-time competitor.
Very true.
That was a fast start command this time.
Thinks a little bit. Oh, he's grinding.
Grinder.
He's getting. I think he got it.
Yep.
Very.
I think he's got it.
Yep. Good for him. 3 for 3 on bench.
Yep, and that rounds out bench press for both flights.
Alright, we'll take another 10-minute break, and then we'll be back for deadlifts. 36 seconds until we begin our first attempt for deadlift. Flight A, last lift of the day, the last set of lifts. Flight A and Flight B. And then the next session will be done. Opening deadlift will have Caitlin and Tamar.
Let me turn my microphone on real quick.
Alright. Get the more. That's a problem.
Alright, so they're setting up the bar for our adaptive athletes. So certain athletes, if they have disabilities that do not allow them to bend down all the way to pick up the bar, they can make accommodations such as the one we see here, where they are placed on top of a couple gym plates to make the bar a little bit more accessible. Alright, first attempt, 121.25 pounds.
1 kilo underneath body weight.
Yep. For the adaptive athlete, it might take a little bit of time for her to get onto the platform, so the clock will not be run.
Like I mentioned earlier, there are commands for each lift. So for deadlift, there's only one command. The command is down command. So when you are a lifter, you have to go to the platform, do the lift, and then once the head does that, alright, you're good, you press the down command, and then you drop the weight, you increase the control, the weight all the way down. So you're not allowed to drop the weight. I see that a lot with lifters where they get too high, when they get over the ER, they hit the weight, get all excited, and they slam the weight on the ground. They're not getting the lift because they didn't control the weight all the way down.
And it seems that she, as part of her adaptive athlete package, she gets to use a single deadlift strap. One of the spotters is also helping her put on. So one of the things with, I'm pretty sure this is amongst all federations in powerlifting, is that the use of deadlift straps are not allowed.
They are not allowed.
Yeah, in this case they are, but I have seen it happen where a lifter went onto the platform with a pair of straps, and they had to be told by the referees that that is not allowed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, lifting straps are allowed in strongman, but we are not strongmen. This is powerlifting. It's a completely different sport. So lifters have to hold the bar without assistance from the strap. But they can use chalk. A lot of lifters, I guess, actually most lifters use chalk. Just allow some friction between the bar and your hands so that the bar doesn't slip. I personally love using chalk. The knurling itself does provide enough friction for you to be able to hold it, especially with a high power bar. That chalk will just make sure that it's locked in place and that it becomes a better hand.
And yeah, that is one of the biggest benefits to training at a powerlifting gym, is that in a commercial gym, you will usually have bars that do not have that great of a knurling. So the bar that they use here on the platform is very sharp and very hard to drop if there's not too much weight on the bar. But in a powerlifting gym, you can use as much chalk as you would like, and they have these types of specialty bars that are much easier to grip.
Yeah, a lot of the times, commercial gyms won't even allow you to use chalk. There's been a few times where I train at a gym. Luckily, I never train with straps anyway, just so I'm in that situation where I don't want to use, I'm not allowed to use chalk. I'm able to have enough grip strength in order to do my deadlift for the day. But I know a lot of lifters, they go to a gym like that, not use chalk, then they have to either use straps or just, increase their grip strength. So sometimes it's hard because the bars are just not good.
And that's one of those things that straps are one of those pieces of equipment that you'll never see anybody use them here in a USA powerlifting competition, but they're a great tool for every powerlifter to have in their arsenal for those situations where you either use hair, a callus on your hand, or you have to go to a different gym that doesn't allow the use of chalk.
And as you can see,
Three white lights.
there's different types of equipment people are allowed to use. You're allowed to use knee sleeves on your deadlift. You're also allowed to use wrist wraps.
Those are a bit of unorthodox choices, but they are allowed, and you will see some lifters come out with wrist wraps or knee sleeves on their deadlifts.
Yep. A lot of people tend to lift in flat-footed shoes, but I saw a lifter lift in tennis shoes with elevated heels. So it's just whatever they feel is comfortable. Lift the best that they can. They're allowed to use it.
So how come this lifter has chalk on their legs? I thought chalk will add more friction. I thought friction is bad. You don't want the bar to get stuck on your legs.
So the thing is, that's not chalk. That's actually baby powder. Baby powder will actually reduce the amount of friction on your legs. Because a lot of times when you're pulling, conventional or sumo, the bar will rub against your legs. And if your legs have a lot of friction, it's going to make the lift a lot more difficult. So the baby powder is allowed in the USAPL and pretty much every federation.
Yeah.
Actually. It allows you to reduce the amount of friction that is on your legs, which makes the lift a lot more smooth. It really shows that the lifter can lift the weight and that there aren't the factor of your legs blocking it to make it a little more difficult. So see another lifter here with a baby powder on the leg.
You will also notice all the lifters are required to wear socks that are pretty much knee-high socks.
Has to be knee-high,
Yep.
This is mainly because, as I said earlier, the bar does scratch on people's legs, and a lot of times, especially the sumo, people tend to get closer to the bar, and the bar will scratch their shins and will cause bleeding if they didn't have socks on. So a lot of it is a health factor, because getting blood on the bar and mixing blood and all that stuff is a big no-no. Big health factor, health hazard, I would say. So that's like the main reason why lifters are required to have knee-high socks, just so that no blood is on the bar when they're lifting. As you can see, the bar did touch her legs, but because she had baby powder on, it went up with ease.
And yeah,
no additional friction.
It has happened before. Sometimes a lifter will go onto the platform without knee-high socks, and they will be dismissed off the platform. The head referee will tell them, hey, you got to have knee-high socks on. You got to get off the platform. If you can somehow get knee-high socks on within a minute, you're welcome to come back on the platform, but usually that is not the case. However, at specific meets, such as the Mega Novice Open that happens in the, it happens in April, I believe.
It was March.
March?
It was March,
Yeah. At the Mega Novice meets. At meets like those, a lot of they're aware that those meets are for first or second time lifters. And they're aware that a lot of lifters will forget to bring deadlift socks. So they do not enforce the timer. And I remember when I competed at that meet, actually, I saw a lifter that came onto the platform without deadlift socks. He had to get off the platform, get a pair of deadlift socks. He came on to the platform and pulled his opener without even tying his shoes.
First time for everything. So
Yep.
It's a learning experience. Sometimes people show up to these meets without, actually reading the rule book, expecting to be able to lift. Turns out there's a lot more thought and a lot more, preparation that is necessary to do these type of meets. Make sure to read the rule book. Make sure you know how to lift to the standard, so that you can control all the variables that you can't control. Because you don't want to be showing up to meet day, and you don't have the equipment, and you go up on the platform trying to be like, oh, look at me, I'm gonna do my first lift. They say, no, you can't do it. You don't have this lift. Look at their confused. So many ads. Hopefully getting revenue from this. Very solid attempt.
So
there are two different types of deadlifts that people
I was just
like
about to
do.
ask you, how come some of these lifters stand with their legs closed and others have them spread wide open?
Well, because the USAPL allows different types of deadlifts. The main two deadlifts that are allowed are the conventional deadlift, which is where you have your legs in stance in between your shoulders. So, the way that Amber just did, that would be a conventional deadlift. But also other deadlifts is called sumo,
As you will
which
see
we
here.
have Mia about to do, where your feet are going to be wider than your shoulders, and both are allowed. It really depends. A lot of lighter lifters tend to do sumo. A lot of lifters with longer legs prefer to do sumo. I myself, since I do have longer legs, I do prefer to use sumo. But some lifters, typically with shorter femurs, do enjoy conventional.
I would say that generally the far outliers tend to enjoy conventional. So either lifters who are extremely short, extremely tall,
Right.
or extremely heavy.
Yep.
Those are the lifters that tend to veer towards conventional. But hey, it's all inclusive. Anybody can do any type of deadlift. It just comes down to the lifter's preference. There are other factors that you have to consider aside from leverages.
Very true. Yeah, so it all depends on what you feel like is stronger. A lot of people think that just because you go sumo, you're automatically going to add 100 pounds to your deadlift. That is not the case. Sumo takes a lot of technique. It does also use different muscles in the body. So it honestly depends like whatever you're stronger at. Some people's posterior chains just aren't stronger than their posterior chains aren't strong enough to support sumo, whereas it might be stronger for conventional. So honestly, it all depends on what type of lifter you are, how your leverage will work.
And yeah, me personally, I think sumo is completely garbage and cheating, and it should be banned. But what do I know about powerlifting?
What do I know? Hey, cheaters. Skill issues. I'm not doing sumo.
Are you gonna go pick up the pizza? All right. My cohort here is gonna have to log off real quick, so you all are gonna be stuck with me for the next 20 minutes or so. Bye bye. Yeah, we're going to be getting into second attempts here. And honestly, deadlift is probably, I would say it's the most common people to have favorite lift, but also you have to consider it's also the favorite lift for the spotters and loaders as well, because they've been busting their ass all day to spot and load all of these wonderful lifters. But when it comes to deadlift, they don't have to worry about changing the rack height. They don't have to worry about, like carrying the weight all the way up from the floor, up to the rack for squat. They can kind of sit back and relax because they don't have to spot the lifters either for the deadlift. Sometimes on deadlift you'll see lifters have a back spotter just in case they fall backwards, but it is definitely not required. So we're going to have our adaptive athlete Caitlin come up to the platform here. It's going to take a little bit of time to set up. Alright, bar is loaded with 65 kilos, 143 pounds for adaptive athlete Caitlin. Make her way to the platform. Probably going to have a spotter or two to help her get set up. So many advertisements. I'm going to go ahead and click the skip advertisement button. I'm not sure what that actually does or who it skips the ads for, but hopefully it can help out one or two of y'all. Yeah, you can see we have this one back spotter here. Oh, had a little bit of glitch with the lights there, but 3 white lights for Caitlin. We're going to reset the bar. We're going to get that red plate loaded on there. 77.5 kilos for Dalen. Now, something that I've experienced in meets previously. So you can see how there's chalk on the lifter's hands, baby powder on some of the lifter's legs. They do not wipe down the bar unless you ask them to, until your third attempt deadlift. So I sometimes forget this, and sometimes on my second attempt deadlift, there will be a little bit of baby powder on the bar. My grip will start to slip a little bit. So if there are any of you out there who have a meet coming up or are thinking of competing, feel free to let the meet staff know that you want the bar to be wiped down for each attempt. You paid money for the meet, and it is your right to have the bar wiped down if you so wish. And 3 white lights. We have not had a single lifter miss a deadlift quite yet. All right, next up we got Claire Lewis with 110 kilos, 242.5 pounds. Women's Raw Junior 20 to 23 age division, 67.5 kilo weight class. Got some baby powder on her legs. Setting up for the sumo stance. It locks it out. See what the referees say. It's gonna be 3 white lights. So you might see some of the lifters take a different choice in the grip that they use. And in particular, I saw Claire there. She gripped the bar with one hand pronated and one hand supinated, or one with an overhand grip and one with an underhand grip. And that is primarily to prevent the bar from rolling out of the lifter's hands. So if you grip with a different grip in each hand, the bar will have to roll towards you to roll out of one hand, but it will have to roll away from you to fall out of the other hand. So it's just creating more stability that way. And the bar can still, your grip can still fail and the bar will fall in your hands, but it's much more difficult for that to happen compared to if you use a double overhand grip. Nancy Lopez locks it out. Puts the bar down, and that's going to be 3 white lights. Got about 7 more lifters here left before we head into third attempt deadlifts. That is everybody's favorite lift of the entire meet. So it's also important to remember that while this is all happening, while Flight A is doing all of their attempts for deadlifts, Flight B is actually warming up in the back. So that's a shout out to Saber Schnitzer, our meet director, who runs these meets so well, because you see in a lot of other federations, these meets can last all day, and we have these lifters done with their meet in a little over 3 hours. Good looking deadlift from Carla, 3 white lights. Yeah, and as far as I'm concerned, every single lifter has gotten 3 white lights on their deadlift so far. So a lot of great lifting, a lot of great lifters upholding the standard. All right, the bar is loaded for Christine. Taking a 10 kilo jump from her opener. Christine seems to be wearing her belt pretty high up on her torso, and that's what some lifters prefer. Some lifters prefer a higher belt placement because some lifters feel that if they wear their belt too low, it can kind of get in the way, kind of compress their pelvis or their rib cage a little bit. And if they wear a little bit higher, then it can help them get to a better position. Aiden Bowen up next with the drip, matching shoes and belt. And yeah, Aiden seems to be wearing a smaller belt than most lifters would. It's a little bit thinner. Those belts were originally designed for Olympic weightlifting, but there's absolutely no rule that prevents you from using it in a powerlifting competition. Drives it up, see what the referees say. Ooh, yeah, I was gonna say the bar did dip a little bit before she got the down command. It was just like a sliver of movement, just maybe an inch or so. But that will leave it as a no lift. The weight did go up relatively fast though, so I wouldn't be surprised to see her go up for her third. I'm using thing. To answer your question, no, the Vodkeys will not be competing. Not today. Good looking deadlift for Amber Coleman. 3 white lights. So yeah, as I was saying earlier, most of these lifters are opting to use a mixed grip with one hand over, one hand under. But the second type of grip that lifters tend to use is called a hook grip, where they actually wedge their thumb underneath the bar. And the main benefit that you get from this is that you basically get infinite grip strength, and you get a little bit more symmetry to your lift. But the downside is that it hurts like hell. Fortunately, no lift from Mia Mills. Looks like she just maybe got out a little bit out of position coming off the floor, or the weight could have just been too heavy. We got Melissa Bridgers coming up for 140 kilos. We are officially over 300 pounds. She's been having herself a great day. Had a little bit of a shaky start in the squat, but she got all 3 bench press attempts, and hopefully she can go 3-3 in the deadlift and end off the day strong. Maybe just a little bit too much weight for today. And yeah, the one thing with deadlifts is that generally on deadlifts you do not get as much time in between sets. You don't get as much rest, and that's just because the spotters and loaders are able to load the weights pretty fast because they don't have to worry about changing the rack height, anything like that. So yeah, deadlifts tend to fly by pretty quickly. Yeah, this can be our biggest second attempt at flight A. Shannon makes easy work of 145. Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights. She looks like she's got a decent amount of room to go up. I wouldn't be surprised if she went up another 5 or 7.5 kilos. All right. Third attempt deadlifts. Yeah, I'm not sure if all of you on the live stream can hear the announcer saying, but third attempt deadlifts. This is where everybody's going to go all out. It's the last lift of the day. Got to go big or go home. So an interesting fact is that your third deadlift, that is the one lift that you are allowed to change your attempt after you've already selected it. So after your squat and bench attempts, when you're selecting your next attempt, once you have picked your attempt, you are not allowed to change it. However, on third attempt deadlifts, you are allowed to change your last attempt twice. And this is because the third deadlift is what ultimately determines the final placings at the end of the day. So if you are a lifter with a big deadlift, you can either move your deadlift up or down depending on what happens with your opponents. And you can secure what we like to call a pull for the win. Looks like for this lifter's third gym video, we have a video of a bunny eating a watermelon. And that looks like a good lift. Looks like we're having a little bit of trouble with the live stream. Not sure what's going on, but I'm going to consult with the meet director after deadlifts are done. All right, bar is loaded for Dalen, 80 kg, 176 pounds. Looks like a good lift. Almost too easy if you ask me. Thank you, Kelly, for confirming the live stream is all good. Yeah. There was a bit of a yellow light on the live stream saying that there was a lower bit rate. I'm not sure what that means, but it says the connection is all good now. All right, we got Karen coming up for her third deadlift, 90 kilos, 198 pounds. Last lift of the day. Oh, it's a fight, but she picks it up and locks it out. Puts it down with authority, and it's going to be 3 white lights. Oh, this background video is fire. I love it. All right, we got 117.5 kilos, 259 pounds on the bar for Claire Lewis. Got some Megamind playing in the background. I believe it will give her the strength and power through this lift. Set up with a nice and wide sumo stance. Breaks the floor. Gets it to lockout. All right. Oh. All right, let's see what the judges say. Yeah, unfortunately, no lift. I was gonna say, it looked like her knees weren't fully straight at the top, so I believe that's what 2 of the red lights were for. There's also a blue card for the center referee, so I think they might have been seeing some supporting on the thighs. And she also dropped the bar a little bit, but I didn't see a yellow card for that. Sounds like they got some Bad Bunny playing in the background to some Demon Slayer. Interesting choice for Nancy Lopez, 122.5 kilos on the bar. Taking a big jump from her second to her third deadlift. Took a smaller jump from her first to her second. That's a little bit unorthodox, but I believe she can do it. Let's see it. Drives it up. Looks good to me. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. It's a good lift. She seems happy with that. She gets a big hug from her friend. Might be her coach or handler. And yeah, now that we're on third attempt deadlifts, they were wiping down the bar in between each attempt. Carlos up now at 275 pounds. And looks good to me. Alright, Mia Mills is up next. If I remember correctly, she failed to break the floor on her second attempt, but let's see if she can get it here on her third. Just a little bit too much today, and hey, sometimes it happens. She had a great day otherwise, only missing her third squat. Sometimes at the end of the meet, come second and third attempt deadlift, sometimes you just run out of juice, and that's okay. Aiden Bowen up next with 135 kilos on the bar, 297.6 pounds. All right, let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Yeah, the bar edged up her thighs just a little bit, but it didn't, the bar was not supported by the thighs. If anything, it was just her thighs getting in the way. And that's a pretty common issue for powerlifters. You know, we're doing a lot of squats, a lot of deadlifts. Sometimes we can build up those thighs. They just get a little too big, and sometimes they can get in the way a little bit. But as long as you're not using them to support the bar, it will remain a good lift and you'll get white lights. All right, we have the same situation here. Melissa Bridgers coming out for her third deadlift. 140 kilos. Breaks the floor this time. Gets it to lockout. Controls it down to the floor. 3 white lights. What a great way to come back from a failed second attempt. All right, we have 3 more lifters left before we get into flight B. Alyssa Bridgers up next with 140 kilos on the bar. Oh, I see what happened. So I was mistaken on the previous lifter. There was a bit of a bug on lifting cats. It had the wrong name displayed. So yeah, it was Christine got her third attempt. She went 3 for 3 on deadlifts. Melissa repeating the same weight on her second attempt deadlift, but just a little bit too much weight today. All right, we got some bass boosted 8D music here for Amber's third attempt. That was extremely fast for a third attempt. 3 white lights. I wouldn't be surprised if she went for a forbidden fourth attempt, went to go pull something even heavier in the warm-up room. Which is, I wouldn't say common practice, but it is somewhat warranted if your third attempt moved extremely fast. You can just go into the warm-up room and load up a fourth deadlift just for fun. It won't count towards your total for the meet. It won't change any placings, but it's a fun way to end off with an extra PR, and if it doesn't leave the floor, it doesn't leave the floor. All right, got our heaviest third attempt deadlift of this flight. Gets it off the floor, just a little bit too much today, but hey, only 2.5 kilos more than her second attempt deadlift, so not bad on the day. Seems like she got every kilo out of herself that she could on deadlift, so. We're going to quickly move ahead to flight B. Starting things off with Marcia, 70 kilos on the bar. Bars loaded for Marcia. Marcia's got a bit of a tighter, more narrow sumo stance here. Some people like to call that the froggy deadlift. Legs aren't quite as wide as the sumo stance, but hands are still inside the legs as opposed to the other way around, which would be a conventional deadlift. We're moving right along here. 77.5 kilos on the bar. That moved lightning quick. Based on his attempts from earlier on squat and bench press, he does tend to make pretty big jumps. So wouldn't be surprised if he goes up another 15 kilos or so on that 77.5. All right, next up we got Julia Kettle with 125 kilos on the bar. Oh, my apologies. This is Aiden Kinney with 82.5 kilos on the bar. Making it look easy. That's going to be 3 white lights. Yeah, next up is going to be Julia Kettle with 125 kilos on the bar, 275 pounds. red plates on the bar. It's a big milestone lift, but she's doing it just on her opener. She's having herself a great day. She hasn't missed a single lift so far, and I wouldn't expect her to start missing now. Very clean sumo pull, super snappy lockout all the way to the top, and that's going to be 3 white lights. Except we're going to be going up to 140 kilos for Zach Brown. Chief referee calling bars loaded. Setting it up conventional. He looks locked in. Drives it up. See what the judges say. 3 white lights. It is a good lift. Alright, we got Brandon Fan up next with 170 kilos. This is a huge opener for a Team 2 75 kilo lifter. Rocking the pink slippers. I enjoy that a lot. I'm a pink slipper joyer myself. That was lightning quick. 3 white lights. He has a lot of room to go up there. Right. 177.5 kilograms for Caroline. We're getting dangerously close to 400 pounds. See what the judges say. Yep, 3 white lights. So you would notice the bar dipped a little bit out of her right hand, but she held onto the bar, and the center of the bar, or in other words, the hole of the bar did not go down. So it remains a good lift. Going forward, she might just have to chalk the hands a little more and hold onto the bar a little harder, but the strength seems to be there. Got Andrew LaPointe up next. Had a fantastic day in squats. A little bit rough on the bench press. See if he can bounce back when it comes to deadlifts. All right. See what the referees say. 3 white lights. My colleague is back.
I'm back.
All right, we got Ben Fleischman up next. 185 kilo opener.
Alright, what do we have? We have flight B right now?
Yeah, flight B first attempt deadlifts.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so Ben had a bit of an interesting grip. He opted to not wrap his thumb. Underneath the bar. And I actually used to do that too when I was a mixed grip puller. And the reason that some lifters do that is because when you are in a sumo stance and you are using a mixed grip, occasionally your hand can edge up against your thigh and it can open up your thumb a little bit. If you move the thumb out of the way, it can partially eliminate the issue and make it easier to hold onto the bar. It sounds crazy because you're using one less finger to grip onto the bar, but it does work. Danny Pham with a super lightning quick 435-pound opener. He just ripped it and ripped it off the floor. He got one red light from the side referee. It was a red card denoting that he did not fully lock out. So when we look at the lockout in the deadlift, we're looking at the shoulders back and the knees straight. So from the angle that I'm viewing at, I personally did not see any problem, but different referees have different angles and they'll see things a little bit differently. May have just missed it. All right, we got our biggest opener of flight A, or flight B. Our biggest opener of the morning session, actually. Right, come on, Linwood. 500 pounds on the bar. Makes it look easy. Stand on the platform for a second to see those 3 pearly white lights. Alright, we're going to be resetting the bar for round 2 of deadlift. First up is going to be Marcia again, 72.5 kilos on the bar. Alright, bar is loaded for round 2 of deadlifts. Coming up to the bar again. Drives it up. Locks it out. Slows down a little bit, but looks good to me. Oh, they had plates? Awesome.
All right, now I'm actually back. Hopefully.
Oh, actually, Marcia missed her second deadlift. I looked away from the screen for a little bit, and I didn't notice that she missed it.
Say that again, I can't hear you.
Marcia missed her second deadlift. I didn't notice because I was looked away from the screen for a second. It looked like she had it.
Did she not lock out all the way?
That's probably what it was.
Aiden Kinney.
Looking good for
85
Aiden.
kilo gram deadlift. Pretty solid.
You know, I didn't even realize this until now, but I didn't realize that Aiden Kinney, he actually squatted and benched the same number.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I've seen a guy do that before. He squatted 200 kilograms, and then he benched 200 kilograms. And then he also deadlifted 200 kilograms. Like, there's no way he's not going to do that, but he is. Dario opening up at 97.
Yeah, see, this is an interesting singlet he's got on, unless it's just blending into the screen. It almost looked like he had like a V-neck singlet on, but I can't tell if there's a singlet under. Yeah, I think there is. I think he's just wearing a V-neck t-shirt.
Looks like an A6 running.
A6, A7, A6.
A7, A6. A8.
think so. Yeah, looking at the scoreboard, she's the only lifter who's hit every single lift.
Look at that.
Slowed down a little bit, but big smile at the top. Yeah, I think she's got another 5.
She's very on pace for going 9 for 9. Yeah, going 9 for 9, especially in USAPL Virginia, where it is a lot more strict for athletes. They just enforce the rules. Very impressive. You know, I've only gone 9 for 9 one time.
Likewise.
No, actually twice. I did it on the national stage. I did it one time at USAPL in Plattsburgh. One 9 for 9. I got 1 red light. I think I should have gotten 2 red lights on that lift, but luckily I still got it.
What was it for?
It was downward motion.
Oh,
Yeah. I opened up a little bit lighter than anticipated, so when I locked out, I whipped it too far back, and then I ended up jerking forward a little bit. Watching the lift, you could see the downward motion from the front, so I'm surprised that the front judge didn't call it as well. Only got it on one side. And I felt it when I was doing the lift.
yeah, and that's pretty common, I feel like, if you're opening up pretty light on deadlift, or if it's just moving a lot faster than expected, that you get a little bit of a speed wobble at the top.
Yeah, because I opened up, and then I jumped 20 kilos after that. So, a little bit lighter than anticipated. But surprised I still got the lift.
All right, we've got Andrew Lapointe here.
Yeah, Andrew Lapointe.
Wonder if he's related at all to Eric Lapointe.
Eric Lapointe,
Pizza Bloat on Instagram.
2022 or 23?
22.
22, USAPL, 75 kilogram champion.
Also the meat director up in New Jersey.
To do what?
Meat director in New Jersey.
I didn't realize he was a meat director as well. Man of many talents. He can make pizza, he can lift heavy weights, and he can direct the meat. 190 kilos. That seems to. I didn't even start deadlifting until I was like 21.
I remember correctly. His opener was very smooth. So. Oh yeah, it's this guy, the fellow pink slipper enjoyer. I have that same pair of slippers. Yep. Very popular brand that a lot of our lifters are wearing today, Victorious Lips.
I used to use Victorious Lips. Use mine like for 4 years before I had to make it.
Very snappy lockout.
Very nice slipper. But, you know, 4 years of wear and tear, I need something better.
Yeah, and there was another lifter, I think she was in the other flight, where she was using a knockoff pair from either Temu, Alibaba or Temu. And not gonna lie, those are probably just as good.
If not better. Especially with like the
Recent controversies.
generations of Victorious Lift being like the quality has gone down. I wouldn't be surprised if Alibaba was, you know, the same quality, if not better. Especially at like half the price. Probably a quarter of the price. Caroline, salted lifter, or second attempt got 418 pounds. Crazy. See what
Yeah.
I have to say.
Yeah, see the same thing. It happened on her opener too, where the weight was slipping out of her hand a little bit, but it never came out of her hand and the whole bar didn't go down, so still a good lift.
Look good to me. You're just a set. Good to go. And Fleischman, second attempt, 200 calories. Air out. Majestic. And the big stash.
See how he makes this look. Looks pretty good to me.
Pretty solid attempt.
He has a lot of room to move up there.
Yeah, I remember Meg competing at Winter Records, if I remember. I think I remember Winter Records.
Yep. Ben has opted to go up to 212.5 for his next attempt. I think it might be hard, but I think he can do it.
Background music playing.
All right, Danny Pham up next. If I remember correctly, he absolutely ripped 197.5 off the ground.
Did he?
So, yeah, I think he was going right before you came back. So. Jumping up 22.5 keys. That's a massive jump, but I wouldn't put it past him with how fast his opener moved. He looks absolutely locked in. This is a huge deadlift for Team 3, 67.5 kilo lifter. 485 pounds.
Look at that.
Look at him go. Ooh. I think he might have missed the down command just a little bit.
Looks like whatever was slipping out of his hand. Therefore, probably down.
And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if he gets it on his third, because I know on the third attempt deadlifts, they wipe down the bar a little bit more diligently. Just to make sure that there's no baby powder ruining the lifter's grip. So,
He might as well just go all out. Third attempt.
yeah. Clearly the strength is there. He could go up if he really wanted to, if he thinks he can fix his grip.
Yeah. Especially, third attempt. People came out here to see you. So put on a show, you know? You know the energy that you have left over. See how live with second attempt, 545 pounds, 247.5 kilograms.
500 moved well. Oh, that looks good.
Ball's on the top.
Slow down a little bit, lockout.
Very solid. Very solid.
If I were in his position, so we know he likes to take big jumps. If I were in his position, I would go 257.
Probably. But at that point, what do you want to go, 260?
255 to 260.
260, get that 575 deadlift.
All right, so Danny Pham did elect to go up to 500.
Yeah. Hey, 500-pound deadlift. Big
Yeah, I mean, might as
pounds,
well. Last lift of the day. Yeah, I think Danny might have just wedged a little too quickly. If he slowed down the wedge a little bit, pay a little bit more attention to his grip, really hold on to it.
I think it's mainly his grip. I think
Okay.
if he chalks up a lot, he'll be fine.
He only went up to 252.5, so a little surprising.
Look at that. That's a
556.
556.
Or,
I think it's 556. We got Marcia with a solid third attempt.
retaking your second.
See what
Should
you
lock it out all the way this time. Ooh.
You got a blue light.
Might have been a little supporting on the
either
thighs.
hitched or just downward motion. I believe she might have hitched a little bit. I didn't see a downward motion on the bar. But it's hard to call. Or she did get it from the front though, so it might have been downward motion. It is hard to call a hitch from the front. Sometimes it is too often. I'm just
You've never been called for hitching?
I have been called
Oh.
unfortunately. I know I hitched. It was 2022 states. It was my third attempt, deadlift. I was 8 for 8 the entire day, ready to hit a PR on deads, and I hitched it.
And you know what's crazy? A big mistake I see a lot of lifters make is that they'll do something like hitching. Let's watch this first.
Solid attempt from Aiden. Let's see what the judges say. You're right.
All right. A big mistake I see a lot of lifters make is that they'll have a really minor infraction. Maybe they just have like a tad bit of hitching. They'll put the bar down and they'll look at the lights in disappointment. Sell your lift. Look at the lights with confidence and you might just get a lucky white light.
All right.
I have seen it happen.
In my case, I looked at lights like, I don't know. Surprisingly, I got one white. But I honestly thought
If the
that
if the judges are on the fence, if the judge is on the fence, like they don't know if you made an infraction or not, your reaction to your own lift may very well be the deciding factor.
That was way too easy for a third attempt. Way too easy.
Yeah, and he took
my eye and he took it.
he took pretty huge jumps there. He started out at what, 170 pounds and ended at 264.
Crowd's getting excited.
Crowd getting behind Julie. We got a lot of
the morning session.
Julie fans in here. If she makes this, she will go 9 for 9, and she'll be the only lifter in this session to go 9 for 9.
Very impressive. I assume this is a PR, so yeah, leave it on the platform. Go all out. Might as well. Especially with a crowd cheering for you.
And her belt is absolutely
And the
sparkling.
bass booming. Taking your time to set up, really locking in.
Yeah. How could you miss a deadlift with a beat this hard? And she's got it.
So does the ad for running, but
3 white
hopefully-
lights. She goes 9 for 9.
Hopefully.
I don't think she got a single red light either.
I don't think so. Perfect 27 for 27, 9 for 9. Very impressive. Good for Julie. Next we have Zach Brown, third attempt at 336 pounds. These ads keep popping up, man.
Oh, we have someone in the live stream. Such a good point about selling your lift. I lost my best bench one time because I gave the ref an eye roll because I knew my butt came up, but in videos you can't tell it came up. It does happen.
Interesting. Yeah, I remember watching Nationals one time, and this one lifter, every single lift, he was like a younger guy. After every single lift, he was, praying to the lights, making sure that he got it, and being surprised when he can't get the lift. And all the commenters are like, dude, you gotta sell your lifts, man. Otherwise, the judges are gonna go against you.
All right, let's see what the judges say for Zach. All right, so he got a yellow card from the center referee and a red card from the side referee. I think the side referee call was for knees.
Probably. Might have missed the jump command, or the down forward command for the front.
All right, we're now over 400 pounds for our third attempts. Caroline taking a modest 2.5 kilo increase. Bar load is wrong, bar load is wrong, bar load is wrong. Okay. I was about to go out there and correct it for them. They almost forgot to put the chip on there.
And the spotters are tired, man. I've done that job multiple times. It gets fatiguing after a while. So shout out to them. Let's go Caroline.
Yep. She's just got to keep her grip, and I think she's got it.
I think she's also the only other lifter that has gone at least 8 for 8, or 8 for 9.
Very nice.
This attempt.
No doubt about that one.
Yep. So she's the only lifter that has gone 8 for 9. Every other lifter has gone below. It's very impressive. Next we have Eric Lapointe, 429 pounds. Solid third attempt. Master of the Puppet from Metallica. Solid song. Definitely gives me
Master
hype.
of Puppets by Metallica. Classic.
Okay, Eric. Walking up, he's locked in.
He looks fired up.
Ready to pull that.
195 keys.
Come on, let's go, Eric. I'm not Eric. I'm just saying Eric, then Andrew. Come on.
Just not there today.
Another solid third attempt song. Don't know the name of the artist.
Oh.
but it is monster.
Looking at the chat, it looks like Caroline qualified for nationals. So
She
congratulations to Caroline.
Wow.
That is a huge,
Look at that.
huge accomplishment.
Very proud of Caroline for qualifying for nationals. Did
Yeah,
not know
qualifying
she
for
did.
nationals is out of reach for most lifters with all the new qualifying totals. So,
Very solid.
huge accomplishment.
Brandon Van, 451 pounds as a team 2. I couldn't even imagine.
Second looked good.
Weight. Look at that. Let's see what the judges say.
Looks good to me.
3 white lights. Very impressive.
Yep, he had a great day going 8 for 9, just missing his last bench.
Only missed one bench.
Yep.
Look at that.
All right, we got 3 more lifters left for the morning session. And we'll be back around 2 p.m., I
2
believe.
p.m., yes.
2 p.m. for the afternoon session.
We have Ben Fleischman, 468 pounds, 212.5 kilos. Look at that hair. Look at that hair.
So the camera
Look at
went a
that
little out of
hair.
focus because the background video going crazy.
Come on, let's close it out. Let's get a good pull for Des. Very ready to close out the day.
Huge 212 kilo pull.
Come on. Yep.
Yep.
See what the judges say.
He was holding on for dear
Yep.
life.
That's all he needs. 2 white
2
lights.
to 1.
2
Yep.
white lights is all he needs.
I believe that blue card was for some downward motion because
I
the
would
bar was falling.
think hitching, but
Yeah, because the bar was falling out of his hand a little bit, so he
Right.
might have used his thighs to compensate a little bit for that.
that's true. Got Danny Pham. Look at this song. Lil Uzi, Money Longer, instrumental. Guess the lyrics are a little too explicit. In a family-friendly setting. 501.
501 for Danny Pham. He's just got to
Going for
hold
that
on to it.
500-pound deadlift. He wants it. 500 pounds at 18 to 19. I'm assuming he's 18.
He's under 149 pounds, conventional deadlift.
Yep. Yep, he wants.
Oh. So close.
Solid attempt. All right, final lift of the morning session. 252.5 kilograms, 556 pounds for Linwood Snowden. These ads.
Skipping ads again.
They want to block out the greatness of Linwood Snowden.
That's the worst time to play ads too. Last deadlift of the day. Had the deadlift of the morning
You gotta
session.
watch that, make sure that the ads aren't playing. Playing Meek Millie, Freaky Meeky.
Yeah. Last deadlift of the day, and if they do that at this meet, he's probably best male lifter.
Probably.
Yeah, based on
Those
strength
67s that were kind of sneaky, so.
coefficient dot scores.
But I know local level meets they don't do best lifter. At least we don't award them for being best lifter, but you can still see it on the lifting cast or the open powerlifting. Come on, Linwood. Oh, he's locking in. Yep. Yep, he wants it. He wants it.
Locks it out.
Lock it out, hold it.
Yep.
Let's see what the judges say.
I think the bar went down, but what a valiant effort.
See what the judges. Oh. Yep. There was slight downward motion.
At the end of the day, what a great fight. If I were in that position, I would be so happy with that outcome.
Yeah. Still solid attempt in my
He
book.
still got the weight up, and that's all that matters in my heart.
Held it.
Held it for the crowd.
Solid competitor. Solid attempt.
What a great session. So we are going to be logging off, but the live stream will still be on for awards, and we will be back at 2 p.m. for the afternoon session. Bye bye.
picture whether you like it or not. Put on your best face.
Give it to me. I don't know if they want to hold it now. We'll give it to you after the photo. Good job, sweetie. Good job.
thank you for coming. I hope you had an enjoyable time. We're trying to do something unique in Virginia, and we're back here like every other month. So drive safely on the way home. We got another session to run.
Otherwise, it's fantastic. About 45. Yeah, right, because a half hour is too short. Right, yeah, I'm at 45. The only reason is 40 minutes and like 12 to 45 minutes. I have a couple people that are out. When I first went over there, I was overcomplicating things. I was offering half hours, 45 and $8. So 45 minutes, exactly. 45 was good.
Hello, welcome back.
In about 55 seconds, we're going to be back with session 2.
The C4 Strength Summit, VA-2024-18, Virginia. It is a hot afternoon. It's actually hot, colder outside than it is in here.
Yeah, I don't know how that's possible. That's an interesting thermodynamics equation that you could probably solve.
This is an open system. The mass flow rate should be flowing throughout the building, but it doesn't want to. We're stuck in here. It's getting hotter and hotter.
Looks like we've got 20 people online. Alright, our first squat is going to happen in...
Already have that.
No clue.
Already have that. Insane. We got Charles Alcorn, Master 3A, going to be opening up the afternoon session.
But yeah, I'm assuming we're not going to have very many repeat viewers from this morning. So everything that we explained this morning, we will be re-explaining during this session.
Oh, how fun. How fun.
All right, so we got a master 90 kg lifter coming up for our first squat of the day. So this morning we had the women in the smaller weight classes for men. This afternoon we're going to have the larger weight classes for men, so generally 90 kilos and up.
Right.
So we're going to have some heavier weights lifted in these sessions. We're going to have these spotters and loaders work extra hard.
Make sure that these lifters are indeed safe.
Looks good, drives it up.
Very solid attempt for Charles. Let's see what he can give him.
3 white lights.
So in order to get 3 white lights in the squat, it's very simple. One, you have to listen to the commands. Those commands. Commands are start and rack. Start command, the head rep is going to wait for you to be stationary and set up, and your knees have to be locked. That's one thing that a lot of lifters tend to miss when they start on the squat. Their knees are not locked. Once the knees are indeed locked, the head rep will say start, and then you will begin to descent. In order to hit depth, your hip crease has to be below the top of the knees, and once you hit depth, you're able to come back up, and then you have to lock your knees yet again, remain stationary, and then once the head rep feels that you are stationary, they will give you the rack command. Pretty straightforward. Hopefully, Matt here demonstrates what I just discussed.
He did a little pause squat for us. That is allowed, and he'll get 3 white lights for it. Pausing at the bottom is not required in the squat, but you can do it if you so wish. That's the second time that we've seen this today, but the first lifter who paused their squat in the morning session was not successful. So, great to see Matt drive it up.
Very solid attempt from Matt.
Now, do you know how to change this so that we can see the lifters in the afternoon session? There'll be something over here. It seems that the board on the left-hand corner, bottom left corner of the screen, is showing the morning lifters, so we're going to see if we can get that fixed. If not, then we may have to consult the lead director to see if we can get that fixed. Oh, looks like you did something. Can you not scroll down any further?
No, I cannot.
Looks like a nice spot for Rob. I'm gonna get up real quick and see if I can go over to Saber Schnitzer, our meet director, and get this sorted out.
Alright, okay. Alright, bars loaded for Justin Cinco. Justin Fong. Cinco. K3, 18 to 19, 90 kilos. Opening up at 180 kilograms.
Work fixed, so now it should be displaying afternoon session lifters.
Unfortunately, you were on mute the entire time.
Oh, I was?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright. Stands it up. Let's see if the referees like the depth. Alright, 2 to 1.
Who did it?
2 to 1, that's all you need. Yeah, and the one red light on the side was indeed for depth. It seems we've lost the live stream chat. I can just pull it up. I can pull it up on my phone.
My
It's not
live
a big deal.
stream. My live stream, my chat. I need to spam W's in the chat. The W lift.
Yeah, so I was doing a whole bunch of commentary for the past couple minutes. Turns out my mic was on mute the entire time, which kind of sucks. But we're gonna get right back into it. We got Ethan Elliott up next with 220 kilos.
Ethan Elliott, 485 pounds, men's raw junior.
And it looks like we have a lifter in Flight C who's actually doing bench only.
No way. Look at that. That's a solid attempt.
Super speedy.
Kind of dived on it a little bit.
All right, 2 to 1, a good lift. The one red light was for depth.
Do they call
So-
it depth?
So you'll see, so below the referee's lights, there are going to be these rectangles, and within those, if an infraction occurs and there's a red light, a color card, either red, blue, or yellow, is going to light up below the light, and that will denote what the infraction is. You don't have to worry about that because we are going to explain it to you right here. Next up, we got Jake Freeze, 82.5 kilo, men's raw open division, opening up with 490 pounds.
A solid first attempt.
Actually, the heaviest opener of our first flight. He's out of the Shop Gym Ashburn. You can find him on Instagram at Freeze Power.
That's what that guy is.
All right,
One red, but two whites is all you need.
a lot of 2 to 1 calls on depth, but two white lights is all you need. So,
Very solid. Now we are done with first attempts, and we're starting off with a second attempt for squat. For those that aren't aware, for each lift you get 3 attempts, and you have to get one of them for each lift in order to get a total that will count in the record book.
yeah, and it can be confusing for a lot of people spectating because they'll see these lifts and they'll be like, well, this looks really easy. What's the point of that? The caveat with powerlifting is that once you attempt a weight, you are only allowed to increase the weight or try it again if you fail. You are not allowed to go down and wait after you have
Exactly.
failed a lift. So you need to start low and work your way up. You cannot open with your max and go down if you fail.
Yeah, typically a lot of lifters do is they, do their last warm-up as their opener. Something that's very easy that they can do at any day, whether training is good or bad, because sometimes it's hard to determine whether you're going to have a bad day on meet day or not. So you got to make sure you got to do a weight that you can make sure that you can always get. And then, for example, a lot of lifters tend to miss depth on their opener or miss their opening temp in general. They either have to retake that weight and make sure sink it lower, or really lock in and get those, fix whatever issues they had on the first attempt so that they can stay in the meet.
Yeah, because you never know what's going to happen, because you could be warming up and your knee sleeve just completely rips open.
Exactly.
You need to pick an opener that, even if it's at RPE 10 max difficulty, you can squat that weight without your knee sleeve.
Exactly. Same thing with bench and deadlift. Something that you can do on any day.
Generally, a good rule of thumb, people say you should be able to hit it for something that you've hit for a decently easy set of 3. So
3, 4, yeah.
Yeah, usually I pick openers, something that I've hit for 4 reps in the gym before.
I do 4 reps. That's my rule of thumb. The Gym Reaper fit. The
He's
mat.
repping the full Gym Reaper
Solid
here.
second attempt. Deep squat. Very deep. That is
No doubt about the
no
depth
doubt.
on that one.
3 white lights.
All right, we're already over 400 pounds.
Robert Solberg, squat 2 at 182.5 kilograms. Solid second attempt. Let's see how this moves.
Yeah. And we have here another lifter who is opting to not wear knee sleeves. You're not required to wear any. The only pieces of equipment the lifters are required to wear is the singlet, the t-shirt, and shoes
and socks.
All right.
As you can see, this lifter was told to replace the bar and re-unrack only because he did not lock his knees. And they gave him time to do so, and he did not. So they told him what the infraction was. So now he's going to make sure to lock his knees so they can get that start command.
He will not receive a red light for it, but it will eat into the 60 seconds he has on the clock.
Very simple. See 3 white
Yep,
lights.
3 white lights.
Seems like the refs didn't want to give it to him at first because they didn't think he was locking his knees, but I believe that that's as much easy as you can get. Sometimes the body is not able to lock your knees as much as someone else would.
Everybody, and I know this as a physical therapy student, everybody has different range of motion in all their limbs. So some people can't get their knees completely straight, and that's just something that the refs have to see first before they can give the go-ahead to give the start command.
Exactly. But it's good that he still got the start command.
Yep, and 3 white lights. So no harm, no foul. We got Stephen Huang up here with 192.5 kilograms, about 424 pounds.
What is that? Village hitting the iron knee sleeves?
I believe, no, Better Brand, actually.
Better Brand?
Or Better Brand singlet. Maybe,
What
those
about
are
the knee sleeve?
Village hidden in iron knee sleeves.
Better Brand.
Maybe the shoes too, I can't tell.
I know that brand is currently expired, gone forever,
Yeah.
gone for good. So he has some rare merch right there. That looked like an opener. He better do a big jump for his third attempt.
Yeah, I think he's going to go 202.5.
210, or not, or 215, 220. I mean, he has so much in the tank. That looked like an opener. I mean, that even looked light for an opener.
202.5. That's what he put in. All right, we got Justin over here. He took a massive jump from his opener. He went up 25 kilos.
25 kg.
I think Saber was fixing the screen, so I wasn't fully paying attention while he was doing his opener. But I'm going to assume that it flew.
Yeah, Justin Cinco. Or Cinco. I think it's Cinco.
Yeah.
Squatting 205 kilograms.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at solid second attempt.
I did take 3 years of Spanish in high school, but I don't remember how to say 200 in single.
Huh?
I did take 3 years of Spanish in high school, but I don't know how to say 205.
205, I completely forgot. I just know dos, cero, cinco. But how to say 205, I can't remember. Now we have Quang Vinh Van. Did I cross that right?
Close enough at least, I think. I'm not Vietnamese, so I don't know how to pronounce that.
I'm not either, so. Squatting 462 pounds.
Very nice.
Too
That also
easy.
looked like an opener.
Way too easy. This guy needs to jump up 15 kilos, at least. Go for 500.
2 to 1 on depth. He did miss his opener, so got a spot on the board. I think he has room to make another big jump from there as long as he hits depth.
We got Dwayne. Tuning in.
And yeah, just so you're aware, so I see we have 40 people in the live stream now. If anybody has any questions, feel free to throw them our way and we will be happy to answer them for you. Or if you want to shout out a lifter that you're supporting in this meet, go ahead and do that right here.
Spam W's in the chat.
Yeah, spam W's in the chat.
W's in the chat. We got Dwayne. Second attempt, 215, 473 pounds at a team 3. These lifters keep getting younger and younger and stronger and stronger. Ridiculous.
Yeah, this is some big numbers.
Look at that. Very
Looks good
solid
to me.
attempt, see what the judges say.
Yep, 2
2
to
to 1
1.
is all you need. Solid lift. Next we have Ethan Elliott, squatting 230 kilograms, 507 pounds. That's a second attempt.
And that's an
This is
82 and a
my
half
top
junior.
max. Insane. This guy's doing it as a second attempt. Let's see how he moves it.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Look at that.
Very fast.
Absolutely insane.
One blue card. That was either for unlocking the knees or
bar
for
might have
downward
shifted a
motion.
little.
Yeah.
So we did get a blue light for that lift, and I think it's because the bar moved a little bit off his back, and that is, kind of as a refraction, so it did kind of get him. But he got 2 white lights, so that's all he needed. As long as the majority of the reps feel like he got the lift, he'll get the lift. Jake Freeze, 235 pounds or kilos, second attempt, 518 pounds.
Yep. Yep. Seems like a reasonable jump given the way that his opener moved. I think this is the right call.
Very solid walkout. Guy knows what he's doing. Very controlled. Oh. Probably gonna have to retake that for his third.
Yeah. Probably going to see him retake that one. So you'll notice that we have 5 spotters on the platform at all times. The only time we have all 5 spotters spot a squat is if the squat is over 500 pounds. So in kilos, we have 227.5 is what you're looking for.
We have third attempts here in USAPL Virginia. They allow the lifters to get their own music and own videos in the background on the video wall, just to give them a little bit extra hype on their third attempt. Because they're going to be going all out, hitting PRs, getting the record totals. The hype is there. Here we got Charles, third attempt at 303 pounds.
Yep. Looking to secure that.
Masters 3A,
That's
60 to 64.
looking to secure that 300-pound squat.
I'm 60 years old. I hope to still be doing this. Yeah. Grinding.
Grind. And he gets it up.
Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. No doubt in my mind. I can tell just from the front. Next we have Matt Boyle. He squatted 380 pounds. That's his third attempt. I don't know if you guys can hear that bass, but that bass is really bassing right now.
Yeah, we are literally sitting behind the platform, and I can feel the table in front of me vibrating.
Look at that. It's getting hype. I would get hype around this.
It's a fight.
Grinding. He's grinding, and he got it. Let's see what the judges say. Two white lights.
Two
Two
white
white
lights.
lights.
That's interesting. Okay, I think there was a wrong button pressed there. There was originally a red card for depth, but it got taken away. I don't think that was a depth issue. There was a yellow card. I think that might have just been when he walked the weight out, he kind of bent his knees to kind of an extreme degree.
I don't think it was that. I think it was after he did shift a little bit.
Yeah.
So the bar might have slipped down a little bit after he did the rest. But you know, 2 white lights is all you need. So that's the third attempt. Probably hit a PR. Very solid attempt. Next we have Robert Solberg, squatting 190 kilos.
Giving a fist bump to the spotters and loaders, gesture of respect. Have lots of lifters in this flight, going 3 for 3 it seems.
Very solid attempt. Looked like a second. Let's see what he got. 3 white lights.
3 white lights.
Definitely had maybe 2.5, 5
Got
kilos
3
in the
lifters
tank.
going 3 for 3. Let's see if we can up that number even more.
Very solid.
Yeah, Robert had a bit of a rough start getting called for soft knees on his first, having to replace the bar. But
Yeah. But you know, still going 3 for 3 is pretty good. A lot of lifters going 3 for 3. Already more than the first section.
yeah, I think so.
I think only one lifter went 9 for 9 for the day. So hopefully we're already on pace for multiple 9 for 9 for the day. At least for the afternoon session. Next we have Stephen Wong.
Got
squatting
some-
202.5 kilograms.
Got some My Hero Academia in the background.
Thank you.
Stephen Wong trying to cement himself so that he can one day tell his son the story of how he became the greatest powerlifter.
Get the better brand singlet.
I think he's gonna make this
the
look
iron
easy.
these things. See how he moves. Too easy. Too easy.
That looked like an opener.
Too easy. Should have went up. Should have went more.
I personally think he should go into the warm-up room and load up 500.
I think he should have loaded 500. Definitely would have had it. With My Hero Academia in the background, you can't go wrong. Justin Cinco, squatting 212.6 kilograms, 468.48 pounds. 7.5 kilo jump from a second.
I think it's a smart move. Took a big jump from his first to second. Now he's only going up 7.5.
What you see? he gonna get it?
It's a grind.
Come on. Yep.
That was an absolutely on the money call.
2 white lights is all you need. He did get a yellow. I feel like he almost jumped the squat command. The side ref felt like he jumped it, but the front and other side ref.
Yep, we have 5 lifters going 3 for 3 so far.
Long fit on, squatting 215 kilograms. Another anime background. I'm not sure what anime this is. Is that Jujutsu Kaisen?
Possibly.
Way too easy. Should have went 500. Should have went 500.
That blue card might have just been, didn't completely lock his knees.
We have Wayne squatting 220 kilograms, 485 pounds. I couldn't even imagine squatting this much as an 18-year-old. I don't even think I was.
Yeah, I would love that. I would love to squat this much, period.
Insane. These kids keep getting stronger and stronger. Watching it.
Yep, very calm and collected, taking his time getting under the bar.
Good walkout.
Gets that big breath.
Yes, if I see what the judges say.
Yep. All right, yeah. Unfortunately, no lift. 2-to-1 on depth.
Yeah, that's why I waited a little bit because I felt like.
Yeah, it did look close.
A little high. Fortunate, but gym PR. Not a competition PR. Next we have Nick Freeze, reattempting his second attempt at 235 kilograms.
Yep.
That's the third attempt. Hopefully he'll be able to get it with the crowd cheering.
Anyone who just joined us, he took this weight on his second attempt, and it was super, super close. Just got stuck a little over halfway up. So let's see if we can come back and drive it up this time.
Very solid walkout. Yeah,
Gets it up.
he pushed through it.
Let's see what the refs say.
Three
White
white lights.
lights.
Very good. Very solid. Way to come back.
Congratulations, Jake. Great way to come back from that second
Final
attempt.
lifter of this flight, we have Elliott. Ethan Elliott, squatting 551 pounds, jumping 20 kilograms from the second attempt. That is insane.
Yeah, and that's interesting to see. He take a small jump from his first to his second, and then a big jump to his third.
Yeah, he wants that. He wants that weight. Listen to that Kendrick Lamar.
Go there. Get in that mode. Let's go. You anointed for this. Let's go.
550 pounds.
Got it.
That's an 82 and a half.
Come on. Tighten up. Tighten up. Chest
Shaking
up.
a little on that walkout.
Chest up. Get up.
Fortunately, it was too heavy for him. It's all good. He still got 230 kilos. That's the second attempt.
Yep.
Solid attempt. Next, we're going to move on to our second flight, which is flight D for the day. So they're
Yeah.
going to be starting over the squats again.
We've got Matthew Lapointe. I wonder if he's related to other Lapointe that we had in the morning session.
His name was Andrew Point.
I believe so, Andrew.
Obviously, also related to Eric Point.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
Yeah, you never know.
The United States is not a common name for a point. The magic point. The Inter singlet. The Inter knee sleeve.
Yeah, Inter sponsored athlete.
Look at that.
Six is super deep.
Deep. Knees are locked. Very solid. Zero headlines, no doubt.
All right.
He is ready.
Going up to 165 kilos, 363 pounds for Ricky Windleton.
The team just the bar.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of lifters putting in a team under their name, registering under a team.
Yep. You're able to register. You know, a lot of lifters like to register under the team or the coach team that they're under. So, for example, if you're coached by Joey Flex, like Team Joey Flex, for this guy, his team is just the bar. So he's just Team Just the Bar. It's a little extra fun.
Yeah.
To the local level. But some levels, you know, if you're at like a collegiate national level, you want to keep your putting your full name. It's very important. So that you can rack up points for your team.
Yeah.
All the time for Ricky.
So can you explain to me what these fancy Nike shoes that he's wearing are?
Say it again.
Can you explain to me what those fancy Nike shoes that he was wearing are?
I think it was the Salvaleos, the
Romaleos,
Romaleos.
I believe.
Romaleos.
Why do some lifters like wearing shoes that look like that?
Well, some lifters feel that having a heel, wearing a squat shoe, allows them to hit depth easier. For my case, I did used to use heels in the Olympic heels, and I found that hitting depth a lot easier in them. But some lifters feel that they don't need a heel, to do the squat. Right now, I do currently in flats, and I do feel a lot more stable in them. I do feel a lot stronger, and then it does kind of reduce the range of motion only because when you are on heels, you're a little bit more elevated, so that range of motion will decrease slightly. But for some lifters, if they lift in flats, they can't hit depth. So it all depends on what the lifter feels like they need. At one point, like my ankle mobility wasn't great, so I needed to use heels. But over time, it got better, and I decided to switch to flats, and I haven't switched back. I probably won't ever switch back.
It's also just one less shoe that you need to have in your gym bag.
Exactly. For me, like the less equipment I need, the better. I don't forget about it on meet day. I don't use push-ups anymore. I don't use squats anymore. But I do still have my flats that I use for all three lifts. I do have my belt that I use for squat and deadlift. And other than that, those are the only pieces of equipment that need to bring to the gym. Very convenient. We have Gannon Smith squatting at
Gannon Smith $.
looks like someone didn't pay their USAPL membership.
They paid it now, but
Paid it right before, but not in time for him to get rid of that $1 sign on his name.
hey, didn't pay his dues, but that squat was funny.
That was money. We have Sam Pimminger squatting 190 kilograms for openers. Sam getting ready. In the Adidas.
Powerlift 4s, I believe.
From one of the marathons.
Yeah. These are what I used to squat in before I got the TYR shoes by Squat University.
Nice.
Given to me by a friend.
Looked like a solid attempt.
Yep.
What is it to say? They agree. 3 white lights. Left no doubt on the platform.
Yeah, no lifters has missed their opening squat in this flight so far. That was a lifter actually who, if you notice, he likes to look down when he squats. So a lot of lifters prefer different things. A lot of people, I personally like to look straight ahead when I squat, but some people like to look down at their feet. It really just depends. I think the biggest factor that changes when you change your head position and where you're looking is your balance. So lifters often just choose whatever head position they feel allows them to maintain their balance over their foot the best.
Yeah, I find myself when I look down, I do lean forward a little bit more. So when I come out the squat, it ends up being like a good morning, and it does compromise my position. So if I were to look up, it keeps me in that position that I want to be in, where the bar remains in the same bar pad, and overall gives me the best leverage for my squat. Next we have Tommy Jones, squatting 220 kilograms, junior, winning squat. Very impressive.
Got a couple more lifters left before we go into second attempts. I think those are Salvaleos. The A7 singlet, Iron Bull knee sleeves, repping all sorts of brands.
Sponsored by all Infinite brand deals.
I think those are Asics socks. No, Nike socks.
Nike socks. Look at that. Wow.
That was super smooth.
The bar almost came off. It was so fast. 3 white lights. No doubt. So far, all the Flight D has gotten their opening squat. I don't think I've ever seen a meet like this where everybody gets their opener.
Yeah, this session just seems to be lifting extremely well.
Very well. Very good to see. So every lifter is lifting consistently, lifting to a standard. This is what we want. Especially if the lifter were to go to the national stage, they can go 9 for 9 with ease. Caleb Gibson squatting 240 kilos as an opener. He's not even the heaviest of the day. Maybe. One person after him is squatting 240. You can stronger and stronger.
And Caleb adjusted his belt. So that's an interesting thing. One thing that a lot of people don't realize is that. All right, hold on. I'm gonna wait before I say anything.
He does have a Italian grip.
That is not allowed. Let's see if they catch it. All right, he gets a red card for depth. So Caleb. Okay.
So they did catch it, but they didn't call him on it for his squat. But what he was doing was what they call a talon grip, where you have, a few fingers underneath the bar instead of having all of your fingers wrapped around the bar. That is allowed in USPA, but in USAPL you have to have all your fingers wrapped around the bar, and you aren't allowed to do that.
Yep. And what I was gonna say before that is that he actually adjusted his belt before getting under the bar. So your belt is the only piece of equipment that you are allowed to readjust while on the platform. So you need, if you want to readjust your wrist wraps, readjust your knee sleeves, tie your shoes, you have to do that all before you get on the platform. Right. He's using a bit of a bulldog grip on squats, which is fairly uncommon, but it is allowed. All right. Let's see what the referees say.
Yep. Still got it.
3 white lights. Yep. I was gonna say he misgrooved it a little bit. He shook back and forth, but the bar never went down.
I feel like the ref is going to be telling him the same thing. That he has to have all of his fingers wrapped around the bar.
Oh, actually, are they making him show that he can put his knee sleeves on? Maybe he's just rolling it down.
I'm not sure about the versatility if they're saying anything to him at all. But we are now on our second attempt to squat light D. We are back with that to the point. He will be squatting 117.5 kilograms at 259 pounds.
I don't think the referee was talking about his grip, because I know for a fact that the grip he was using is allowed, and they clarified it in a recent addition to the rule book.
I feel like the
because a thumbless grip has and always has been allowed.
Right.
His fingers weren't all the way around the bar, but they did clarify in a recent addition to the rulebook that that's not required.
Right.
Maybe they were just, maybe she needed to talk to another referee about something else.
Matthew, very solid. No doubt in my mind. That's definitely 3 white
Yep.
lights.
Expected nothing less.
Left no doubt on the platform. The depth was immaculate, to say the least. Can't get better than that. Next we have Ricky Windleton squatting 175 kilograms, 285 pounds. See what Ricky can do. About 10 kilograms for the opener. Very solid jump in my opinion. Very reasonable. See how
I think 10 is usually that sweet spot for squats.
10 is that big spot. Yeah, it's a solid second attempt. See what the judges say. Do they agree? They didn't even look at the white light. Next we have
All right, we're now over 400 pounds.
Gershon.
I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Representing platform domination.
Squatting 185 kilograms. Solid walkout. Solid clock in the second attempt. See what the judges say.
Pretty good.
He looked good. I think it's 3. Has to be 3.
I reckon he goes up another 5.
Probably 5, I would say, no more. There was a slight grinder, so that 5 kilograms will feel like, 10 or 15.
Yeah.
Makes a big difference, especially when you're already fatigued for the second attempt.
Yeah, I mean, even if he misses, 185 is still good. Like, I'm from the Philippines, and I don't know how all these American lifters always squat 185. Like, it took me years to hit 185, and all these American lifters just tell me they hit 185 like 3 months into the gym. I don't get it.
Just woke up, we're like, I'm gonna squat 185. I'm gonna do it right now. Never done this in my life. So this guy, Candace Smith, 195. He took the dollar sign away from his name, so maybe the squat won't be money.
Yep. Drives it up. Looks pretty easy. That was a 20
Better
kilo.
than his opener.
That was a 20 kilo jump too.
Yeah, 20 kilo jump, which is insane.
20 kilo jump, yeah,
He might do it again. We'll see.
yeah.
No knees either.
I think if it were me, I would go 207, 210. But we'll see what he does. All right.
Sam signature, 202.5, 446 pounds.
Oh, I was right. 210.
210.
Yep. I believe he has it. Got 202.5 on the bar for Sam.
Walkout.
Yep.
Waiting for that command. Depth was great.
Yep.
See what judges say.
Big smile on his face.
3 white lights. No
Very
doubt.
patient with that squat. So one thing you notice with Sam is that when he walks out his squat, he took about 7 steps, but they were all really small ones. And some people prefer to take more steps on their walkout. I think the standard is usually about 3 steps on a walkout.
Yep.
But if you want to do a 3-step walkout, you'll have to take pretty big steps, and some people just can't do that. Some people, if they take too big of a step, they'll lose their balance. So,
I prefer 3 steps tonight. That's what I aim for. My steps aren't that big, but they're big enough for me to get away from the rack so I don't hit it on my knee set. But I do like to stay a little bit close to the rack. seen definitely some lifters go, like 3 feet away from the rack. Crazy. It does make it harder for the spotters to, get the lifter back into the rack, especially when they're farther out. But, some lifters like being out farther. You gotta accommodate whatever the lifters want.
Got Aaron Washington at a coveted strength. 212.5, 3 white lights.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's missed an attempt so far for my knee.
Yeah.
It's all green. This is insane. All these are just hitting down. Looking to the standard.
Yeah. And it could just be that this session has some more experienced lifters. After you've been powerlifting a while, you put on a lot of muscle, you gain a lot of weight, you might end up in a heavier weight class depending on how tall you are.
Right.
So a lot of these lifters seem like they've done this before. They know how to hit the standard, and they deliver.
In the morning session, there was a lot of missed lifts, but the afternoon session seems to be very rare for someone to get a red. That was way too easy for a second attempt.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think he goes up another 15.
Looks like an opener. Next we have Caleb Gibson, body 562 pounds, as a second attempt. Something 15 kilograms from his opener.
Had to change the rack height in extra time. 18 is a pretty high rack height, so this guy is tall.
This guy's a big guy, but he also weighs 100 kilograms, so.
And yeah, I think it's sort of a misconception that you have to be short if you want to be any good at powerlifting. But if you watch IPF Worlds or USAPL Nationals or any of the pro events, there are plenty of tall lifters.
Yeah, as I say, weight classes are more like height classes, There's only so much muscle you can build on a smaller frame where you can stay within a weight class. So the taller you get, and the more muscle you have, typically you are going to be a heavier lifter. So especially when you watch at the professional level where these lifters have been training for 10 plus years, they tend to have maxed out their frame. So they will be on the heavier side for their body. So if you really want to gain muscle, if you're 5'9", or you're 6 foot, you're like, oh, I want to stay in 82.5. You're probably doing your body a disservice. There's so much more you can build up on that frame, and especially if you go up to another weight class. So that's why they say that weight classes tend to be height classes.
Yeah, I would say these days the 93 kilo weight class tends to be the most competitive, because you have guys that are moving down a weight class from 100s, 105. People are moving up from the 83s and 82s.
Here we have Connor Richards,
21 rack height.
Lifter, squatting 255 kilograms.
Yeah, I was using the bathroom maybe an hour ago and I saw this man in person. He is big.
Absolutely insane. I think he should go up to 600. That looked like an opener. All right, now we have Matt LaPointe.
All right,
doing our second, or our fourth, technically, starting off our third attempt, wave of third attempts to squat.
And we got our third attempt videos on the back video wall.
Oh, that's sailed by Vici? No. Who made sail?
Not sure. All right, we got Matthew LaPointe representing Drip or Drown, American Drips.
I don't know the name of this song. I don't know who made this song. It's a classic though. Those are the ASIC wrestling shoes. Look at that depth, no doubt. Ooh. Starting off our third attempt
A little sticking
very
point.
well with 3 white lights.
Yeah, and nobody's missed an attempt so far.
Nobody's missed an attempt. Can we go 3 for 3 for an entire flight? That would be insane. I've never seen that.
I've never seen that either.
I might jinx it, but I hope not. Third attempts, people typically, that's where they're going to fail the lift, only because they are maxing out. But I will say, these lifters are performing very well at a very high standard and know what they're doing. So,
all right, let's get it, Rick. Going up 185, smoked 165, smoked 175. I believe this is well within his means.
got the Halo background. Classic video game. Master Chief.
Yep.
The GOAT.
I know that was my first game when I got my Xbox 360 when I was 11 years old.
Yeah, Halo Reach is one of the first games I ever played as well.
Oh,
And I jinxed it.
we in fact jinxed it.
But it's all good. Solid attempt. Next we have Kershawn lifting 192 for his third attempt. It looks locked in, ready to dominate this weight. He did only jump 7.5 from the second attempt, so.
Yep. I think we said 5. He went up 7.5. Let's see how this moves.
Looks very good, very solid.
Yeah. And honestly, that moved better. He might have had another 2.5.
I think so as well. Very solid. Very solid attempt. Next we have Sam Hippinger, 210 kilograms, 462 pounds. He has the Mega Mind background. Welcome to the jungle.
Yeah, I think another lifter in the morning session had this same video playing in the background, like exact same video.
The same song. I don't remember it being Mega Mind.
No, I remember watching, or I think it might have been when you were out getting the pizza for the crew.
Oh, was
but
it?
Yeah, but no, they put on this exact video.
Can't go wrong with Mega Mind, man. Look at that. Solid walkout. See, I'm getting distracted by the video. It's a good movie. Solid attempt.
Yep.
Very solid third attempt. Definitely had probably 2.5 more kilos in there. 3 white lights, no doubt. Continuing our streak of solid attempts.
Conservative third attempt, probably just saving some energy for later in the day. Yeah, I mean, based on the openers he's entered, he has big bench, big deadlift, so got to save energy if you want to go all out.
Next we have Gannon Smith lifting to a video of himself lifting. Again, you're able to submit your own videos. So it doesn't have to be a YouTube video that you found online. It can be a video that you create yourself. So whatever you feel like is best to perform the best that you can.
And I believe that video was taken in Chiseled Life Gym in Maryland. I think so.
Solid attack. Jumped 15 kilograms from the second attempt and got 3 white lights. I think everybody that got their attempt got 3 whites. Or at least, maybe a few didn't. But, this amount of people getting 3 for 3 on squat is phenomenal.
Yeah, the previous flight I think had a lot of 2-to-1 depth calls.
Right. Next we got Lil Uzi Vert playing in the background for Aaron Washington. Playing the song Silly Watch off his hit album, Eternality, classic album. Missed when Uzi made music like this. But artists want to change their personal preference. Squatting 485 pounds, 220 kilograms.
Got a very nice looking orange A7 singlet.
Solid walkout. Easily gets the squat command. Just a little too heavy. Shout out our spotters and loaders for saving him.
Still goes forward with this 212
Probably
and a
the
half,
hardest
so
job of the day.
not a
Safety
bad
limits
squat day at all.
on the stage.
Looks like
Next
we got
Tommy Jones, the 245 kilogram squat, 540 pounds.
Yeah, if you remember, he absolutely blew up 235, so I'm surprised he didn't go 250. But
Oh, very true.
it's always about building the total.
What video is this? Star Wars video? Or not?
Yep, Star Wars.
It is a Star Wars, but I don't know what video game that is. Is that Force Unleashed? Or is that Old Republic? Is that Darth Revan?
Can't tell.
I think it
Come on,
might be
Tommy.
a compilation. Otherwise, it's a great video. And also a great squat attempt. Look at that.
Yep.
Let's see what the judges say.
Slowed down a fraction.
3 white lights, yeah. I thought I saw a little downward motion, but, you know, judges felt like it wasn't. It was a solid attempt. Next, you have Caleb Gibson squatting 584 pounds, which is equivalent to a 6-plate squat if you were to use pound plates, which is absolutely insane. This is my lifetime goal for a squat, is to hit 6 plates on a squat. So let's see if Caleb can hit this third attempt. I feel like he can. We've got Jeff Hardy in the background, WWE Showdown.
Yep. We got Caleb once again adjusting the belt. Got all 4 fingers wrapped around the bar.
See how this moves.
Let's go, Gibson!
Good catch by our spotters and loaders.
Just a little too
Unfortunately,
muddy.
it was too heavy for him, but still a solid attempt. Final squat for the day. It's going to be Connor Richards with a, again, 580-pound squat. 6 plates if you were to use pound plates. Absolutely insane. Do a video of himself. Who else would you want else to hype you up other than yourself?
Come on, baby!
Last squat of the day. Leave it out on the table, Connor.
We got it, Connor! We need that!
Sounds like he's got a lot of fans in the crowd. Got a lot of people behind his back.
I'd be a fan too. I do someone squatting 580 pounds.
And he makes it look easy.
Way too easy. Way too easy. Look at that. Look at that. With that concludes squats for the afternoon session.
600 was on the table.
600 was on the table.
He decided not to go for it.
But with that, squats are concluded. The afternoon session, as well as the meet today, we'll be back in 10 minutes for our opening attempt. Let's see. Matt Boyle. They have 6 seconds on the clock to complete the attempt. Same thing for squat, and it will be the same for deadlift. Matt, pick up. At the bench, you get 2 commands per bench. One is start. Getting it now. Second is press. Oh, I said 2 attempts. I meant 3 attempts.
3 commands.
Get the attempts. First, you have to unrack the bar. Make your elbows have to be locked. Feet flat on the ground. Foot off the bench. And shoulder or top of the back has to be on the bench. In order to get that start attempt. As I was saying, after let's see, Antoine jumped for start command. He unracked and then decided to press the weight before he was, told by the ref to press the weight, which is why he got 3 reds that were all yellow, because he did not listen to the judge. But in order to get the press command, after you have your elbows locked and are stationary with the weight, you do the descent. You have to make sure that the bar is paused on your chest, and the bar has to be stationary. It cannot move whatsoever. So you see some lifters sink the weight to their chest. The head ref is going to wait until that bar is stop moving. It's not going to wait until the bar touches your chest. It's going to wait until the bar stops moving completely, and when it's completely stationary, the ref will say press. That's when you will press the weight off your chest. And then after you press the weight, you have to make sure you watch your elbows yet again. Make sure your butt is not coming off the bench, your back is not coming off the bench, your feet is not coming off the ground. And if you're able to hit all of those criteria, you'll then be given the right command. And then the judges will determine whether it's good lift or not.
Testing.
Alright. Is that working? Still working for me. Working for you?
Yeah, my mic was unplugged just a hair.
Solid attempt for Steven. 237 pounds as an opener. Very solid weight.
A lot of people like to say that bench is, the break in between the meet for squat and deadlift, only because it tends to be the least exciting part of the meet, but it is still equally important to make sure that you do have a good bench attempt and, get involved in your attempt, because it will, it could make or break your goal. Yeah, because if you're 2.5 kilos on the bench, you might be 2.5 kilos behind the guy that's in first place. So, yeah, and the way a lot of people like to think about it is that, well, I'll wait for the attempt first. Very nice. Is that if you're chasing a certain total, like if your goal for a certain meet is to hit 500 kilo total, every kilo that you make on bench is 1 less kilo than 2.5 kilos less than you need to deadlift. So every kilo counts.
Exactly. Especially if you're aiming for a qualifying total for national meet, you gotta make sure you get that squat and bench, all the kilos that you can get, so that you don't have to, go overzealous on a squat attempt or on a deadlift attempt. That's the other attempt that you may not be able to get.
Yeah.
There is strategy.
One thing I think I was saying when my mic was slightly unplugged is that we have 2 different camera angles for y'all to see. The first one in the center is the chief referee's view, and then we have the second camera angle on the bottom right of the screen that allows us to see the lifter's glutes. And
We'll see what the refs say.
Yeah.
Because,
okay, 3 white lines.
well, the refs didn't see it, but
I'm not gonna say anything.
He's not gonna say it. We're not refs, but his butt did come up a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's hard to see. Judge with bench, especially.
There's a lot of things that you need to look at.
Like the ref has to see the feet, the butt, the back, the elbows, all at the same time, and the range of motion of the bar itself,
and the hands.
and the hands. So there's a lot of things that they have to pay attention to, especially with bench, because it is technically the most technical lift of the three. There's a lot of factors that will go into play.
We have,
and a lot of rules.
we're sitting in front of the live stream here with a list of rules, and definitely the bench press has the most reasons for disqualification.
Bench press is pretty much in fine print. So there's a lot of technicalities that go into it. But it's all to make sure that the lifter is safe, make sure that the lifter can control the weight properly, because that's the whole point of the drill, so that a person can control the weight no matter what lift they're doing. Because you don't want people, dive bombing the weight on their chest.
2 to 1 good lift. We got a yellow card from one side referee. I believe that was because his butt came off the bench just a little bit. But I think it actually is somewhat common. I know when I record myself in the gym, sometimes I have a tendency for one glute to come off the bench while the other glute stays on. So I think it's a pretty common thing to see.
I think it is very common. I know a lot of people that have that issue. Next we have long opening up at 117.
Yeah, you see people get red lighted on bench for the darkest things. Like I've seen someone get red lighted on bench because their toe cramped and their toe slightly came up off the ground. But if your toe comes off the ground, then your foot's not flat anymore, and that's the rule.
It's a skill issue right there.
Yeah,
Just don't cramp, So your body has to cramp.
but yeah,
Justin Cinco, 264 pounds.
cramping can become an issue for a lot of lifters. That's why a lot of lifters will come. They'll have liquid IVs or Gatorades or any other electrolyte or strength pack just to make sure the tablets. Yeah.
Take your time, be patient.
Lots of sodium, lots of potassium, and lots of water just to make sure that we're not experiencing any cramping during our lifts. Because with bench especially, when you see lifters, such as Justin here, when you're benching with a big arch, it's very easy for the back to cramp up on you.
Very easy to attempt.
Yep, but not today.
First attempt should move. Then you should be able to do it for a set of 5, set of 4 maybe. The bench maybe even do a set of 5, set of 6. People tend to be a lot more concerned on that bench because, 2.5 kilo jump could, you may, on the second attempt, you could move very easily. Especially set to 2.5 kilos, so that you might not be able to lift it.
A lot of times too, the judge is going to make you pause your bench press longer than you would in the gym.
Right.
So I think a set of 5 or an easy set of 4 is usually a safe spot for me.
I know my first hit, the pauses were extremely long. It was like a 3-count pause.
Same here.
My first meet, and the bar was stationary. But, you had to prepare for those situations. You never know if you're going to get a short pause or going to get a long pause.
I think this meet, since we've been spectating, I think the judging has been relatively good in terms of pause length. So typically the way that it's supposed to be is that if you are truly holding the bar motionless on your chest, then you will get a very fast press command because the judge is not supposed to give the command until the bar is motionless on the chest. But you will see some lifters who do not have the best control on the chest, and sometimes it can have a tendency to bounce up and down while it's sitting on their chest, and they can get a 2 or even a 3-count pause in those types of scenarios. I think it's kind of inevitable that some judges might just give a longer press command than others. That's just part of the game.
Next we have Antoine. He did miss his opener.
see if you can just remember it this time. Had to give the start command twice. And you know what? Maybe he was just holding the bar at the top a little too long because he didn't hear the start command the first time.
Well, he did. Well, I mean, he didn't even. He just unracked and started immediately. So it's not like he didn't get the start command. It's just immediately right after he unracked and just started the press. So started the descent. But this time I think he was waiting, and now he was a little bit. He over-exaggerated the weight size. Yeah, I was expecting start command to go a little bit longer, and he got it. He ended up getting it twice.
I don't think it's crazy to say that it's pretty common to see lifters whose gym totals are 100 pounds higher than their competition totals.
Right.
Because it really does make that much of a difference. Because the other thing is that you can go in the gym and hit a PR on any random day that you feel strong. But when you show up to a competition, you got to do all three on the same day. And you don't get to choose the day. Like, this is the day. You got to be strong today. To have a word with this guy. His attempts have been just too easy all day.
600, yeah. Just showing up and doing SPD session like it's nothing.
Some people do that though. Some people just sign up for meets without the intention of going all the way to RP 10. Some people show up to a meet and plan to have, just an easy SPD day.
I've done that before, but not this easy. Like, I try to do it. I'm not saying that he's not trying, but he's making it look like he's not trying, So how quickly the weight is moving. So when I did it, there was a lot of grind. The weight is a little harder than the way he's making it look.
And, some coaches kind of encourage that. It might just be something that him and his coach talked about. Like, we're going to show up to the meet, we're not going to miss any lifts. So if that means doing some weights that are ridiculously easy, then so be it.
I keep wanting to say 8 core, but second attempt at 120 kilograms. Masters 3A. 90 kilograms. Big guy. At all ages. Coming into competition. Performing well. If he gets this attempt, he'll go.
Yeah, I don't even think I've seen a man over the age of 60 benches.
Exactly. Jim. Every single time I say, like, hey, let's see this guy go for this amount, I end up taking it.
Yeah, maybe just a little too heavy today. Dwayne going for 120.
Dwayne doing the same weight at 264 pounds.
Yeah, only going up 2.5 kilos.
I don't remember correctly, maybe
Either that or, so one detail that you do need to know as a first-time competitor is that you only have 1 minute to choose your next attempt after completing automatically increase by 2.5 kilos if the lift was successful. And if the lift was not successful, it will automatically retake the same weight.
That 2.5 was a solid attempt.
2.5 might have been the right call. 2 to 1. I was not paying attention to the bottom right camera, but usually when we see a yellow card, if it's not commands, we're usually looking at a butt lift.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons why he got a yellow card. Probably butt lift, probably jumping command, probably left just like he was moving. Not quite sure what it was. But you know, we're in the back, so we can't really talk to the rest right now.
Yeah, that's not our job.
Next we have long pin with a 281-pound deadlift bench. Grinder. Okay. Unfortunate. Too heavy.
If he did get it up, the butt was going to be close.
I wasn't even paying attention to that. Yeah, as you can see, even as like a commentator on the live stream, it's hard to see all the factors that the rest of us look into when it comes to bench press. So that's why sometimes
We got Justin Cinco going for 127.5 kilograms.
Come on, Justin!
solid attempt from Justin. 3 whites, very easy.
And you'll see a lot of lifters wearing wrist wraps, especially on the bench press, just because a lot of people experience wrist pain while bench pressing, so the wrist wraps oftentimes just help keep the wrist in a little bit better position.
Next we have Jake Freeze with a 385-pound bench press. That's a second attempt. This is insane. This is the heaviest bench of the day. Definitely this session. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, we
This is big guys. Maybe benching more, but this is definitely the heaviest.
yeah,
of the day.
there were some big guys in the other flight, so we'll see.
Taking his time to set up. You have 60 seconds. So we're just like 60 seconds feels like 60 minutes on the platform.
A little heavy, but
Heavy.
we have seen Jake miss a second attempt, come back and hit it on his third. So we'll see what happens.
Let's see if he can do it. And also you notice that Jake did sink the bar a little bit and didn't get the press command until the bar was stationary. So the judge will wait until the bar is completely stationary, even if he sinks it. They're not going to wait for you to just have it to the chest. They're going to wait for you to sink the weight. We are now at
Third attempt bench.
starting off with Antoine.
He needs to get this bench to register, I guess not even a total, because he's doing bench only.
Technically good.
Yeah, to register a total, but he's doing bench only, so he just needs to wait for that command, keep it nice and motionless on the chest.
Mainly you can listen to the command and get the weight.
All right, let's see what the reps say.
See what the judges say.
2 to 1, good lift.
All you need.
Yep, I saw a little bit of downward motion there. Yep. But there's not a jury, so it cannot be contested.
Yeah, Matt Boyle. 237 pounds. This is Matt Bunny. No idea what he's saying.
that he jumped the press command, or he jumped the start command just a little bit at the beginning.
Yeah, very unfortunate. I feel like it did throw him off a little bit.
And it's funny enough, the backdrop made it look like he got white lights, but
Yeah.
yeah, that was 3 red lights, all with yellow cards denoting an obvious failure of the lift.
Jumping the start command. Next we have Charles Alcor. Some Kid Rock. Still young at heart. Still a rock star. Even at the age that he is.
Let's go, Charles.
Unfortunately, it was too heavy.
Just a little too much today.
But still a solid day thus far for Charles.
We got Dwayne up next. I remember his second attempt was quite slow.
It was, but you know, 2.5 kilos is the minimum that you can do for an attempt that's not a world record or a state record. So you might as well see if you can get it. But his second attempt did. But maybe the music in the background can give him the extra strength that he needs to get this third attempt. Look at that. I think it moved better than his second.
That might have moved better than his opener.
He got 3 white lights too.
Yeah,
Very easy.
he goes 3 for 3, taking some conservative jumps on bench.
Got Stephen Wong for his third attempt at 270 pounds.
Now, if I recall, this is RPE 1 guy.
1, maybe RP 1.5.
Got some K-pop playing in the background. You see, he is a man of culture.
Got some K-pop in the background.
Ain't no way he's gonna miss this bench with all these girls watching.
Highly doubt it.
Still making it look like a warm-up.
Even though it's too easy. Look
Yeah, he looks at the crowd. He's like, "You ever doubted me?"
Next we got Robert. Same weight. Slipknot and Linkin Park mashup.
Yes.
And Solid Ride. The judges say he gets 3 right. Well, yeah, that's all you need.
I believe the red or the yellow card was skipping the start command a little bit.
Probably. It doesn't matter. Yep, he got 2 whites. That's all he needs.
Yeah, his arm slipped a little when he came out of the rack. So at that point, it's just up to the referee that they think, do they slip or do they miss the start command?
Exactly. The Batman. I like the Batman. Robert.
Spotters and loaders cleaning down the bar here.
Not Downey Jr., but the other Robert.
Robert Pattinson.
Pattinson? Is that his name?
Yeah, Robert Pattinson.
knocked out and then bring him into the movie center. And then the first thing they did was not take off his mask.
All right, come on, Paul.
It didn't make any sense.
Miss this on a second. Come back and hit this on his third.
See the bar bounce off his chest a little bit. Yeah, so the head ref was going to wait for him for that bar to be completely stationary before they get the press command. She did. Unfortunately, the weight was too heavy. Next we have Justin Cinco. Yeah, so far it's gone Cinco for Cinco. Yep. What will we go Sace for Sace?
Got some more K-pop playing in the background as he goes for 135 kilos.
People really love their K-pop. Let's get it. Is he Sace for Sace? He is Sace for Sace.
What a fight.
That is a PR. 297 pounds.
Yeah, I thought he lost it maybe halfway through, but he recovered.
I didn't jinx this one. So maybe I'm not bad luck.
Yeah, Justin having a phenomenal day.
Yep, Jake Freeze re-attempting 175 kilos, 385 pounds. That is some weight. Especially 385 pounds. Let's see if we can get it.
He comes back and he hits.
Look at that.
The wrist wrap comes off.
He
gets 2 to 1. Good lift.
2 to 1. That's all you need. Maybe this might be a pattern. I should have upped that because I want him to get all.
I want him to go 3 and 3 on deadlift.
As nice as possible. Alright, now we are on flight B. The almost perfect flight. Let's see if we can replicate it from bench. All disciplines throughout the entire. We have maximum point opening up at 57.5 kilograms, 26 pounds. Team 2, 16 or 17 years old.
Yeah, we were talking about this in the morning session. I was a little too busy playing League of Legends to be lifting when I was 16, 17.
Playing Minecraft and eating chicken tenders. It's not, didn't even know what a dumbbell was when I was 16. I can tell you that. Too busy learning AP calculus. Trying to get that 5 on the AP exam. And here we have that.
Did you get the 5 though?
Of course not. No, absolutely not.
I did get a 5 on my AP calculus
I
exam.
was cooked. I was so bad at AP calculus. I got a 3 though. It's enough for me to get the credit when I was in school. That's all that matters.
Only 3 white lights.
Does he have Gershon?
Yeah, only our second lifter. We're already over 250 pounds for openers on bench press.
Yeah.
These are some big boys.
He's heavier lifter than lift a heavier weight. Mass goes mass, as they say. Very true.
Yeah, and I think it makes us a little more grateful that we're not out there spotting and loading because let me tell you, it is already so hot in here, and our spotters and loaders were worked at this morning session. The lifters were lifting much lighter weights this morning as well. So
You can definitely see the smoke listening. Like it goes to people's foreheads. Like it goes to people's necks. And there, out there. Luckily, we have a nice fan.
going directly in our faces.
Directly in our faces. And it's still hot, so I can't imagine what it's like out there. I'm glad I opted to
So
commentate instead of
told to
watch.
replace the bar. paying attention, so I'm not sure why.
I believe his elbow. Like that, one throw, the drop. Hopefully he can come back and reattempt the first attempt. So they can get it again.
Yeah, I'm looking at the live stream replay. I think his feet weren't fully flat on the ground.
I feel like him going through on the squat should be able to come back and reattempt that first attempt. Without a doubt, in my mind. Next we have Sam Dimiter with a 126.5 millimeter bench, which is 270 pounds. That starts to mid easily. Controlling the weight. Looks like an easy opener to me. 3 white lights, and it is. 3 white lights, very easy. Next we have Ricky Windleton. Opening up at the same weight. At 270 pounds. Ricky here, setting up, tracking the weight, getting that start to mid. Very solid opener, as it should be. Should be weight that is very easy. Next we have Aaron Washington opening up at 281 pounds. He's looking forward to big strength. Interesting name.
Taking his time to get set up on the bench. Get the start command.
Very easy, as it should be. Next we have Tommy Jones, opening up at 286 pounds. See how Tommy moves this late. Should be fairly easy. Very easy. Beating him right off the chest, you can tell.
Went 3 for 3 in squat. Didn't expect him to miss now and don't expect him to miss anytime soon.
Next we have Gannon Smith, without the dollar sign again.
Yeah.
Also with money. With a 297 bench. Very easy.
Very easy.
Yep, the ref is going to wait until that bar was stationary. Bar bounced on his chest a little bit, so they're going to wait until it's fully stopped, fully motionless.
All right, we are now over 300 pounds. We have Caleb Gibson come up and start off his day bench press with 140 kilos.
Bar is loaded for Caleb, 308 pounds, 140 kilograms.
Taking his time to set up. Like, on top of the makes easy work. Very good setup. Rewind time. Make sure you really got the lift. Next we have Connor Richard. Pulls out. Shooting attempts. Light knee. For bench this afternoon session. Looks like the refs were having some sort of discussion. Maybe they saw something on the previous lift that thought needed to be addressed. Very pretty bench. Be able to outbench Jake today. Yep. Anticipating he takes a big jump. If I were in his position, I would go 165. All right, he's going 160. So not pretty high for bench, but that 150 moved. It makes sense. Yeah, I mean, a 10 kilo jump is like, he is benching like in the mid 100s, so a 10 kilo jump if you're only benching 75 kg, pretty big jump, but I think for this kind of weight range, it becomes right, less than 10%. Second attempt at 137.7. Yeah. He held that bar on his chest a little long, wasn't fully motionless. The ref did not give him the command in time. Unfortunately, it was a little bit heavy. When in doubt, he's going to reattempt it. Yeah, I believe he held the bar for like 10 seconds straight and had to replace it. He does throw the throw off, but I feel like he's not prepared about it. Again, I told him a little bit more. Puts his belt in. One of these lifters who likes to bench with his belt. Pretty rare. I would say only maybe 1 in every 10 lifters benches with one. Yeah, I don't see a lot of lifters bench with belts. I never liked it. I don't know how people do it, but gets it up this time. Looks like he might have to jump or rack away a little bit. Yep. Racked it just a hair too fast. It was so close. Too fast. Anticipated it. But I feel like he will get his first step. Hopefully. We don't want to let their body out. Nice looking bench. He has a lot of fans in the crowd behind him.
Ricky Windleton, benching 130 kilograms. 186 pounds. Second attempt.
Let's go, Ricky.
See how this moves.
Very long range of motion on that bench press.
Yeah. Long arm. 7.5 kilos. And too much, unfortunately. Hopefully he can come back for a third attempt and retake it and get it. Like, bench. The opener goes well. But then he's up 5 to 7.5 kilos, maybe even 10 kilograms. Thinking that you're going to be able to get it with ease. Because of the much percentage of back that,
Easy look, the second attempt. I reckon he goes up another 5. Alright, bars loaded for Tommy. 140 kilograms, 309 pounds. We have another built-in bencher right here.
Yeah, looks like
2 to 1, good lift.
for downward motion. Everybody else, all the other guys felt like it was good. It seemed like to be like a slight pause
Yeah,
in the middle of that.
especially when you're benching that fast. Sometimes it can be hard to tell, did the bar go down or did it just stall?
319 pounds. That's a key lifter.
But 2 wildlife is all you need, so very good. Next we have Gannon Smith, benching 319 pounds.
Very nice, very nice.
Very second attempt from Gannon Smith.
Yep, took a 10 kilo jump from his first to his second. I think he can go up another 7.5.
And 31 pounds.
Next we have Caleb Gibson, within 330 pounds bench. Second attempt.
Bars loaded for Caleb.
We have reached the 1.5 body weight coefficient.
Right on the dot.
It's too quiet.
We have someone in the live chat rooting on Nancy. So Nancy actually lifted in the morning session, I believe. So she's something like that.
I believe.
Yeah, I believe she. Yeah. So you can actually rewind the live stream if you want to see some of her clips from earlier in the day. And you can also go to liftingcast.com. Find this meet under the C4 Strength Summit meet in Manassas, Virginia, and you should be able to find the scoreboard. See how she did.
Yeah, but you should be able to rewind the live stream and see all of Nancy's lifts. She did compete in the morning. So lifting started at 9 a.m. and she finished competing at around noon. So. Alright. Now we have Connor Richard with our final second attempt bench of the day. 352 pounds.
That looked a lot like his opener.
Another 10 kilos.
Yeah, he's gonna put in 170.
Alright, now we have third attempts. It's an exciting part of the day. Besides deadlift third attempts.
And we got the 7 Nation Army playing in the background.
Third attempt at 62.5 kilograms, 137 pounds. As a team 2, benching a plate.
Yeah, and he's retaking this for his third. He missed it on his second. Let's see if he can go back and hit. Just a little too heavy today.
It was too heavy. But still a solid day from Matthew so far. Hopefully he can make it up on deadlift. Next we have Gershon with his third attempt at 115 kilos, which is 253 pounds.
Alright, and yeah, he needs this bench press to stay in the meet, so I believe he was made to replace the bar in his first attempt. In his second attempt, he jumped the rack command just a little.
Yeah, so let's hope that Gershon is able to get his third attempt because he needs this in order to stay in the meet. We're all rooting for you, Gershon.
Looks locked in this time. And I see he actually changed his shoes for his third attempt.
The third command.
There it is. Makes easy work of it. 3 white lights.
Good for him.
Yeah.
So he still in the meet. He did not bomb out.
Yeah, I guess changing his shoes is what he needed.
The important thing is getting that one attempt for each lift in order to stay in the meet.
Got some Dragon Ball Z playing over some DJ Khaled.
The new Broly movie. Make him officially canon. Dragon Ball. But me personally, I do like the OG Broly a lot more. True legendary Super Saiyan.
Got some Dragon Ball Z playing over some Future. Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, the song. Go, baby. Yes, Sam Pippinger, 22, so he's benching 210 pounds. Listen to that SpongeBob marching band scene from Squidward with the halftime show.
Yeah, some of these third attempt bench videos are legendary.
Absolute classic tape. Come on, Sam. That's too heavy. Next we have Aaron Washington with a 303-pound bench for his third attempt. Some John Cena highlights.
So yeah, to Kevin Wong in the live stream chat, you can see the lifters weight class next to their name. So we can see here for Aaron, it says men's raw open 100, and for Tommy here, it says men's raw junior 100. That means they're both in the 100 kilo weight class, but in different age divisions.
Tommy, another individual with the OG Broly, video. So it's good to see we have back-to-back Broly vids. Well, obviously the OG is a lot better than the new one. True legendary Super Saiyan from the 90s. Absolutely OP. Cannot be beat.
Too easy.
Broly himself. The best 219 pounds with these. Can't even believe himself.
Yeah, so far in this session we have 4 lifters who are 6 for 6 going into deadlifts. We have the potential for 2 more, but let's see what they do on their third.
Absolutely insane. Next we have Gannon Smith. Third attempt at 341 pounds.
Very good looking bench.
An 18-year-old benching 340 pounds. That's very impressive. All right, next we have Caleb Gibson, the second to last third attempt bench of the day. He will be benching 341 pounds. I think there might be some confusion on the platform. Should be the same weight. The lifters can't really see the weight from the bar.
Yeah, looks like they just need to change the height of the bench safeties just a little bit. The height of the safeties is set at a default. There's one default for men and one default for women, but the lifter can request a different safety height if need be.
I don't know what you're doing, but
like they just needed to confirm that the right weight was loaded on the bar. Very nice looking third attempt from Caleb.
The judges say 3 white lines, left no down on the platform. All right, last bench of the day. We have Connor Richard with a 374 bench, top bench. That is a lot of weight. See what he does. Taking his time to set up. Rack is easy. See how this moves. Grinder, but will he get it? Oh, unfortunate.
That's a little bit surprising considering how his first and second moved.
With that, that is the last bench of the day. So we'll take another 10-minute break until
Or we get into
back
deadlifts.
for deadlifts. The most exciting lift and the last set of lifts of the strength summit. Looking forward to it. Very excited about it. See you guys. seconds, we will have our first attempt for our deadlifts of the afternoon session. Matt will be opening up at 325 pounds. It's going to be great. Last lifts of the day. We're all tired. But the most exciting part of the meet, deadlifts, always go tight, especially on 30 10.
Yep. A lot of people say the meet doesn't start until the bar hits the floor.
Exactly. The meet has not started yet, but it is loaded.
Yep. We officially start when the bar hits the floor because these first 10 deadlifts, this is when people are going to start actually registering a total. All the placings are going to shift around.
Here we have Matt Boyle, gone 6 for 6 thus far. Will he go 9 for 9? Let's hope. Has the Jim Reaper gear on, the knee sleeve, the belt, the singlet. A lot of people don't know, but you are allowed to wear knee sleeves while deadlifting, both conventional and sumo.
You can also wear knee sleeves while bench pressing.
I did not know that. But you cannot wear elbow sleeves on bench pressing. It does give you a slight advantage. Kind of like a bench press if you think about it. Next we have Charles Alcorn with a 330-pound deadlift opener.
Yeah, I walked past this fine gentleman as I was coming back from the bathroom. Let me tell you, he is super jacked.
As you can see, there are different stances with this deadlifting out here. Right now he's using a mix of like conventional and sumo.
Yeah, pretty tight sumo stance.
Conventional is where you have your legs typically shoulder width apart, and your hands tend to be placed outside of where your legs are. That's more of a conventional deadlift. Whereas sumo, you have your legs outside of the shoulder width, typically in line with the rings of the bar. You have a wider stance. Both stances are allowed in the USAPL in pretty much all the major federations in powerlifting. You're allowed to do so because some lifters feel that sumo is stronger, others feel that conventional is stronger. So just whatever you feel is more advantageous to yourself is best for you. Studying it. Easy here, opening up with 407 pounds, the sumo deadlift.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, this guy took a stab at 250 kilos on deadlift, or on squats.
Did.
Opening at 185 on deadlift.
That's very easy.
Pretty uncommon to see people with a deadlift that's lower than their squat. There's a lot of factors that play into that.
Yeah, it all depends on your anatomy, understanding. For me, my deadlift is going to be higher than my squat, whereas people that are really good at squat, the deadlift might not be on par. But some people are blessed where they're able to have the same squat and deadlift, and typically have a very good tool with both. So being able to be good at both is good.
Alright, this is our Mr. RPE 1.3. We're gonna call him. He doesn't need any baby powder. I'm feeling he's gonna make this look like cake. I think that's the most we've seen him struggle all day.
I think it's only because he doesn't have baby powder. I think his coach just put baby powder in his legs and he won't get caught up there. For those of you that don't know, lifters are allowed to put baby powder on their legs, on their shins. It does reduce the friction because sometimes when lifters are deadlifting, their bar will scrape against their legs. Or, for sumo typically, lifters' nails or fingers will scrape against their quads, and the baby powder will reduce the amount of friction that is in place between the hands and the legs, so that the lifter can lift the weight very smoothly. So give them a slight advantage. I've seen a lot of people feel that, baby powder, they don't know that it's baby powder on the legs, they think it's chalk. Well, chalk is the opposite. It adds more friction to the lift. So chalk is good for, maintaining a solid grip. You want to put that on your hands, but if you were to put that on your legs, it's going to increase the amount of friction you have between the bar and your legs and make the lift overall harder for you to do. So make sure, as a first-time lifter, you don't know the difference. Make sure you know that baby powder is for your legs and then chalk is for your hands. And make sure you do not mix them because you don't want to get chalk, baby powder in your hands and have your grip be slippy.
Yeah, and baby powder is kind of one of those special meat day things. It's usually not something that you see people do, like in the gym. People don't really train with baby powder.
Exactly. Yeah, Justin Cinco, baby powder, the all-white fit, baby powder belt, A7 so he's probably got a white SBD belt. I don't know if they make those. That would have really cool if they did. Next we have Wong Vin with a 479-pound deadlift opener, 217.5 kilograms, movement strength, ready to get a total on the board. So far, all of the lifters have gotten their opening attempt for deadlift.
Yeah, we have 3 lifters left for flight C.
Very good. Something we really enjoy seeing. Being able to get a total on the board. So far for flight C, we have 4 lifters go 7 for 7 and get a total.
Yeah, and looking at the forecast, actually, it seems we have, I feel like, out of any meet that I've ever watched, I've seen more people taking huge jumps this meet.
Looks like Wong did get a move on his opening attempt. Front.
I wasn't fully paying attention, so I'm just going to take a look back at the
I feel like there was downward motion.
the replay and see what that was.
Out.
Yeah, he got one call for downward motion or hitching and then another one for lockout. Yeah, I think his knees were fully locked at the top. He might have supported it on the thighs a little bit.
He had to look to the standard though. Here we have Wayne opening up at 485 pounds. And the T3.
Yeah, and I think a mistake that a lot of first-time lifters make, especially with conventional deadlifts, is that oftentimes you'll see people lean too far back when they lock out.
Right.
You don't need to lean back. You just need to stand upright with the shoulders back. So if you do end up leaning too far back, then you can end up in a scenario where your knees actually end up bending because your back too excessive.
Right. I mean, you don't make it hyperextend, but you gotta show that you control the weight. That's the main thing that I've been saying throughout both the morning and afternoon sessions. The rules are made sure that the lifter can control the weight. If you can't control the weight, you're not gonna be able to get the results.
Looks like we have a mistake here. Huang, second attempt, gone down to 127.5 kilos. I believe that's supposed to be 217.5.
We have Jake Freeze with an easy opener at 530.
Yeah, if within the next few minutes I don't see that change, I might go approach Saber about it. Surely they'll notice here.
That's Wong Vin. Because he just technically went and they lowered his deadlift to 127. Luckily, my co-host here went out and told us to fix it, but it should not be on 27.5 kilograms. It should be probably 227.5 kilograms. Because he did open up at 217.5, and he is not allowed to go down. He's able to reset the weight, but he's not allowed to go down. Good catch for them. Now we have Charles Outboard starting off with our second deadlift for flight C. He is going to be doing his second attempt at 358 pounds.
Alright. Had to go out there real quick and let them know that the bar load was incorrect. Yeah, now we have Charles with 162.5 kilos on the bar.
Here with his frog stance, type sumo, kind of sumo, little bit. So again, whatever works for best for you, lift the weight and lift the look at the rules, obviously. Alright, next we have Matt Boyle with a 369-pound second attempt. Typically enjoy deadlifting because deadlift do go by quicker, but it does take less time for spotters and loaders to load and unload the weight. And then also the lift itself only requires one command. The lifters that just go on the platform, lift the weight, and once they fully lock out, they wait for the downward command.
And they only need one spotter as well.
Exactly.
The spotter usually doesn't have to do anything unless the lifter passes out.
Which is what we don't want to ever happen.
It's very rare as well.
We have Matt Boyle getting ready. Very easy.
Add a little bit of wobble at the top. Let's see if there's any downward motion.
Blue light. Essentially, yep. Obvious downward motion. Weight was too light for him that he locked out and recoiled. So hopefully he can get it for his third attempt.
Here we got Steven, his second attempt at 210 kilograms. Will we see Steven struggle today?
I don't know. Hopefully they put baby powder on his legs. I see the chalk. Turn around.
All right, yep, I think I see little baby powder.
Little baby powder. We'll see.
No baby powder on the socks, but there are some on the thighs.
Let's see on the side.
I know for me personally, my deadlifts tend to be slow as something more, so I'm pretty diligent about putting baby powder on the socks just to make sure it doesn't get stuck.
And quite the opposite. I don't have any contact with the bar in my shin with all the contact on my squats.
Just maybe lost his grip a little bit at the top. But it did move a lot like his opener, so
I think he did lock it out. It's just grip. So hopefully he can get it for a second attempt or a third attempt. But yeah. Next we have Ethan Elliott, 220 kilograms on the bar.
yeah, he took a huge jump from 185 to 220. About a little over 70 pounds he jumped.
He did make his opener look easy, so let's see how he makes the second attempt.
Oh, we in there now. Let's go.
Mixed grip sumo pull.
Put it up. Put it up. Back it up.
That.
Let's go.
Let's see what the judges say.
See if the bar dipped at all.
Be a blue light.
Give me 3 lights. Give me 3 lights. Come on.
Yep.
2 to 1,
light,
good lift.
But all he needs is 2 whites. So it is a good lift.
Oh yeah, in that replay, I think I'm definitely seeing some downward motion, but
But luckily, he got 2 whites.
only one of the refs saw it, so it's all good.
We have Robert Salberg, easy 490 pound deadlift. 3 white lights. Absolutely no doubt on the platform. Next we have Wade with a 225 kilogram deadlift. 4 pounds shy of 500 pounds.
Yep. And if we're working in freedom units, this is a 5-plate deadlift.
5-plate deadlift.
5-plate dinner.
Try for that.
That's a lot of people's lifetime goal. He's doing it as a teen 3, 18 and 19. Yep. Very locked in zone.
See a lot of the male lifters take off their shirt for deadlift. I noticed earlier that the squat you have to have shoes, socks, singlet, and a t-shirt. But for deadlift, you're allowed to take off your t-shirt. But all the other equipment has to be worn.
Yeah. And that used to not be allowed. I'm not sure why, but
It's IPF.
it was an IPF rule, but I'm not sure why that's a rule in IPF. Because the IPF used to allow shirtless deadlifts as well back in 2017, 2018. But yeah, a shirt is required on the squat because the bar is touching your back. It's required on the bench press because your back is touching the bench. And on the deadlift, it is not required at all.
Next we have Wongman with a 230 kilograms deadlift for a second attempt.
Me personally, I advise people to keep their shirt on when they deadlift actually, because if your shoulders are too jacked, then it might look like they're not locked out. I've had that happen before.
Interesting.
Alright,
I haven't had that problem. But
see
I
if the
also
judges like
don't
the knees.
deadlift with a shirt off.
Yeah. So we got the same call, side referees calling that he did not lock his knees, and the front referee calling that he is supporting the bar on his thighs.
Yeah. You can tell from the front that it didn't look like he was really locked out. So hopefully he can get it in front. He did miss his opener. He did miss the second attempt, so he really needs to get that third attempt in order to stay in the main.
Alright, we are officially over 500 pounds.
Cinco
Having a phenomenal day.
lifting 232.5 kilograms.
He has a big smile on his face. He's confident. He knows he has the weight. And he makes it look easy.
He's smiling. He knows.
He knows it's good. 3 white lights.
All white like his outfit. Next, closing out second attempt, flight C, we have Jake Freeze with a 573-pound second attempt. This is the heaviest deadlift of the day thus far. Absolutely insane.
Alright, we got Jake Freeze up next. 260 keys on the bar. Alright, so I'm not going to say anything. Alright, so he missed his second attempt. If it's going to be anything like his squat and bench, I'm feeling he's going to come back out and hit this on his third.
Very unfortunate. Hopefully he'll get his third attempt, but it seems like a pattern for today.
Must be a second attempt curse. Pretty rare to see a lifter go 6 for 9, but get all of their third attempts.
We are now starting our third attempt with Charles Alcorn, deadlifting 170 kilograms, 374 pounds, Masters 3A, the most jacked 60 to 64-year-old I have ever seen in a platform.
The most jacked 60-year-old man I've ever seen in my life.
Let's see how he goes. Let's see how he does.
And I just noticed that he actually opts to, he doesn't wrap his thumb around the bar on one of his hands. He goes like this.
Thumbless grip.
Yeah, thumbless grip.
Next we have Matt Boyle. The Good Kid, Mad City remix. Playing the song in the background.
Missed his second at 167.5 kilos, but up to go up 10 kilos. I forget the reason that he missed the lift.
Yeah, Matt Boyle walking on the platform. Looks like he's gonna move this very well. So far he's gone very well. Very well from the day of me today. But I have no doubt in my mind that he's gonna continue to go for a touchdown. Come on, go Matt. Look at that.
And he makes it look easy. Great white light.
Easier than his opener.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, he had a bit of like a speed wobble on his second attempt, so he corrected it there.
Look at him.
Yep, goes 8 for 9, made all of his third attempts. 8 for 9, but basically 9 for 9.
Basically 9 for 9. If you think about it.
Like, I think he was gonna go 10 kilos anyways. He made it.
Let's go, Steven.
Missed 210, going up 215. I think he just lost his grip.
I think so, yeah. He dropped it a little bit. He like rushed down with it. Looks like he got it.
I think he got
well.
it.
He was confident.
Get the 3 white lights. And if I'm honest, that looked like his opener.
It does look like his opener. Looks better than his opener. Next we have Dwayne with a second attempt or third attempt at 496 pounds.
Alright, we got Dwayne coming up. I think it was just a little too heavy for him on the second attempt, but maybe eat some Sour Patch gummies, get a little bit of energy kicking in, take an extra pre-workout.
Hopefully this third attempt music is going to give him the strength needed to get this third attempt. Let's go, Dwayne. I jinxed it. Unfortunate. Still solid for the day. 6 for 9. Like he's named Takashi.
6 for 9 and only 5 kilo jumps that he missed, so.
Very true. Playing Meek Millie, Ethan Elliott, 496 pounds. He wants it. He wants it. He's locking in. See how this goes. Let's go grip set in. He wants it. Think he got it. He's locked out. Let's see what the judges say. It's 3 white.
3 white lights and he's got it.
Seems like a PR. He needs to get this weight. If he doesn't get this weight, he will miss. He will not get a total, and he will be the lifter that longs out. And I hope he doesn't. He seems to be locked in. He seems to be determined. He has Baby T playing in the background. He's gripping it. He's locked in. Look at that. Is he gonna get it? The judges say 2 whites. That's all you need. He gets a total. Very good. Very proud. Next we have Robert Solberg with a third attempt at 512 pounds. I don't know what song this is, but it's a good song. Seems to be locked in. Looking very easy, smiling at the top. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Oh, he's the first lifter of this session to go 9 for 9.
Yes. We have another
Justin Cinco.
Justin Cinco with 200.
Cinco.
Cinco
0 pounds.
with 50. I think that's 50 in Spanish. 550 pounds on the bar. Cinco uno.
Oh, he is locked in.
Seems to be pumped. He's excited.
He got a big smile on his face.
He's pulling. He's sticking with it. Is he gonna get it?
I think he got it.
He's smiling. He thinks he has it. He
Looks
got
at the
it.
crowd and smiles.
He's happy.
Perfect day. He gets the crowd behind him. Shakes the hands of the judges for good measure.
Next we have Jake Freeze. Jake Freeze, 573 pounds. Now, his past attempts, he's missed his second, but it's gone in his third. So I think,
Is he going to do it 3 times
he
today?
can do it again.
I think he's got this. I think he's got it.
I think he can do it again. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does.
I think he's got it.
Oh, he can't fortunate. He takes it. Damn it.
All right, we're going to go into our final flight of the day. First up, we got Matthew Lapointe with 132.5 kilos, 292 pounds. We got Bulls on Parade by Rage Against the Machine on right now. One of my go-to gym songs when I'm trying to hit an RP10. Also, good old Guitar Hero classic for all my Guitar Hero enjoyers out there. Rage Against the Machine.
Solid opener for Matthew. 3 white lights. Next we'll have Candace Smith opening up at 429 pounds.
easy opener for Andrew Smith. No dollar sign. No more money sign because his money went all to his lift. Having a great day, 7 for 9 so far.
We have Gershon going for 446 pounds.
Let's go.
Very easy. Should be 3 whites. He's got a total for the day.
Yep. Had a bit of a rough time in bench press, but come back and he looks really strong.
Very good for Gershon, getting a total on the board. Next we have Sam Pippinger with an opener at 215 kilograms, 473.99 pounds. Basically 474, but
No, you can't round it up. You gotta round it down.
gotta always round down, so it is 473.
Because, you know, the weights are a little rusted, or they've been dropped on the ground a couple times.
Exactly.
Metal
The paint chips
particles.
off a little bit. The paint chips off a lot of it. With these plates at least. So if you think about it. Very solid attempt
Yep.
at 473.99.
Not a super speedy opener, but I do think conventional deadlifts tend to be a little bit slower than sumo deadlifts. Speed doesn't always tell the whole story.
Here we have Ricky Windleton opening up at 501 pounds.
He's opting to wear wrist straps in the deadlift, which is pretty uncommon, but it is allowed.
Solid attempt. See what the judges say.
3 white lights.
No doubt.
A little slow off the floor, but it started moving at a decent pace before clock out.
So far, all the lifters have gotten their opening attempts, which is good to see. But I think every single time I've said that, the next lifter ended up missing it. So hopefully, I don't jinx this lifter. But knowing Tommy Jones, he is a strong lifter. He's doing very well for the day.
6 for
So
6
far,
so
going
far.
6 for 6. Hopefully, going 9 for 9.
He's one of the bigger sumo lifters. Usually you see people in this weight class up for conventional, but he's opting to go sumo.
Exactly. Look at that. Very easy.
Made it look easy.
New white lights.
Looks like a last warm-up.
Next, we have Aaron Washington, 529 pounds. Very easy. Easy lockout. Easy attempt, as it should be. No doubt. Next we have Connor Richard with a 540-pound deadlift. Connor Richard, the heaviest lifter of this session. A 540-pound deadlift.
super conventional.
That's how
Very
you know
solid
he's a,
opener.
That's how you know he's a true Chad.
Very true, very true.
Very true Sigma.
All right. Last lifter to close out. Opening attempts for deadlift for the day. We have Caleb Gibson with 551 pounds on the bar.
Yeah, and actually, if he makes it, he'll be tied for this for the heaviest successful attempt.
Tied for what?
Tied for the heaviest successful attempt so
Oh,
far.
very true, very true.
So far, our heaviest successful attempt is Justin Cinco, 250 kilos.
He's doing this as an opener, so imagine what he can go up to. Very easy. We'll see what the judges say. Very good. Very good. All right. Back to Matthew LaPointe, the second attempt at 308 pounds.
Matthew coming out with a 308-pound second attempt. Injured from head to toe. Yep. Like maybe a sponsored athlete, yeah. Sponsored athlete. Pushes into the ground. Pulls it up all the way to lockout. Let's see what the judges say. Blue white lights, very solid. Gannon Smith, second attempt at 210 kilograms, 462 pounds, 43 off, 462 pounds. Can't round up, can't round out. See what Gannon does. Gannon does it. 2 for 1. Yeah, he needs. Yeah, I think the one red card from the side referee denoted that the shoulders weren't fully back. So that's one of those rules I feel like that's kind of subjective because the wording in the rule book states that the lifter must be erect with the shoulders back, but each referee might have a slightly different definition of what shoulders back actually means.
Exactly. It's one of those things that's kind of iffy to judge, but,
2 to 1.
at least the majority of the judges have the so as long as you get it, that's all that matters.
If Gershon, 479.5 pounds so far. Very easy. Very strong grip it and very happy about that. 3 whites. 3 white lights. Very easy. No doubt in his mind. No doubt left on the platform. Next we have Sam Pippinger with a with a 501 pound deadlift bar. Rocking the no shirt, all black singlet, all black socks, all black slippers, all
makes easy work of 500 pounds.
So far, all the lifters have made their first and second attempt. Hopefully I don't jinx it.
Yeah, and it seems like our last 4 lifters have all made massive 20-kilo jumps. So things could get interesting in the second round of deadlifts.
Ricky Wendleton, 522 pounds on the bar. Very solid lifter. Only missing 2 attempts today. The sumo wrist strap, left grip. Very solid attempt. Where he has 3 weights. There we go. And the streak continues. The lifters are looking to a standard. They're lifting well. They're lifting heavy. Representing USAPL Virginia very well. We have Tommy Jones with 255 kilos on the bar, 562 pounds. The second attempt. Gets this, he will have the heaviest weight of the day. Let's see what we can do. So far it was very easy.
And actually, all 4 of our next pulls will be the heaviest weight of the day, were they to make, if they were to make it.
Look at that. Easy. Very easy.
Is he wearing running shoes? Is he wearing running shoes?
I think so. I think he has heels in his shoes. Which is very uncommon for deadlift because it does make it a little bit more unstable. So if you think about it, his conditions are a lot more difficult. And he's lifting these heavy weights. Next we have Aaron Washington, 573 pounds on the bar. That is some weight. Oh, it just flew right out of his hands. Slipped out of his hands. But I feel like he can get that on this. Yeah,
That might just be one of those things where there was some baby powder on the bar and they didn't wipe it off because it's only second attempts.
exactly. He needs to have a lot more drop on the bar, a lot more baby powder on his legs. To ensure that the grip does not drop any of the deadlift on the future attempts. Next we have Buck Richard with 584 pounds on the bar as a second attempt. This is a 6-plate deadlift if we were to convert this to freedom units. 6 plates.
And yeah, actually this is pretty interesting. So in the men's Raw Open 90 kilo division, we have Justin Zinko in first place, no one contesting him. Ricky Whittleton, if he pulls his final deadlift, he will move into second place.
Let's see what the judges say about this.
Not sure if the knees were locked.
Well, but yep. Unfortunately, he did get a yellow and a blue.
And a red.
He got all 3 colors. All 3 colors. Skittles, rainbow. So he did hitch it a little bit. He did have some downward motion.
The yellow might have been for moving the feet, I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably.
Let's go
Red
get
ball was
Sam.
for not locking the knees back and not being able to lock out. So a lot of factors you have to, even with deadlift, there are still a lot of factors that you have to, all the factors that you have to be aware of and make sure that you're looking at the standard. You got it. 2 weight lengths that you need to count. Caleb Gibson,
Very well.
595 pounds. Very easy. Heaviest lift of the day. 270 kilograms. That's his second attempt. Let's see what he does for his third. So now, we're at the fun part. Third attempts. The last third attempts of the day.
We are nearing the end of the meet, folks.
Session of the meet.
Third attempts. The meet is just getting started. And the video's playing. The lifters getting ready to lift out all the platform, leave it on the platform. Really show what they've worked so hard for. Absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, Matthew good point. Third attempt, 319 pounds at a T2, a 16 or 17. The sophomore or junior going to the high school. It's a milestone lift too, because if he hits this, he's officially a 3-plate deadlifter. And the rock and roll music in the background. Will he get it? He wants it. He wants it. He wants it. Will he get it? He gets 3 white lights. Yay! Next we have Gannon Smith with a 215 kilogram deadlift, 474 pounds on the bar. If he hits this, he will stay in first place. If he hits this, he will stay in first place. Nobody's touching him. Nobody's close to him. Let's go, Gannon. Very solid third attempt. Moved like butter. The judges say, three white lights. No doubt in my mind, he stays in first place. Also, second lifter, or first lifter of this flight to get 9 for 9. All right, Gershon. Very impressive. If Gershon hits this, he will move himself from 5th place to 4th place. Had a rough day in bench, but he had a great day on squat. Hopefully he's about to round out a great day on deadlifts. Fortunately, Gershon did not get it, but still, very solid attempt for the day. Good job, Gershon. Here we have Sam Pippinger listening to Rocky Balboa. 237.5 kilograms on the bar, 523 pounds. The Rocky Balboa mindset. Hey, yo, Adrian. Gets that nice deep grip in each hand. He's not letting go of that bar. Solid attempt. Stands up with it. Close it out. Good. Let's see what the judges say. 2 white lights. That's all you need. That's all you need. I believe the one blue card was for supporting the bar on the thighs. Awesome. All right, we got Ricky Whittleton with 247.5 coming up next. If he gets this, he will move from 3rd to 2nd place. Let's see. Come on, Ricky. This is more than just a bar. This is more than just a bar. You're leaving out all of there. Getting 3 for 3 on dead. My apologies. He'll move from 4th to 3rd place. He will move himself onto the podium if he makes this pull. Let's go, Ricky. It's a grinder. As you want it. So close. He's still grinding. Oh, not quite. But a fantastic attempt for Ricky. Fantastic attempt, though. He's very close. That leaves Justin Cinco in 1st with Dwayne in 2nd and Robert Salberg in 3rd. Tommy Jones, 584 pounds on the bar. Lifting to Mamoru Uchiha to take on the 4 great armies. With tears in their eyes. Absolutely annihilating all of them. If he makes this, he will go 9 for 9. Only 10 kilos from his second attempt. No doubt in my mind, will he be able to get this lift? Let's see it. I jinxed it, yet again. Very unfortunate. Just lost a little bit of balance towards the top, but still a great attempt. Put your hands together. As you have Aaron Washington going for 595 pounds. Solid third attempt. 10 kilos above his second attempt. He wants that PR. 5 pounds shy of 600 pounds. Let's see if he can do it. He's a big wrestling fan, obviously. Stone Cold Steve Austin. First third attempt bench, he had John Cena. I think prior he had Jeff Hardy. So let's see how this moves. We are dangerously close to 600 pounds. Let's see how this moves. He wants it. Oh, just right out of his hands yet again. But still a very solid attempt. Showing respect to the spotters and the loaders as well as the refs. Next we have Connor Richard, second to last deadlift of the day at a solid 600 pounds on the bar. This is our first 600 pound pull of the day. First 600 pound lift of the day. This is a lot of weight. He didn't miss his second attempt, but anything is possible and miracles can happen. Come on, Connor. Go, Connor. I believe in you. He wants it. He's fighting. He's fighting. He's fighting. Oh, so unfortunate. Very unfortunate. But still a solid day of lifting for Connor. And now he closes out deadlifts. We still have an opportunity to see a successful 600-pound deadlift today. We have Caleb Gibson lifting 622.81 pounds. 282.5 kilograms. That is a solid lift. That is a solid amount of weight. That's like a baby elephant right there. That's like a baby elephant. It is like a baby elephant. Maybe. Maybe an elephant's still in the womb. That's like 3 baby elephants. 3 baby elephants. That's 3 baby elephants. American. Let's see Caleb. Can he lift this weight? We'll close out the day. 622 pounds. He's getting ready. Everybody's on their feet. Did he get it? No. Still a very solid day for Caleb. 7 for 9 for the day is not bad. That will conclude the lifting for today. Like they're saying, big shout out to the spotters and loaders. Couldn't keep the lifter safe without them. The lift would not be able to be run. I know I'm tired. I can't imagine what they're feeling because it is 10 times hotter out there than it is here without a fan blowing in front of them. So big shout out to them. We will be signing off. Stick around if you would like to watch the awards. Big Bean out.
So we can be here all night. During the afternoon session, get on the platform.
first edition. We're going to start with the men's raw junior. The men's junior 18.5 kilo class, first place, Ethan Elliott.
Let's go, E.
athletes that have competed before, we're just getting better. For the first time athletes, welcome to your new addiction. Because you're only going to get this here, and we're only getting better. We're running meets about every other week, so you've got a half a dozen or a dozen more before the end of the year. We'll finish off with a record, $25,000 cash prize amongst the lifters. So thank you for competing. Drive safe on the way home and get out of here, because I got to pack all this out.
Like there was a, I felt like she thought we weren't being good friends. That's why we were going through the messages. Right? Yeah, exactly.
Drive safe. I'm good. What? Cool.